The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. It's everyone.
There is no God. It's like some kind of horror movie. Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it. God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard. I'm Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Today on the program, we're going to dedicate 3 hours to the loot. We're going to count down the top 10 lootness of all time. Lootness. Who do you think is the greatest loot player of all time?
Do we have to, do you really have to stick to this century, or can we go to centuries past?
I'd suggest the 15th century.
Yeah, I think we the cutoff point here is the 15th century.
Actually,
up till today.
Actually, the 16th century produced some of the greatest lootists of all time, Anthony.
Well, you're talking to the audience. Okay, because I thought if you were talking to us, we'd sit here and laugh and go, of course so.
Oh, okay.
Of course it did.
Tell us something we don't know.
And the sky is blue.
so we really can't cut it off because there was a famous lootist named John Dowling that lived during the late 1500s and was a fine writer. And he traveled around, and he was a bitter lootist because he wasn't picked to play for the Queen at the time.
Are you going to run through first grade mathematics after this, Opie, too? Because, I think our listeners are obviously know this stuff.
A very, very bitter lootist because he didn't get the job with the Queen. That job went to, I believe, Rob Johnson?
Yeah, Rob,
yes.
Johnson,
but not the one that
not the blues legend, because of course they wouldn't allow a black lootist back in the late 1500s.
There weren't any black people back then. Looters.
They were called looters, right?
Right.
Not to be confused with the lootist.
Wow.
Play one for us, Sting.
Ain't gonna happen. I cannot be happier. Let me just say, I could not be happier that I did not attend this debacle.
Here's another song by John Dowling I'm going to sing that sounds just like Silent Night. Matter of fact, every song I'm playing for you tonight sounds like Silent Night.
Is that really what went down?
I was expecting freaking fake snow to start falling from the ceiling.
We you didn't make a bad move, Ant.
Let me just do the quick setup. After the program yesterday, we were invited to that fine, what is it called over there?
The Lincoln Jazz Center.
The Lincoln Jazz Center.
In the Time Warner building.
They have an amazing performance center where the backdrop is Central Park and New York City.
That's beautiful.
The curtain goes up.
Oh.
And it's actually moving cars behind the Lutenist. And you see Central Park.
Unfortunately, it wasn't moving through the window.
And you see the buildings, and some kind of a harvest moon was happening. we were invited to see what Sting is up to today and the reason why he doesn't want to get back together with the police.
That sounds exciting. Sting, you're going to hear a lot of the hits with his new band. And Sting's voice was a huge part of the Police. So nothing against the rest of the Police. The other two gentlemen, we've had them on this program. They were very nice. But I'm sure if Sting wanted to throw together a band and do Police songs, it would sound very similar to the old Police because his voice, very distinctive voice.
Yeah, I would have went for some solo Sting.
Of course.
You know, I would have went for anything.
If I ever lose my faith in you. Just blurt one out, sure.
Right. So, this was part of XM's Artist Confidential. They do an amazing program over there at XM where they get these artists in, and they sit them down and they chat in front of a live audience, and then the artist will, perform as well. It's very unique.
And then people go, hey, confidentially, that sucked. Sting sucked.
And because there's no worry of ratings, some of these artists get to do what they've always wanted to do because they don't have to worry about the commercial success of something.
Right.
So you'll get someone like Roger Waters playing opera songs. You'll get Paul McCartney banging on paint cans, whatever.
Conducting an orchestra.
With 2 legs.
Right. Yeah, conducting an orchestra.
That's what I hear he's doing.
Really? I thought that as a goof.
Paul McCartney, I believe Carnegie Hall, is going to conduct 2 songs as an orchestra plays Beatles songs. But at least they're Beatles songs, and you're looking at Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Even that you can justify. Like, okay, it's Beatles song, but now your evening with Sting.
You can't justify Paul McCartney just running the orchestra.
I'm saying above and beyond what stupid Sting did.
Yeah, but at least he was using his instrument, his God-given instrument. That would be his voice.
You're hearing Yesterday.
Look, man,
done by an entire orchestra, and you're looking at Paul McCartney. He's not uttering a peep. He's got a little stick in his hand, probably carved from the wood of his ex-wife, and he's waving it around and conducting an orchestra. That's fine because I'll know in my head I'll hear
great. That's like getting the hottest porn star in America. Oh, and she ain't doing anything, but she's directing. A fat couple.
Well,
while the hot porn star does some knitting in the corner.
At least I know the song.
But you can imagine what the hot porn star would do.
But McCartney didn't. Once he went McCartney, at least McCartney didn't walk away. At least McCartney ran his string with the Beatles. So you can go, all right, I've seen that completed work, so it's not as bad watching him conduct as it is with Sting, who just waltzed off in the middle of everything.
So Jimmy and I and Anthony were invited to this Ars Confidential that XM was doing at Lincoln Center last night. And we've been talking about this behind the scenes off and on for a couple of weeks, maybe longer. And stupid me, I'm like, wow, that's going to be really cool to see, Sting, Ars Confidential. He's obviously going to talk about the police because, like I said, it's a sit-down interview. Maybe give us a little insight on the breakup. Maybe a little insight on whether or not the police would ever reunite. You know, I got to tell you, the police, when I was growing up, was it for me. One of the big bands I followed. So I was very frustrated when they called it quits at the height of their success. So then, as we're getting closer to this night with Sting last night, there's rumors and chatter. And we're starting to hear he doesn't want to talk about the police. He doesn't want to play police songs. He doesn't want to play any Sting songs. He wants to dedicate the hour to playing the lute.
What a self-serving, self-centered, self-important, blow off the fans ass.
The lute?
The lute
is the poor man's guitar. The lute,
it's ancient,
is one of those. I can't even explain it. It sounds like a faggy guitar.
It's what you hear behind. that fluty thing, and like the maraca things and bells. things from Renaissance-y time.
Right, picture old school, like, Christmas songs.
The music you hear right before a guillotine comes down.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The music you hear as they pull some of your relatives out of the house because they succumb to the Black Plague.
And they're ripping out your entrails before you yell freedom.
Right.
Strapped to a table.
So
that's what you hear.
So we get all dressed up and we go to this Artist Confidential at Lincoln Center last night, and we get to meet the man. Boy, that was a treat. Sorry that my camera didn't work and I needed a second picture, Sting.
Oh,
Sorry
no.
I didn't bother you too much.
No way.
Hope I didn't bother you too much.
You had to get the second picture.
Oh, and he was
Jimmy laughing because he's such a professional?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jimmy is such a pro at making sure everything's set up and ready to go. Did you chuckle at Opie having to take another?
No, it was a pressure-free meeting, really, because we were brought in to a green room, and we met him. It wasn't like, you know, you had to run up and grab him in the hallway, so you had a couple seconds to adjust. It wasn't that, you know, you weren't going to be ushered out immediately. You had a second.
To chit-chat?
No, just say hello. I said hello. Got my picture.
Said hello.
You got my copy of the Police DVD by Stuart Copeland signed by the third and final member. I got one for young Eric signed.
Did he look at all like he was annoyed signing that thing?
No. Especially when I just as I put it out, I go, yeah, it's for a charity auction. Lied.
Of course you lied. That is for you.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that'll be framed. So we all got our pictures with Sting.
Before the show.
Yeah, before the show. I had to go back a second time, and I'll bring my pictures in maybe tomorrow, and you can tell that how annoyed he is because he had to do it a second time. And I apologized a million times. Sorry that this is such a hassle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry
this is very stressful for you. It wasn't like he was doing a meet and greet for, thousands of people, hundreds of people. There was maybe 20 people. I mean, the whole thing took... If he was in there 15 minutes, I'd be surprised.
That's it?
Yeah. So then we sit down and we get ready for the Sting Artist Confidential. I'm hoping to get some samples of this fine night within the next day or two.
Please, I've got to hear this.
Thank
God I wasn't there.
So he walks out on the stage with this lutenist player that I guess is the greatest lutenist player out there.
What is a lutenist?
He's a guitarist.
But no, I never heard of it put that way.
That's why
Is it pronounced lutenist?
That's why America's great. We looked around and saw what the rest of the world was doing, and we took that and made it better. Someone saw that these lutes were out there and went, this is a pain in the neck. There's too many strings. It's bulky. It's like the neck all of a sudden goes on a left turn out of nowhere. And someone decided, you know what, I'm going to take this lute and I'm going to make it better.
But it's not
Hence
called
the guitar.
It's not called a lutist?
Huh?
It's not called a lutist?
It's called
lutenist. Or
lutenist. No, I have no idea. But if it's called lutenist, I really hate this instrument.
Yeah, I think...
Where did the n come in?
I think if you play the lute, you're a lutenist. We're not a lutist, right?
Who made
Gerard
that up?
Depardieu, because that's who he looked like. Just a creepy, fat French actor.
Did he?
Punched over a bent guitar.
Oh.
And he did not want to be in America. He wanted to be where they appreciate what he does.
Of course.
Which is somewhere deep in Germany.
Then leave.
Somewhere deep in Germany. And then Sting comes out and they interview him about his latest CD, because this is going to be out on CD, I guess.
Of course it is.
And I guess he sings the songs of John Dowling, who was one of the most famous lutenists of all time. He lived in the late 1500s. And Sting proceeded to spend an hour reading letters from John Dowling, where the lights would dramatically drop so he could read another letter about John Dowling's travels through Europe back in the late 1500s.
Dude, how did you sit there? How did you sit there?
After 5 minutes, you're like, all right, I've committed. I've heard enough of this dreck.
You already have
songs.
You already have your picture, right?
Yes, that was exactly. I should have left. You
have your picture. Why would you sit there?
I've told you.
And give this guy an ego trip.
I'm not going to... He didn't. He kind of billed it as what it was. He didn't claim he was going to do what he didn't do. That's why I didn't say he would think it was self-centered.
Yeah, but
he said he was going to do that, and that was what he wanted to do.
I don't think the people there knew that, though.
Oh, really?
We knew because we were lucky enough to, know the people that were putting the thing on.
You're an insider.
Because there were regular fans there too, and you got to think they were expecting a little something, police oriented.
Yeah.
In all fairness, at the end he did Fields of Gold. and Message in a Bottle on the lute.
On the lute,
On
though.
the lute.
Get a goddamn drummer and guitarist in there and do the songs.
I went out and bought the greatest hits. I was so bothered by that version of Message in a Bottle. It was very slow. I had to go out and just buy it. That's why he did that, by the way, to sell a few greatest hits CDs.
I heard Roland on the elevator yesterday was saying he does Message in a Bottle, but it's such a completely ridiculously slowed down, really, you can't even identify it as Message in a Bottle.
Oh, he's doing it on his latest CD?
I don't know.
All right, we'll have to find out. We'll have
Roland's
to get it.
heard it.
Well, we'll get the performance from last night. We'll play Message in a Bottle as he did it on the lute. And we're sitting there, and he's dramatically reading these letters, and then his voice is almost like not recognizable because he's doing it in the style of John Dowling and how I guess how he used to sing.
How the frig? How would he know how he sounded?
Church music. That's how they sound.
It was pretty much church music. Yeah, it was pretty much Christmas music. Every song sounded like it was a Christmas song.
But there was no tape back then.
They kind of know.
Did he put an affectation on his voice?
It was just
try to sound like.
Well, he's British, so he didn't need to.
Yeah,
yeah.
And then they're playing these songs. They play the first one, and no one knows how a lute song is supposed to end. So like the song ends, and everyone's just like, and it was dramatically silent for 10 or 15 seconds because people really don't know that the song ended.
Clap or something.
And all of a sudden, you could just feel everyone. And then they had to like lower the lights to pretty much tell the audience the song was over, and then everyone like,
no, butthead. I think this guy used to be cool. Horrid how you sat there.
Yeah.
And fed this guy.
His voice sounded good for what it was. I mean, I didn't like what he was singing, but he sounded good.
Sting's voice sounds good. Singing police song.
By the way, Jim from Maryland. Opie, it's John Dowlin. You F, get it straight.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry.
Don't know.
Sorry, I was on my way to Tower Records. I would have been searching in the D's all day because I don't know his name.
And by the way, who said that?
Jim LaFleur.
Whatever your name is. Obviously, you popped the name into Google or Yahoo and Loot, and the name came up, and it came up Dowland. So you didn't know either. Jim LaFleur from Maryland. Jim LaFleur. Why don't you just laugh at the show and shut up?
Waiting for Philadelphia. The music the lobster hand midget sings to himself is the music of the lute.
Hoodly-doo. Little flipper hand.
Hoodly-doo.
Another instrument he'll never be able to play. The lute.
Yeah, the picture of the midget trying to get into a cab here in New York is on opie@anthony.com. It's quite funny.
Headbutts it.
Opie, you're an effing idiot. America's great because we made guitar. How about Italy in 1700, you jackass?
Oh, stop it.
All right, whatever.
Like that was the kind of guitar that people are using.
Who knows?
It was the wonderful people.
Who knows?
Like Les Paul.
So then he continues through the songs of John Dowland. And he had this guy, playing the lead lute, and I guess Sting was playing
backup lute.
I guess Sting was playing more of a bass type lute. I don't know.
Who knows? No one knows.
So now people are starting to feel comfortable that they know when these lute songs end. How funny was it? Near the end of the performance, the song kind of drops down and sounds like it ends. So the place starts going nuts. The lead lutist gets so pissed that he raises his hand really hard to the audience, like, I'm not done. How dare you? They don't do this in Europe.
Kidding?
He put his arm up dramatically, looked back down at the lute. There was silence for another 5 or 6 seconds, and then they finally go to the last part of the song, and then it finally ends. But, of course, we wrecked that performance of the song because, like in Europe, of course, people understand silence and understand the songs and understand what the lutenist was doing.
You got to just yell out, hey, idiot, we don't know when this crap ends.
The guy was so
right in the middle of his song.
Pissed off.
Get thrown out. It'd be you doing yourself a favor. Hey, jerk off, we don't know when this crap ends. Of course we're applauding. Don't put your hand up to me, you Nazi.
I was with Elo.
One good point.
I was with Elo.
He's got one good.
I was with Elo, and I was making believe I was pushing the buttons like I do on the show. Ant and I both have an instant replay, and I know exactly where the buttons I always use are.
Boring.
So I'm like,
boring.
I'm doing this, Like, but whispering Elo, this would be when I would play this. Boring.
All I want.
This is where the crickets would come in. This is where Kelsey Grammer would come in.
All I was thinking of, and I was going to laugh out loud if I kept thinking about it, was this sucks. That was
Right.
all. Was that?
This
Did I
sucks.
hear that clip? Did anybody have that? I've been dying to hear that since last night. If anyone has the button,
Yeah, I don't know. I got to find it.
please find it.
But,
Please find it.
Opie, the modern guitar was invented in Spain, not America. Hoo-hoo, I invented the guitar, Robin. All right, whatever. But I think you get the point here.
I think you get the point.
I think we kind of make things much better here in America. We kind of borrow and steal from the rest of the country.
Right.
The rest of the world, I should say. So it leads to this. So then you're sitting there going, how about one for us, Sting? You want to yell that out. Because like I was telling Anthony in the back office, he can do whatever the hell he wants, obviously. But the reason he's at Lincoln Center, experimenting with John Dowland's music and attempting to, master this lute playing is because of the fame he had in the Police. So he owes it to the public to do something. And thank God he did. Because I guess there was a lot of talking behind the scenes because he did not want to do anything. He wanted to just dedicate the whole night to him just playing the lute and doing these songs by John Dowland.
This sucks.
And finally he did, like we said, Message in a Bottle, Fields of Gold.
This sucks.
Dude, that's all I was thinking of, and I was howling to myself.
Right.
How funny that would have been over the loudspeaker.
And what was the blues song? Hellhound or something like
I
that?
didn't hear that either.
By Rob Johnson.
Who would?
And then, he got a standing...
he did not get a standing.
Yeah, I stood too.
Drew from PA. Boring. Is this crap supposed to get me out of bed? All I'm doing is hitting snooze. Then go listen to something else.
I didn't hate him for doing it. I kind of like the fact that he walked out of the Police because there's such an arrogance in that. And he doesn't, what does he care? He's like an artist, man. He's do what he wants.
I guess he's a true artist.
He really is. I mean, look, the guy doesn't need the money. He did something. Anyone that has to go to 16th century songs, and he knows he could just get with the Police and sell out Shea Stadium, but he'd rather be sitting in Lincoln Center with some horrible, thin-haired Nazi playing lute songs. You got to kind of respect the art of that.
I did say that to Elo. I'm like, creatively, you got to respect that because he did say something about he likes to put himself in uncomfortable positions and then see what happens. I guess I could respect that.
Yeah, you don't want to do the same thing you've been doing for all those years.
But it's just like, what? You're going back to what? To do what?
Don't need to put us in an uncomfortable position.
Right.
Yeah. Have fun in your basement.
Don't make us applaud for this crap.
But handing out no-dos.
But it just reminds me of the time that I went to see Neil Young and he did 2 hours where not one song was recognizable because he was off on one of his experimentations. And, I think people out there can relate to it. That's why we're bringing it up because there's these artists that you grew up with and you finally get a chance to see him doing, something new and these people are just experimenting and you just want to hear some of the songs that made him famous. That's all. Because I guess Roger Waters is experimenting with opera now, and these guys they just getting old and they want to do completely different things than what they're known for. It's like, all right, do that with your friends back in Europe or something in your castle
or in your basement, or you're playing in your yard while Billy Bob Thornton and John Ritter just stare at you. Get the band together, and toss your friend in the wheelchair out.
Right. But I think if you invite the public, then I think there's expectations there. That's all I'm saying.
That's just it. There's not one person in that room that is watching Sting playing that god-awful lute that isn't thinking, oh, my God, I would just love to hear him do a Police song. This is drivel. Not one person.
I've never wanted to be Patrice so badly in my life. Not during the performance. But afterwards on the elevator, I wish I would have had the balls. Because we're all on the elevator, and then the elevator stops off lower floor, and Hugh Panera gets on, his wife. There's a bunch of, and everyone's trying to be polite. Well, that was interesting. And I wish I would have just said, that stunk.
Stunk on ice.
Jane Curtin, or as my friend in high school said, Jane Curtin was there, and I got a picture with her and annoyed her. But
really?
She's like, what'd you think of the concert?
Yeah, she had a debate whether she wanted to take a picture with Jim Norton. I watched the whole thing go down, and I'm like,
wait.
No one has asked for your picture in 20 years.
Why the hell would she want to debate over?
She actually stopped and thought about it. I watched it, and she's thinking, yeah, I guess it's okay.
You friggin'... Oh, God, do I hate all of these.
What else are you doing? You can't take a picture.
I hate all of them.
Hard at me.
You got to run in and shoot weekend? Oh, no, not since 77.
Yeah,
Before the Iranian
that's right.
hostages, you were finished.
But she actually, you could see her brain thinking, yeah, should I? Yeah, I guess.
How old is she?
Oh, she's got to be 100.
I don't know.
Yeah.
She looked good. I mean, she was nice to Jimmy and all, but
she was a day.
When I thought of the concert and stuff, I was such a coward. I should have went, but I went, that was interesting, not what I was expecting.
It sucked.
I kept thinking, like, the She Knows thing, is she friends with him?
He probably, played on Saturday Night Live.
Right.
I don't know.
And she went
Was
and walked
she there
up to him,
still?
And he's like, oh, yeah, did I meet you?
How long she was there?
I would rather listen to Steve C. play the skin flute than Sting.
Well, we have that coming up.
I'm a lutist.
All right. Well, there you go. That was our night. Sorry it bored some people, but...
Kevin, bored them. I sat through
actually,
over an hour of boredom.
Actually, we accomplished something then with this first break, because we made you feel exactly how we felt last night.
Welcome aboard.
There you go.
So good luck, bro, to Sting and his lute playing. I'm sure it's going to be a huge success for you. Although he doesn't care. He doesn't care if he sells one CD. It's what he wants to do. So I guess in the end, you got to respect that. But I don't know. Do we have some lute playing? Yeah, we're going to try to find a lute song. We'll do it after the break. You got one right now? Here, just play a little taste.
Okay. This is fantastic.
All I was thinking is what wonderful music this is to get a happy ending to.
It would be.
This is massage music. This is what you hear when you're getting a massage.
Yeah.
This is wooden teeth music. This is like...
what is it? Run my bath, boy.
Yeah.
This is period piece music.
It's a theme from every Malkovich movie.
Oh, my God, and you had to just sit there.
Dude, you know what? I don't have to tell people, when someone's playing the guitar, you can do a lot of different things with the guitar.
Yeah.
You find out really quickly that there's pretty much one sound to the lute, and you're listening to it.
This is it.
And this is it. You could speed it up just a little bit. I don't want to hear from these classical music fags out there that there's more to the lute. No, there's not. This is what you get.
Here's what you can do
in every song.
While you're listening to the lute, you have two choices. Sleep or kill yourself. And the guy was a great lute player. He was a great...
How can you tell?
Just because he was really jamming on the lute. There was a bunch of different lutes. Just a creepy-looking instrument.
Do a toodly-doo to this. Wait, Jimmy will be the lead vocalist in this next lute song.
Toodly-doo, 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 toodly-doo.
Two damage.
Yeah, exactly.
This is 2 damage music.
Casting spells.
Beanbag spells. All right, enough. See, we went to an uncomfortable place to see what we could do with it. There you go. We were brave enough to talk about
the
lute this morning.
Someone's saying it is 2 for Tuesday. Now you got to play another lute song.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right. All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
U.S.
Iraq.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Look how red he's getting.
We wanted Eric to bring us back with some loop music instead of going back.
Funny.
Instead of coming back with the rock music like we usually do. I usually hit the rock music. We needed Eric to hit the button over there in the master computer to play the loop song.
Yep.
We were going to do a cute little bit for you. Oh, well.
And it didn't work.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Eric in Connecticut. What's up, Eric?
Hey, yeah, Dan, I think you guys are being hypocrites this morning, busting Sting for not playing what made him famous. Where the hell's the wiffle ball bat challenge?
Can't do that here, sir.
The wiffle ball bat challenge made us famous?
It was one of the things that got you guys real big in New York years ago.
That's what we
That was
called
the
an
thing that
attention
got us
getter.
big in New York was a wiffle ball bat up a girl's you-know-what?
It was one of the things. You guys get all crazy. Now you guys just sit there and you're lame in the morning, man.
Then don't listen to us, Eric. What can I tell you?
Tune out. Go away. Stop listening every day.
Why are you listening, dude?
The only reason you know we don't do that is because you've listened every day and we haven't done it. So go away. Listen to something else.
And if that's what you like, dude, why don't you just get a bat, go in and wake your wife up and do it to her?
Yeah, beat her over the head.
You know that this show has never sounded better, Eric?
And take the bat and shove it up your ass, Eric.
See, you're one of those guys, you only listen to us for the dumb crap. You know, you only enjoyed, a wiffle ball bat challenge. That's all you cared about.
Is that what you do? Is that what you like?
No, actually, I like you guys going off on people. I just want to get you started.
And we haven't done that?
No, you didn't.
No,
now you're backpedaling.
You're
and you're not going to pull out of it.
Because we made you look like an ass, so now you're backpedaling.
You're an idiot. Go away. God, we have too many listeners. It's time to thin the herd.
Well, we can thin a few right now.
Thin a few.
Kristen in Vermont.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, not too much. Dude, you bored the hell out of me, man.
And how long did you listen to the boredom?
The whole time.
All right, what's wrong with you?
I don't
When
know,
something
man.
bores me, guess what? I leave.
You sit and watch it just like I did.
Yeah.
I know.
You sat there and watched it last night.
I started that sentence going,
Something bores me. I stand up and applaud it.
Well, that's just because we had seats that were kind of weird and we couldn't, get up in front of everybody, right, Jimmy?
Oh, we could have skedaddled. We had great seats off to the side.
You should have skedaddled.
We were in the back row to the side. We could have left, and no one would have known.
We were in a little balcony, and there's a giant it's like a giant glass window. It's gorgeous. And I wanted to yell, I can't take this, and then jump off the balcony. And instead of jumping through the window, it would have been funny if I just splatted against it and slid down to the floor.
Smack face first into it.
Well, that stupid lutenist.
All right. Let's say hi to Mike in IN. Would that be Indiana?
Yes.
Of course it would. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, I was just wondering when Mick Jagger was going to do his 3-hour special on the greatest top 10 didgeridooist.
Didgeridoo. Play the didgeridoo.
All right, well.
We interrupt this
What?
program to bring you the Ozone Midget sighting of the day.
Who saw this coming? John, what's up?
Hey, guys, great show. Got a great midget sighting. He works in a supermarket in Montclair, New Jersey, and he's actually the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of midgets. If you line them up all together, they're kind of basically the same height. This guy is actually a lot taller, so he has the short, fat arms with the face. And when he gets up on he's got to jump up on that rail to stock the shelves. It's really funny. And but when he can't really reach it, they go, hey friend, I need some help over here. So it's like I could just see him after he serves the customers going, diddly do, diddly da.
It's tootly doo.
It's tootly doo.
Tootly doo.
People are getting it wrong. Jimmy, give him a tootly doo.
Sir.
All right, listen. People are enjoying the tootly doo or. Now, toodly-do. Yeah, right. All right, Jimmy, do it right for everybody.
Toodly-do.
See?
You need the accent. Make sure it's toodly-do. Get it right.
All right, we're going to move on to other things now. People are applauding, yes. God, everyone is talking about Joe Torre in New York. Now they're saying Joe's safe. Yanks set to keep him as manager. Rudy Giuliani, because, he knows baseball. On the front page of the Daily News. Don't let Joe go.
Why?
That's just as important as nuclear cloud, by the way.
Yeah.
These dopey papers. The New York Post, it doesn't even throw North Korea on the front page. It's all about Joe Torre. The Daily News at least gives it like half the space on the front page.
Yeah, it's half the front page is that a nuke was set off.
Right. That's just... See, because when you look at the front page of something, if you see half the page with one item and half the other, they got to be equally as important, right?
Exactly.
So they're pretty much telling us, Rudy Giuliani saying, don't let Joe go, and the North Korean situation is just as important. They're equal. Equal in our eyes.
Nuclear device was exploded.
Was it? Does anyone know for sure?
I don't. Some people are saying maybe it was a dud.
Oh, really?
And like the explosion that was felt on some earthquake measuring seismic equipment in Japan might have just been the detonation that is supposed to start the chain reaction that starts a nuclear explosion instead of the actual nuke going off, because it was very small for a nuke. So they're saying that might not even have been a nuke. But they're trying. You got to give it. They got a lot of gumption, those North Koreans.
They'll figure it out.
And, they don't want to talk to everybody else. They just want to sit with the good old United States of America and have a discussion so they can get all the sanctions lifted and get money out of us because their nation is impoverished, because their leader is a nut and pours all his money into things like a nuclear program.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, who wants to handle this next one?
What do we?
The listeners are surly today. Mike in Philly, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Hi, Mike.
I just want to tell you guys, you're the best thing on free radio, but you just aren't cutting it, man. You guys just aren't filling Howard's shoes.
Apparently, we're doing very well,
Wait a minute. We're the best thing on regular radio, but...
Yeah.
Do you have a
You know how stupid that sounds?
Do you have a serious radio, sir?
Dude, if you're going to trash us, do it right and just go right at us. How do you say you're the best thing on regular radio, but you don't fill Howard's shoes?
I'll
You know
put
how...
it like this. Since Howard left, you guys are... There's no one that could have filled this spot better than Opie and Anthony.
Mike, you honestly think Howard at the end of his commercial radio career was that good? You're lying to yourself. You're still remembering the old days of Howard, first
Everyone's
of all.
waxing fantastic.
He's still that good.
So you got a serious... Dude, do you got a serious or no?
Wait.
Dude, do you have a serious or no?
Yeah.
Then why are you listening to us now?
I like to flip around.
You're a dude.
Why do you like to flip around if he's so good?
Dope.
Hey, Owen, I'm not saying you guys aren't great. You guys are...
Stop the passive-aggressive
We don't give a crap about that.
All right.
We know people don't like us, and you're one of those people, but you're going to, try to do it another way.
No.
Go listen to Howard then, bro.
Oh, you got the radio.
He's talking to about 100,000 people right now. We're talking to a few million.
He needs the help. Go over there. He needs the help, sir. Go over there, okay?
All right.
Yeah, stay there.
Turn your radio off. I want to hear it.
All right, cool. It's off.
Good.
All right.
All right, go blow yourself.
Yeah, don't listen. You stupid Philly accent.
Ooh.
Don't listen. We don't care if you tune in. We don't need you for the ratings. Die. That stupid Philly accent. Don't ever try to say anything with that stupid Philly accent. We love you, Philly. Your accents are terrible. Well, you guys ain't filling our shoes. What?
You're the best thing on regular radio, but that is so stupid.
So why are you listening? I flip around a lot. Oh, yeah.
Flip around.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Yeah.
I forgot to play that before. Sorry.
That's right.
He's so scary good, and you got the satellite. Why is he here?
I don't know. So
why?
Really fast. This morning, I'm watching TV, and they have some kind of sports call-in show on one of these local channels, and they're talking about Joe Torre, and a phone call comes in to the sports guy on TV, and the guy goes, it all started going downhill when they traded Andy Pettitte. And I'm looking at my TV what? Does this dope realize that the Yankees were the best team in baseball this year alongside the Mets? And as far as the Tigers being the Yankees, which was so exciting for Detroit, we all understand that, and the celebration was amazing. We went over that yesterday. Do you realize that Detroit was the best team in baseball for most of the year? And then at the end, they kind of fell off a little bit, but I think they ended up being the third best team in baseball at the end of the season. So this guy is saying it all went downhill when the Yankees traded Andy Pettitte. What? They were the best team in baseball.
Maybe.
And in a 5-game series against a team that was the third best team in baseball, anything could happen.
Could go either way.
And when you have the pitching staff that the Yankees had, it's not Joe Torre's fault. They're trying to blame Joe Torre.
Well, I don't think he wanted to trade Pettitte, did he? Who cares?
Yeah, but is that the reason, really, that that was the moment where the Yankees started going, quote, downhill? They won over 100 games this year. How's that going downhill?
Someone's head's got to roll is what it is.
They can't win playoff games anymore because all they do is build up a giant lineup which never wins World Series. Pettitte was a bad trade. I don't know why they let him go. He was a great stopper. He would come in and win. He did nothing, but he was a great Yankee, and they were disloyal to him.
Yeah, heads should roll.
I hate them.
The players' heads. Instead of using the manager or the general manager as a scapegoat, their head should roll. They should put
business as usual.
They should put the pressure on A-Rod to the point where he wants to be traded. That's what they should do.
He stinks under pressure.
It's just what happens, though. That's how they do it.
But these sports talk shows, and it drives me nuts, but I listen and watch when I can because it's so ridiculous. How do you say that? It all started going downhill when they traded Andy Pettitte. What does that mean? Did you see the year the Yankees had? And I'm defending them. I'm a Mets fan, but this sports talk crap drives me nuts.
Yeah.
The stuff they come up with, and then they'll discuss it for an hour. They'll discuss the ins and outs of the Andy Pettitte trade and what it meant to the team.
Even though it really doesn't matter at this point. It's ancient history. It's done. It's all about the Mets now in New York. That's it.
All right, let's say hi to Dave. Dave, what's up?
Hey, you calling me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
And I just want to call you out on your Long Island roots. How many R's are there in Korea?
Yeah, I didn't sleep well last night, and you're right. I think I said career. Right? I added the R at the end like they do with the Long Island accent. I know it's Korea, sir.
Career. Huh? It's career.
You made my morning.
Career.
What, the country?
Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody's career.
No, instead of saying Korea.
Career.
I'm a little bit excited this morning.
I had no idea what this guy meant.
So I said career. Yeah, I know I said that.
Instead of Korea.
I know it's Korea. All right, let's say hi to Bill in Michigan.
In New York, you might say Korea. Hey, that guy's got a good career.
Bill, what's up?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, Anthony.
He exports the career.
For actually giving the Tigers some credit. Sitting here in Michigan for the past couple weeks while your Yankees played my Tigers, no one gave us a chance. Everybody pretty much said we were going to get our ass kicked.
Not me.
Well, I know, Jim, but I tell you what, as somebody who has been watching this for the past 20 years, especially when they lost 118 games 3 years ago, it's awesome that we did this, and it's actually given us some pride here in Michigan.
Get a hold of yourself,
like sports radio, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Bunch of men swinging a stick at a ball.
By the way, someone's
get a hold of yourself.
Someone's correcting me. Yes, I know Pettitte left as a free agent, but that's what was said on TV this morning when Pettitte was traded.
Yeah,
I was quoting what I heard,
and they still could have got him back, and they didn't.
So thanks, Bill. You're excited up there in Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Sounds it.
They're all excited up there. Thank you so much for giving my Tigers the credit.
Jordan, what's up?
Yellow.
Jordan.
How you doing?
What's up?
Huge fan of you guys. Live in Tucson, Arizona now, but grew up in Michigan my whole life, and I wanted to say I listened to you guys in the replay. Thanks again for giving the Tigers the credit. Everyone's
How could you
excited.
not?
It does great things for the city of Detroit, like when the Super Bowl, the All-Star game. They move the homeless out to the suburbs, and they clean up the city. It looks beautiful. Everyone gets excited. And I don't know if you guys have seen any pictures of Bonderman, the pitcher who pitched a shutout the other day, but he bears a striking resemblance to Jimmy.
Yeah,
a lot of people are saying that. Yeah.
Very nice.
Must be a handsome fellow.
Little Jimmy.
Hey, when we get something going on in Detroit, we're going to come up there and see you guys.
Any chance you guys are doing anything out here on the West Coast?
No,
or,
never.
Oh, that's right. You're not in Detroit anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah, eventually. We're taking notice of all the cities we're being broadcast in, and like Pittsburgh is on our radar now. You know, Philly's always been on our radar. Boston has always been on our radar. Mm-hmm. Buffalo is starting to get on our radar.
Yeah.
Dominatrix on the radar.
Dallas is on our radar.
There's a dominatrix I want to see actually around Tucson, so I would go out there.
What does she do?
A lot of good things.
Do? Yeah?
Yeah. She treats you like porcelain.
Real.
She's a good girl.
Because I know you're not into that normal dominatrix thing, which is the pain, the bondage. That stuff's silly.
It's ridiculous.
I find it silly. We used to get like dominatrix in, and they would do things, and then they'd try to come over and go, okay, give me your hands, and I'd go, no. Well, I'm going to tie you up, and I got a crop here, and what are you going to do? You're going to smack my hiney? It's the worst, the dominatrix. Here, put these cuffs on. Yeah, they're like plastic, fluffy cuffs with little pink fuzzies on them.
One of my favorite moments ever. And I think we got drunk and we were at some, I don't know, meeting with Super Agent Bob Eatman or something back in the day. I don't remember, but we had business. We had business in New York after hours, and we stumbled back to WNEW and went on Ron and Fez's show. And they were in the middle of this massive, like, dominatrix segment where everything Ant's describing, she was doing to this guy.
All that horrible stuff where it's like, kneel for me.
Right.
I'm your master. Kneel for me, slave. Yes, my master. And the guy would kneel. And mistress. And I'm just looking, mistress, whatever the hell they call him. How about Seabag? Because that's what I would call her.
Right.
And I hate that whole I'm dominant over you thing that these doms put on, because it is a put on. It's this whole fantasy thing, and the guy, as long as he's willing to kneel down and be handcuffed, that's the only way it's going down. If the guy doesn't want it, this bitch ain't got a chance in hell of cuffing me or actually dominating me.
Right.
It's a perception of domination.
Absolutely. So I made the...
and Obi proved that point.
I made the dominatrix cry and run out of the studio with her handcuffs, her whip.
Nothing better than that
her latex,
tough girl.
Her latex, her whips, her chains, her...
Running out of the studio in tears. Oh, did I enjoy that.
Her fuzzy handcuffs.
Her fuzzy handcuffs. Her attitude.
Her weapons of destruction. Her and her weapons running out of the studio crying.
And what were your magic words?
She couldn't get to the elevator fast enough. Oh, I noticed she had a striking resemblance to Mr. Ramone there.
Joey Ramone.
Joey Ramone. That's all it took.
That's all it took. All right, Joey Ramone.
Because she was trying to, like, engage us, and like Ant said, no, it's never going to happen.
Give me your hands. You're going to love this. No, you put your hands behind your back. I'm going to tie your hands up, and then... you take your shirt off.
Right. Take your shirt off.
Yeah, they try to get all tough, and I just looked and went, no. There is not a way in hell you're getting me to take my shirt off and tie my hands behind my back.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, there's a couple of them that are really good at what they do, though. If it's like a really organic behavior for them just to be that way.
I'd sooner punch her in her face.
But a lot of guys like enjoy that, though, like being, if a woman knows how to dominate you and spank you. There's a woman... Mistress, whatever her name, I'm not going to say her name, but she's in Tucson, Arizona, and she has a really weird accent, but you can tell that she is a pervert, and she likes what she's doing. Yeah, she's really sexy, man.
There are guys, though, that I guess are into that and would be... It's only because they're into it. Like, there ought to be a dom that if you're into it, you write her or call her or whatever it is, and at some random time she comes over and pretty much just rapes you. Like, that's it. She's so powerful that happens. And if you're into it, enjoy.
God bless.
But all this phony dom crap where they come around and all their stuff is breakaway and all this, what is that? Just stop with your little crop. That was another thing. She's taking the crop and tap on this guy's ass that was in the studio.
And every once in a while she would give a hard one, and everyone would go, ooh.
It's like, pummel this guy. All I want to see is some dummy get his hands tied behind his back with a big dopey smile on his face, get his legs bound like he's going to have a lot of fun. This is going to be fun. Look, okay, my shirt's off.
Look, it's like a bachelor party.
It's like the bachelor party. I saw my friend do this. It was great. And watch this woman bring him to the brink of death. Just like slice him with knives and punch him in the face.
And then he starts yelling, fuzzy, fuzzy.
Yeah, that's
the like
code word.
That's their safe word.
Your safe word's fuzzy. Fuzzy, fuzzy. I'll show you fuzzy. Wham! Like a cinder block into his head.
Right.
Oh, would I be laughing.
You bought into the safe word, you dope.
You bought into the whole act. This is a dom. She is dominating you.
So I go, you look like Joey Ramone in a wig. And she picked up her weapons of destruction and ran out crying.
Well, she tried to continue a little, but we noticed, like, her face turned red and her eyes started welling up. And then Ovi goes, are you crying? And she just picked her crap up and ran out the door, and it was hysterical.
Because that's what you do when someone's crying in front of you. You point at them and
you got to point it out.
Acknowledge that they're crying. You don't look down at the floor and make believe you're not looking at someone crying.
Oh, it was hysterical.
We got to get the audio. I think it's out there somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, I can give out this woman's name, right? Because she has a website. And she's.
Can we use that as a tease, Jimmy? Because look at the time. They're killing us. All right, we'll come back.
She's in Arizona.
We'll talk about the dominatrix in Arizona when we get back, okay?
I love her.
And the guy who's saying that we're ripping off Dice now, please stay on the line. We'll talk to you next. Ryan in Jersey. We'll give you some time on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This reminds me of when me and Ope first hooked up. It's one of the songs we used to... One of the many songs we used to have to play per hour.
I used to like playing the butt trumpets.
You're ugly?
You're ugly!
Yeah. The old days.
What's up, Worcester?
Alternative and grunge.
The only station that really rocks. Everybody else plays lute music.
All loot, all day. It's a loot weekend.
Radio station slogans stink. There's nothing new there. I don't know how you change it.
New. Well, there's something new is just giving it some guy's name. That seems to be the new thing.
I worked for 3 homes of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Can't there only be one home of rock and roll?
Yep. No, the family's gotten that big. They've had to move on to other homes.
A lot of homes all over America. Because I did Long Island's home of rock and roll, I did Rochester's home of rock and roll, and I did Buffalo's home of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I worked for a station that, well, Ant and I did, that their slogan was, the only station that really rocks. And I would sit there like, but BCN is playing the same music we're playing. So why do we rock, but they don't?
Other stations are rocking. How could they claim that? But because I heard another station, and I would consider it have been rocking.
Right. What are some of the other slogans? I don't even remember anymore.
I heard one rock station that says, we rock, as well do some others. That was a good one.
Yeah. Didn't last long, but...
Our old station, Anthony, their new slogan is, everything that rocks.
Yes.
Everything.
Everything that rocks.
Well...
Hey, man.
That leaves everyone else out.
Give me some time. I'll find a lute song that rocks. There's got to be one. Are you playing that?
Good luck to you.
If you're not, you're a liar. Classic rock that really rocks is another one, I believe.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I'm sure we're on a bunch of stations that are named after a cute animal.
Fox is a big one.
Well, we're on the wolf. That's kind of a cool animal, I guess.
The wolf.
But
how about the gerbil?
Ooh.
Smothered in a dark corridor.
Only play show tunes. How about Streisand?
How about you're listening to the Puggle?
The Puggle.
The Puggle. Classic rock that really rocks. Only on the Puggle.
Cute as a button, those Puggles.
Sure are. What a great place for a boot.
Hey, Ryan in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, O&A, what's up, boys?
Hi, Ryan.
How are you?
Hello, little Jimmy.
Hi.
The reason I was calling is, you guys probably have all seen when Dice was relevant. He put out those few, 2, 3, or 4 live tapings, Dice Rules, whatever.
Right.
There's one, The Dice Man Cometh, that in the beginning, he does a little skit where he's working at a big and tall store, and a big fat couple comes in, and pretty much the same lines as we're using your commercial. And I just, I'm a big fan. I just wasn't sure if you guys were aware of that.
You think we ripped off Andrew Dice Clay for our commercial?
Well, they're very similar. Your bit.
Then unfortunately, great minds think alike. What can I tell you? We didn't rip off Andrew Dice Clay.
First of all, we didn't write it. Secondly, I guess our writers decided to rip off a 20-year-old has-been from 20 years ago. and use that as a commercial? Is that what you're implying, sir? Listeners, surly today, Opie.
You guys weren't aware of it, so maybe somebody who was aware of it.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Be held accountable.
What album is it on? We'll even play it.
All right, the Dice Man cometh.
Kenny, did we rip off Andrew Dice Clay?
Kenny would know. He's the authority.
It's from his first HBO special.
Yeah.
You know, he did a little thing like a prelude, like a day in the life type of thing. You know, like the backstory about, you know, Dice's life. And, you know, he used to sell men's clothes as one of his jobs before, you know, he was a comic.
Yeah.
And he does a little skit where, you know, two fat people come into the store and they're trying to pick a suit. And, you know, he can't take it no more because they tried on like 50 suits and he still looks fat.
Right.
And they're like, how's this one? He's like, you're fat. You'll always be fat. You know, you're just fat. And that's the whole skit. And then, like, he has a few words with his girlfriend, and he tells his mom he's going to Hollywood to make it. And next thing you know, they cut to the stand-up special.
So did we rip him off?
I mean, there's only so many premises in this world. You know, it's just, you know, it's a lot of people make fun of fat people. And
I don't care for it. I don't think it should be done anymore.
Yeah, I don't think the fat people should be...
By the way, what the hell's going on with the listeners today? Did they hand out
surly?
Did they hand out Valium or something? Everyone's phone call is like this.
Hey, Ope, there's one thing I want to say before I left.
Boo,
boo, boo.
Oh. He's going back a few years with you.
Well, what was that noise you made when you hung up? What was it? That was
Look at how he tries to put a serious face on.
Yeah, I don't know.
When he's ready to just strike.
No, that was actually a reference to that. And I thought of that the other day. I forgot to ask.
I really don't know. I don't
remember. But when you used to hang up, what was it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really.
Look at how Jimmy gets.
I think
you were acting.
I think I used to go.
Out, you're like, what was that?
I think I used to go, see ya, sir, and then shoot.
Yeah,
and then,
something like that.
Maybe it turned into something else. I don't really remember, Jimmy.
Does anybody remember? I don't remember.
No, no one remembers. No, no one remembers. Please. No one was listening to me back then.
I think it was like it's the Opie Nighttime Attitude signing off. Obese primate.
There you go. Hey, Boston, what's up?
Chunky monkey, but with rich people.
Boston, what's going on?
Yeah, I was up in Wisconsin a couple years ago, and there was a station, the D Cup of rock and roll stations.
It was called the D Cup of rock and roll stations?
Yeah, yeah.
What did that mean?
They're the big tips of rock and roll. I don't know.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, we got to talk about this dominatrix out west there. And where?
I think she's in Arizona somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know if it's Tucson or Phoenix. I really don't know where she is in Arizona. I've never met her. I've only seen her online and done tremendous damage to myself looking at her video clips.
Online?
She's got a website, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't get the website out, but I'll just say her name. She's a public figure. It's Karen Von Croft.
Oh, that sounds very...
she's a naughty one. I love her. To me, she seems like, at least from her movies, like she's... You know, and she paddles, like you said, little one, but that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
No, it's not.
No, it is. Because you can't just bludgeon somebody.
I won't have any of it, but I'm thinking if somebody is into it, they should be beaten within an inch of their life by these broads.
You're so right, Ed.
No, she doesn't do. She
I don't like
it's phony.
I don't like living in the fantasy world.
It's a fantasy phony thing,
right.
And they should just be beaten where they are found on the floor. And if they didn't get to the hospital that minute, they would die.
That's a true dominatrix.
That's a dom.
Not the fuzzy handcuffs like they're velcroed on. Ooh,
yeah.
Scary
Velcro.
stuff here.
Oh, I'm trapped. I'm out. What kind of crap is that?
This girl,
Jimmy's getting frustrated. We just don't live in that world.
No, I'm not into that either. Dude, not at all. Not at all.
We've seen Jimmy.
No, I'm not.
He's not into the spanking.
But when I say not live in the world, like you understand on some level, I don't understand.
Yeah,
I just
don't get it.
I don't get that. There are guys that like that hardcore. I mean, I've met one hardcore dom in my life. Like that was for she wouldn't take safe words or any of that stuff. She was for real.
Really?
Yeah. She was like
that's hardcore.
Boxing and stuff. She would really hurt you.
See, there you go. That's the real deal. If you're into that, go to her.
If she's for real, then she would have a murder rap somewhere.
Yes, something.
That's for real.
One of her dumb clients gone awry.
Right.
Where she just left him dead.
Yeah.
Had to wipe down the doorknob when she was leaving.
The strap-on power drill went awry. You know, something.
Something happened.
Like it was a mistake. So she.
Oh, God, stop! Oh, God!
No, you're naughty, remember?
It was a mistake, so she only did 5 to 7. You know what I mean? So she's out there, and it's on her resume.
What's your safe word? I don't remember. I've lost too much blood. Oh, my God. Stop. You're killing me.
I thought this would be just fun. I turned 40, and I just wanted to try something new.
Oh, God.
I got a wife and 3 kids at home.
The nude body of a father was found today in a seedy hotel room. Was?
I made a mistake because my safe word was, I dare you to do it harder, bitch. It was a safe phrase.
The safe word.
Oh, it's just the worst. It really is.
Fantasy play taken to the umpteenth extent is ridiculous. And I mean that with dominatrix, your significant other, or wife, or anything like that. There's fun stuff you do in bed while you're having sex. You know, like we brought up in the past, the hair pulling's fun, a little smack on the ass, a little good-natured slap on the ass, things like that, biting, things like that. It's fun and good-natured. But if you're following a script, Mr. Fabersham, I'm going to have sex with you. Sex with you. You know, it's like it's too deep. Like, all right, I come home from work. Right. If it entails like blocking your house off and a director, and like, yeah, I come home from work, you're waiting in the maid's uniform.
Right.
Stop it.
I'm gonna come through the window.
Yeah. And you're going to blow my head off because you forgot it was Tuesday.
Right.
You know?
It was right Fantasy Day.
Fantasy Day. I thought it was Wednesday. It was Tuesday.
Now
and I shot him.
Now I can't even chew my food anymore. It was just a business trip to Des Moines.
He was supposed to come home on Wednesday. It was Tuesday because we had this rape fantasy, and he came through the window, and I shot him.
He shot me.
You know what
I should be.
I have no jaw left.
You know what I do for a rape fantasy? Like, have a girl, like, there are girls that want you to do that, like, you tie them up and, like, you know, you just blindfold her. I want to have that with a girl where I say, I'm going to blindfold you and tie you up, and then while it's happening, call her cell phone and go, it's not me doing it. Send somebody else.
Hey,
yeah, call him and go,
I'm sorry, baby. I'm not going to be able to get home for about another hour or so.
I sent my black coworker to pick up a couple of things.
The hell is that? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't like.
That's where I recognize
play.
it.
Yeah.
Role play is just like you know. I'm the mailman. No, you're not.
Yeah. You're not.
The same girl.
You're not.
I'm the naughty nurse.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
With the stupid rubber suit, like it's 1941 with the red X on their hat.
Right.
What year is this?
Look,
what are you gonna put leeches on me? How old is that nurse
I'll
costume?
admit you look hot as like whatever. I can't say the word. You look hot, but you're not a nurse. Okay, you're not the naughty nurse.
And the naughty nurse thing is a sicko fantasy for a guy. It has to do with what do they use?
Enemas?
Yeah. The enema, things like that, things that are like I'm sickly, I need to be in your care kind of a thing. It's a motherly thing almost.
It can be, or it could also be a Candy Striper type thing where they're just hot chicks in like little short skirts.
Well,
There's
that's
also that
totally
aspect.
that is completely different.
Yeah.
If there's a girl in a rubber nurse suit with that big red cross on her hat, get away from me. That's ridiculous. But a Candy Striper thing, that's kind of cool. You know, that's cool. But as long as it doesn't go into this extravagant scripted role playing. Oh, I hate that.
You have been a bad boy.
Yeah, yes, I have.
I sure have, naughty nurse. Oh, no, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
You know, sometimes when I'm kissing, I have to fight the urge to grab the throat.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah. I
Just
love
choke a bitch.
Oh, I don't want to hurt her, but I like to choke a lot, man. I have to fight the urge. Like if I'm kissing a girl, all of a sudden she'll feel my hand in a necklace pose around, tapping her chest,
tapping. I really want to choke you.
Oh my God, what is wrong with you?
Oh Jesus, Jimmy.
Love it. Anthony in Yonkers, what's up?
Yeah, Anthony doesn't like living in the fantasy world. Too damage.
Oh, yeah.
I keep my fantasies to the computer monitor.
Yeah, LARPing a lot cooler than dominatrix.
Is that a train?
Look, I didn't say like fantasy or some type of not role playing, but just things you don't do in normal life in the bedroom is fine. And like I said, you know, a little playful stuff. I like playful stuff. But also, you know, like the a little bit of hair pulling is cool, things like that. The little smack, but in like playful, funny kind of ways. The real rough stuff or the scripted, like I said, the guy's in the garage and it's already begun. And action. All right, I'm pulling into the garage. What's going to meet me at the door? Oh, it's the naughty maid.
Right.
Oh, is it? She's got her feather duster. There you go.
Naughty maid. Hey, big boy.
In the naughty maid outfit. Oh, who hasn't seen that?
You want me to clean? And then she winks? No.
Stop it.
I'm a fan of the oopsies.
Oopsies? What is the oopsies?
You know, they bend over and there's an oopsie. Like, oops, you weren't supposed to see that.
Oh, yeah. And do they turn around and take their hand and slightly cover their mouth and go, oopsie?
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that.
They turn around and look over their shoulder with their hand to their mouth. Oopsie.
You're not taking a peek, are you, you bad boy?
Oopsie.
I had a nurse.
I'm a businessman with 3 kids. The safe word was supposed to be fuzzy.
She's dead.
I see this girl in Vegas, and she would do a nurse, and her nurse's name was Nurse Pig.
Nurse Pig.
Nurse Pig.
See, that's not sexy.
Oh, dude.
I could never get past the name Nurse Pig.
She ruled. She'd come out of the bathroom in like a dirty nurse outfit, but she was full service. And she's what you call a completely good egg.
Really?
Yeah, we would do all kinds of things, and she would spit in my mouth. She was a really good
Nurse.
And I'm not a submissive.
Pig.
She was such a pervert. I loved her. She tried to hit me with the strap-on.
Wow.
I didn't let her, though. I just let it go for a second and stopped it. I couldn't do it.
Wait. You let her go for a second,
No,
though?
not. Let's just say this.
All right. It was just knocking at the door?
No, not even. Let's just
Hello? Who's that knocking at the door?
Yeah, but I wasn't going. The door was never going to be open.
Who's that ringing the bell?
Yeah.
It was more just kind of cool to see someone being such a pervert knocking at the door. I just kind of love the deviance of the whole thing. But as far as the door being open, never going to happen.
No.
No, not for any bad reasons other than it's not my thing.
You didn't let him in, huh?
I didn't want to let her in. It was just, I corrected your him. It was a her.
Well, you know.
That sensation does nothing for me.
Oh.
All right,
Unless there's a fist attached to it.
Look at Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Owen?
Say goodbye to that one.
What's up?
What's up, Joe?
I hate that role-playing crap, man. My girlfriend was trying to get me into role-playing the other night when I was trying to sleep, so I told her she should play a paralyzed mime.
Just lay there and shut up. We get it.
Sir, why would she try to get you into role play while you were sleeping?
5 minutes later, I was just back asleep. Lovely.
All right.
Good.
Sounds like a thrill a minute, doesn't
role
it?
play. We'll play bored radio hosts, and you play a guy with an awful joke. Go.
Oh, this is going well.
I'm just a businessman. Eric in Colorado.
I didn't know. Good morning, boys.
Hey, how's Dylan?
It's going. Hey, I got to nominate Anthony for Line of the Day.
Yeah?
Too early.
Earlier when you were talking about Sting and Anthony brought up Paul McCartney conducting an orchestra, and he says that Paul McCartney is going to be using a wooden stick made from his wife's leg.
Well, no, I wouldn't. I'm declining the nomination.
I thought that was kind of hurtful.
It was hurtful. It was mean, spirited.
That's not what this show's about. It's about making people feel good and laugh.
About fun and laughter.
Let's go to MJ from Long Island before we take a break. MJ.
Yo, Owen, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I used to do security work for a dominatrix out here, and she used to tell me what this guy wanted. He wanted her to strap it on, at least 10 plus, give it to her raw like a really bad episode of Oz.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. Oh, my God.
I mean, she used to tell me about it. I mean, I was like, did the guy want anything? She's like, no, not even Astroglide. I'm sitting there, hocking up a loogie worse than Jimmy after seeing something real gross. It was disgusting.
Would she make you carry and clean the equipment?
Thank God, no, but it had to go with my vehicle.
Oh, my God.
That's,
you guys rule, little Jimmy. You suck. Don't ever change.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, there you go. Hey, someone from their cell phone. The worst is when you're done and the uncomfortable silence as you put away the lube, cuffs, plastic blindfold.
Oh, it's the most awkward.
You throw everything in the dishwasher.
If there's just a drunken
with the
night.
kids' sippy cups.
Sippy cups. Oh, that big rubber mouth with the extension on it, and the little electric light turner on or offer that goes on it. It's sitting in the dishwasher
Right
next to your champagne flute.
Right next to the Scooby-Doo sippy cup. Yeah, because we're going to, do a separate load for the sex toys, right? Right, gals?
Better.
throw it all in the dishwasher and get the kids ready for school.
That's the most embarrassing thing, though. It's like the cleanup time. Always has been.
Yeah.
Just because it's all fine and dandy until everything's laying around the room and the bedroom, and then you're like, oh, it's cleanup time.
Try making small talk when you're folding plastic bags and gargling with peroxide.
Small talk.
Let's go to break. It's the O.N.A. virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum. I play the oboe. I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and laced panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's go right back to the phones. It's the O.N.A. virus spreading across America. We got Sam in Pittsburgh listening to us on K-Rock. What's up, Sam?
Hey, guys, what's up?
We're rocking, you know.
Hey, Jimmy, when you were in Pittsburgh, you killed us.
Well, thank you, buddy. You enjoyed it? What did he say?
What did he say? He was giving you a compliment.
Thank you. Enjoy it. What did he say?
I heard Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you.
Heard something about.
You killed him.
I thought he said okay.
In
Thank
Pittsburgh.
You, I did think you said that. Thanks, bud.
All right. Hey, I got a story for you guys.
Oh, my God. Yes, Sam.
All right. So one time, me and my girlfriend, right, we're doing the role-playing thing, and I'm the patient. She's the nurse, right?
Yeah.
So we're getting
Please tell me it was a cancer scenario. I'm sorry to interrupt. You do a really unsexy role play. Like, my white blood cell count is down and you have to vomit after chemo. And she helps you and then punches your face and takes your wallet. And that's your scenario.
Dresses in a hot, naughty nurse outfit and pulls your hair out.
She pulls your wispy hair out. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
First hour of the fantasy is filling out insurance forms.
I can't go back to my wife and kids looking like this. Why'd you pull all my hair out?
Drink it.
That dopey businessman.
Karen Von Croft, I love her.
I said the safe word, but she wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
Officer, she wouldn't stop. She just kept going.
All right, so you
naked, shaking with a blanket over him at the police station. Big clumps of his hair missing, bloody nose.
His wife's calling like crazy. He's making believe he's at like TGIF.
I got mugged.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Oh, we're going to go home with two black eyes.
What do I tell my kids? You should have thought of that before, sir. I should have.
Like every bad movie.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, sorry. Role playing.
All right.
Just makes me laugh, you know.
So she asked me to pick a name, because she wants me to pick a name that's not mine.
So I picked this name that's like an inside joke with me and my friend, and I'm like, Mr. McDougal. Like, I just pick it out of nowhere. So she's calling me this ridiculous name. I can't concentrate because this name is just killing me.
Right.
And then she puts on a glove, and I'm like, oh, what is she doing with this glove? She's like, so do you want me to inspect, basically you want to meet and anally inspect.
That won't fly. You were doing so good.
My God.
See, you know what?
Sam,
let me tell you something, Sam. You were there. You knew that. I could tell by your hesitation. You knew where you wanted to go, but you knew you weren't supposed to go there.
See,
all you got to say is
to future callers to this radio show, you don't have to be Captain Obvious.
Here it is. Here's how you should have said that. So she puts on the glove. Now everyone knows what's coming. So you go, she puts on the glove because she's going to do the full examination.
There you go.
Now everyone knows what you're talking about.
Right. Eyes, ears, nose, and throat.
Right.
And if they don't know what you're talking about, at that point, we don't need them listening anyway.
They're much too stupid even for this program.
You got enough people aboard, as they say.
Yeah, you don't have to get so graphic.
Don't be Captain Obvious. We got some very smart, intelligent people that listen to this show. They could figure crap out.
After 9, you could be Admiral Obvious.
That's right.
We don't care.
Yeah, really.
But don't be Captain Obvious.
General Obvious.
Right.
After 9, we'll ask you how many fingers.
Well, regardless, say she after that.
XM Satellite Radio. What?
All right,
go ahead,
needless
Sam.
to say what?
He gave up.
Sir.
I'm sorry.
He gave up.
Why did he give up? Chief
People
in Jersey.
have a hard time telling these stories.
Yeah, Chief.
Yeah.
Hey there, Chief.
It's an old Indian
what's up,
game
Boner? You
called
guys
Put
rock.
the Ball in the Hole. Good.
Hold that, man. You guys rocking. Little Jimmy Norton. You roll.
Thank you, buddy.
But, no, I was listening before. I drive to work every day like an hour. And when you guys were talking about role-playing and Andy came up with just choke a bitch, I damn near caught the 10-car pileup. That was funny as hell.
That's what Jimmy does.
I just got one more thing to ask Jimmy, though.
Yeah.
I just want to know if he wants to get a black prostitute and Asian prostitute with a little 2-on-2 and then grab some Sunny D if he's interested.
we could all
Sunny D.
poke our infected heads into the fridge. Sunny delight for my multicultural friends. I got a black friend, a girl, and an Asian friend, and we're all having some Sunny D, Ma.
That's awesome, man. You guys rock. Check it out.
All right, thanks.
Oh, look, son, your friends are over. Get your black hands off the Sunny D.
Mom will pour that for you.
Yes. Tell your black friend to enter the porch. He'll have his Sunny D handed to him through the window.
Look, we're open-minded, but we're not that open-minded.
That's Sunny D.
You wait outside for your fresh, cold glass of Sunny D.
I hated the fact that you were on the inside of the fridge. You're sitting there next to a pot roast while liberal son and his multicultural friends open the door for some Sunny D after working up some boy sweat. Let's get some Sunny D. All right. Yuck. I also hated the children that wanted more Ovaltine, Mom.
Oh, please.
Who asked for it by brand name?
Yeah.
More homogenized D, Mom.
Yeah, wouldn't you just say more chocolate milk?
Yeah, or more
Mom.
of that stuff.
More of that stuff.
More awful chocolate milk.
Yeah.
More awful teen.
More gritty drivel, Ma.
Let's go to Miles in Maine. Yes, Miles.
I was on the internet the other day, and I heard something about a yiffy furry fandom, something involving, like, sex with, like, plushies or something like that.
Oh, plushies are people that like to have sex with people that dress up like stuffed animals.
It's not even people that dress up like stuffed animals. It's actual stuffed animals.
Oh,
too.
really?
Yeah.
So it's both?
It's something to do with, they'll take the stuffed animal and treat it like,
Is that a goof fantasy,
partner.
though?
No.
Is that the
partner?
No, it's real.
What it must be for people who are really desperate or something.
Yeah, what the
I don't know where that comes from.
Crap. If there's ever been a group of people that should be executed, it's them.
The plushies.
They're awful.
This website's throw plushie into the Google.
And there's all kinds of techniques that they give on these websites on how to use each stuffed animal and its features. And they take, like, if one has little arms, like you got a little doggy, and it's got little arms and legs and stuff. Well, they're all legs, aren't they, on a dog?
Yeah.
It'd be silly.
Exactly.
If he stood up, you could call them arms, but they never stand up like that.
No, they're always...
They do occasionally, but they can't grab things. Get me a beer.
No,
doesn't
they
work.
Can't, but
no
you put
thumbs.
peanut butter in the right place, and you'll see exactly why he's man's best friend.
Good news, guys. I got Sting's latest song.
And the good news?
We started this show talking about how we saw Sting last night.
Mm-hmm.
As he was playing the lute and the songs of John Dowland, a lutenist that lived in the late 1500s. This is why the police aren't getting back together anytime soon, because Sting has to play the lute.
Lost his mind.
We're waiting for Sting to stop experimenting, and eventually he'll get back on that stage and sing for his supper.
Do the reunion concert already and shut up with your lute.
Well, here's a commercial for his latest album, but you get to hear the new sound of Sting.
Oh, joy.
And you get to hear the lute.
Come again, sweet love does now invite. My grace is that refrain.
Sting. Songs from the Labyrinth. The new album.
To see, to hear, to touch, to kiss, to die.
Songs of romance and beauty from Elizabethan composer John Dowland.
Sweetest sympathy.
See, I'll be honest, that one I don't mind.
How do you not mind that?
Because it's actually...
How?
It's not
Shut
bad.
up.
I don't mind that one. I don't mind that one.
You don't mind the part where he goes, to die.
No, there was other ones I did. I would actually give that CD a listen. I don't know. Maybe it just annoyed me on principle. But by the way, I know a dom who did guys' plushies, and she said there was one guy that loved it. One guy she sees, she makes come out to the car, pay for her cab. He's totally nude.
When he pays for her cab.
He'll walk out into the street.
That's part of the gig?
Part of the gig. It's the public humiliation.
And
she'll put him in a rabbit outfit or something. I should call her and ask her.
Check in at the Overlook Hotel?
Yeah.
Get a room upstairs? Great party.
Yeah, and then she'll bury an axe in someone's chest. No, but she said these guys are real wacko. She's hardcore, man. She's really nice.
Wow.
I don't see her in that capacity.
Fast forward to the police station. You're dressed in a rabbit.
Oh, God. I didn't know it'd go so far.
The cottontail part cut out.
I'm on a business trip, and she stole my cell phone and my credit cards.
She fell against the headboard. It never meant to happen. We've done this before, but she fell.
What am I going to tell my wife and 4 kids? You should have thought about that earlier, sir.
Whose costume are you wearing? Oh, God, I'm in the costume I didn't even think about. Blood all over the costume where he was cradling her. Her head that cracked open on the headboard. A bloody bunny costume.
And blood where the tail is, which is what started this whole aggression on his part.
Why he pushed her off and she hit the headboard.
Absolutely. And something that looks like the missile that launched XM with crimson all over it.
I don't know why this thing makes me laugh so hard.
Because it's such an uncomfortable situation. He's totally screwed.
Right. I never cheated on my wife before. The guys talked me into this at the office.
I'm a family man. I got a father-son picnic with my son tomorrow at the school.
I can't get stitches.
Oh, my God. He's at the police station in a bloody wreck.
Dead Dom in the morgue. He's screwed.
He has to walk gingerly around the house to hide the shame, and he only eats applesauce and pudding for 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Every morning, she hears her husband in the bathroom screaming.
Eating his Cheerios in his bowl with one big blow-up Cheerio on his seat.
That's my favorite.
The wife's just look of contempt on her face for him.
She's just buying her time.
The house is mortgaged now for bail. He's just because he killed the hooker. I love this story.
He has to gingerly walk all over.
Oh,
14 dissolvable stitches.
take another sitz bath with some Epsom salt. He's got to sit in a little bin of Epsom salt every night to prevent infection in that germy area.
Now remember, applesauce and pudding.
We'll try to get you on more solid foods in a couple of weeks. You don't want to tear the stitches.
I can't have peanuts? No.
No.
Popcorn.
And then when you think it couldn't get bad enough, you have to leave the police station. You're still in the rabbit outfit, and then the media's outside.
They take you to another location. Daddy, I can't even go to school anymore. You're the laughing stock.
They call you the bunny man.
They call you Bunny Butt Man. I love it. Oh, I love if every one of these situations just turns out like this. Oh. It's too disturbing.
There was a dom in Boston who died recently, and he had a heart attack on the rack. And this selfish bitch was worried about herself and let him suffer for like 5 minutes and die.
Oh, my God.
And they chopped up the body. They didn't kill him. They just didn't help him.
Yeah.
And
that's not helping when you let him die and then chop him up.
You got the dead hooker. You're in the bunny rabbit outfit. You call your one trusting friend to chop up the hooker with you and dispose of the body.
Before the cops get there? Look, Bobby, you gotta help me out, man.
Mark in Boston, yes, I said buying her time. I'm sorry. I was excited about her. I was excited about our scenario. Yes, I did say that. Oh, I got tears, man. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Oh, it's such a great
Holy
you're
crap.
screwed moment. And it's not you. It's just great, isn't it? I don't know why I enjoy that, too. That's the only fantasizing I want to do as far as a dom is concerned. She's dead. The businessman's life is ruined. His family disgraced.
It's just a business trip that went awry.
Oh, just having a little fun.
You want a naughty nurse fantasy? And some 300-pound homoerotic man comes in and smothers you in white shoes.
Dr. Death is here. Oh, Dr. Death. Hope you brought the hot girl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is great, man. We were laughing. It's just that scene out of Godfather 2. The politician, where he's sitting there on the bed and the hooker is just bleeding from everywhere. I wish we were just here and I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. And don't worry, the Corleone family will take care of it.
Right. Yeah, it's just...
Vito Corleone.
It's just every bad movie.
Yeah.
All right, here's a cute story.
We begin in Erie, Pennsylvania, where Chitoria Graham actually swung her infant through the air to strike her boyfriend. The baby is 4 months old. She's been charged with aggravated assault, reckless endangerment, and simple assault. Unfortunately, the child is not doing very well. He is listed as serious but stable. Authorities, meantime, have removed 4 other children from Graham's home.
They should have charged the kid.
Yeah, right? You don't hit someone with a kid like that. You chain 2 kids' feet together and go at them with kid chucks. Just swinging them around.
Like a mace. You put a metal hat on one. Go, Kappa.
That's one of the crazy stories today. That's wonderful. Huh?
Wow. Yeah, well, just if you get a chance, look at the names of
oh, really?
People involved. If you get a chance. That's all I'm saying.
John Smith?
Not even close.
Johnny Smith?
No, you're not even close. No. No.
No, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Is Lewis here?
Chitoria Graham.
Really?
Is her name. She was the baby swinger. She was the one hitting her boyfriend with her own baby.
Really?
Chitoria Graham.
Why would a white person have a name like that?
I wasn't even implying any type of race. I just found the name interesting.
Hello.
Where are you going with this?
Hello, Twitchels.
Yo, what's up, man?
Look who it is. It's Louis Twitchell Centani.
Oh, you lost some weight.
Did you?
Yeah, I lost about 15 more.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost some weight?
Yeah, I've been working out, trying.
Yeah. Every day's a workout, though, isn't it?
Yeah, right?
Just kind of muscles, always using your
Twitch here,
muscles.
twitch there, lose a couple calories.
Yeah.
You should have a six-pack at this point.
Well, I still have all the loose skin, actually.
Yeah.
I still haven't been able to get rid of that.
We've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your favorite.
Now, apparently, MTV
Right.
is doing your show that you taped here and at other places.
Right.
It's,
True Life, I have Tourette's.
True Life, I have Tourette's. And it's going to be a whole big to-do about you. And what, a day in the life or a couple of days?
It's not just about me. It's a full hour special featuring 3 people with Tourette's, myself and 2 others. One who's actually is a girl who's a senior in high school. Very, very gorgeous girl. Very, pretty girl, nice body, except she has Tourette's. And a biker's been in the X Games and everything as well. So it's going to pretty much follow our 3 stories.
What do you do in the X Games?
Not me. I'm talking about the other guy with.
That's what I said. What did he do in the X Games?
He's one of those like motorcyclists that does like the flips and everything like that off the ramps.
Yeah.
And then home in his room.
He was just trying to ride the motorcycle, twitching, spinning upside down.
Any of the footage from in studio make the special?
Actually, MTV did tell me the footage that we shot here and during the walkover, it actually did make it on it. So there will be Opie and Anthony footage. It's on tonight, 10 o'clock p.m. on MTV.
Tonight, 10 o'clock. I'll be tuning in. Twitchels.
But I have a question, too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Was it awkward walking in and you and Kenny seeing each other?
No, not at all. Not at all. It's no big deal.
Kenny looks happy.
No, he looks thrilled.
Yeah, that was
You cursed out Kenny last time.
That was a big moment. I remember that.
Yes.
That was the weeping Louis Twitchell Centani in the hotel at, where was that, Worcester?
Worcester.
There was a little problem with the petting zoo.
Yes.
And your security issues.
That's correct.
That you had. And you brought these up to Kenny. And Kenny's response was not what you would have liked it to have been. And you left the venue, went back to the hotel, and that's where I found him walking down the hallway as I was leaving to go to the venue. And needless to say, a very upset Louis Twitchell Centani that day.
Wasn't too happy, no.
No.
It's kind of sad. Wish I had a box of sentiments at the time, Jimmy, actually.
So
might have helped.
Kenny kind of got into it on the phone. I actually forgot about that until you came today. I'm like,
yeah.
Right.
Because Kenny was just like, got to deal with him.
Have you
not
guys
too
exchanged
happy.
any words today?
Say it again?
Have you exchanged any words today?
Pleasantries?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Think things will ever be patched up between the two of you?
I mean, I could really care less, to be honest with you. No, I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I don't let it faze me. I'm not letting it faze me now, So
what you're saying is Kenny isn't worth your time,
I don't think any of that stuff's worth the aggravation. I wish him the best, and obviously he's doing well. So I hope I have nothing else to say about it.
You seem too calm today. You want to try one of these cocaine drinks?
No, thank you.
Why not?
See, that was the whole thing. I hated. Eventually it was just, after doing the show so much, my tics were getting so bad. I mean, I can't blame you guys because I did it myself. But I just, had a lot of time to clear my head, and I'm doing a lot better now. My tics have actually been a lot better. So
we made your tics a lot worse?
But it was fun. It was fun doing it. But I can't say it was you guys. No, it was everything.
Jump.
I'm even trying to control that right now.
Jump.
What? Control what?
The jumping thing.
The jumping thing?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard, right?
It's hard to control the jumping thing?
Sometimes.
He, I don't think Louis really enjoyed what had become of the Louis Twitchell Centani character.
Right.
Toward the end of his tenure here on the Opie and Anthony show. And he's trying to, break out of that a little bit.
Well, look, don't get me wrong. I mean, I got to tell you, you guys have done so much for me. I love being on the show. I love you guys. It really is a fun time coming here. I travel 2.5 hours from Philadelphia every time I come here, and no complaints, and it's definitely worth it for me. But I do wish there is other facets of the show that I could, expand on. I wish there's other things I could do. No, like
this speech.
No,
We've heard this speech
it's
over
not
here.
what you
this
think.
one before.
It's honestly not what you think.
God.
No, think what you will.
Thank God we filmed a lot of your appearances on our show, and people can enjoy it for years to come on YouTube.
I'm not looking for intelligent hour with Twitchell or anything like that.
You are here to jump.
Imagine if Einstein said he wanted to play the lute.
You are here to
That's the thing. I'm not saying I want to play the lute. You
are here to eat almond joys until you puke. That is Twitchell's.
What do you want to do?
Is Sting going to be on
Say that again, Jimmy?
Today Show?
I don't know.
Is he? I saw they played a clip of him. So I think
more looting?
So perhaps we should, take a look at that.
It's all about the loot today, I'm telling you.
Stupid loot. And if it's not him looting live, I want to hear what his interview was and hear how pompous and stupid he sounds.
I can't wait for the loot to go back into the way past.
What is it, Jump, that you want to...
Jump. Might as well jump.
What is
jumping a bit.
Jump. Say that again, Jimmy. What is it that you want to do? I mean, you've already
what would your
blowout with Club Soda? I mean, no.
Ideally, what would you like your contribution to this program to be?
Besides jumping. Yeah, look, I'm not saying that I want to do anything, that you're too far different than what I've already been doing. Like I said, I'm not complaining. I definitely have a good time when I do.
So why don't you drink cocaine?
But I got to be honest with you.
Drink cocaine.
No, I don't want cocaine.
It's 3 times the caffeine of, I think, a Red Bull, something like that.
But to answer your
question, 3 Red Bulls.
I know, I would never do that. I would go nuts.
How about you just here?
I'm not going to have.
Well, why don't you just take a look at the?
Well, let me tell you what. Can I answer your question?
The can there.
I would like to do celebrity interviews. I've done a lot of other celebrity interviews for different radio shows.
Celebrity interviews,
no,
all right.
Correspondent type stuff, and I've had a lot of fun doing that. I thought something like that would be something I might want to.
For other stations, resume. What stations have you done that for, sir?
The Cousin Ed show on YSP in Philadelphia.
Who have you interviewed?
Christopher Knight, Adrian Curry, King Kong Bundy.
Quite a list.
No, I mean, I'm not talking like Tom Cruise here, but, I've had some experience interviewing personalities. And it's a fun time. And my Tourette's had definitely been vivid during that. And the people just seem to let it flow. And it's, I think it could be pretty good stuff. What exactly is in it, Opie? The cocaine. What is that?
It's just a heavy duty Red Bull.
It's like Red Bull, yeah.
But it's all the rage. 3? Yeah, about times 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
So you will be opening that can.
How is it?
You can't help yourself.
Yeah.
Is it good or no? I haven't tried it. I can't drink cola.
So
Does it taste like Coke? Someone said it tastes like Coke.
I don't know. What does it taste
Someone
like?
says it,
I don't know.
burns
You
going
wanna
down
try
a little bit.
Do you want to try it?
No, you like the. I gave it to you because you like the Red Bull. I've seen you have a lot of Red Bull over the last year.
Yes.
Just at least open the can and take a sip. That's all we ask.
See what it tastes like, I guess.
What it tastes like. I just can't drink caffeine.
I have no idea. I didn't even know it was a cola. Is it?
True Life with Twitchell's tonight on MTV.
10 o'clock p.m.
10 o'clock p.m.
Is it a cola?
It kind of smells like, strawberry vomit. I don't know.
They say it doesn't taste that good.
It doesn't smell good either, so.
They say it doesn't taste that great.
Is it cola-ish? That's my only thing.
Big A talks about the cocaine energy drink on YouTube, by the way.
Did he try some?
He was just trying to tell the kids how bad it is.
For the kids.
It's bubbling.
Yeah, it's carbonated.
We'll just try it, see if it's good.
Yeah, all right, well, you asked me to take 1 sip, and I agree. I'll take 1 sip.
All right, why don't you
see what
take
it
1
tastes
sip?
like.
Kind of tastes like the time after domination spent with the dominatrix.
That bad?
Yeah, it kind of had like a nasty aftertaste.
What's the after? Is it like a cola going down though?
Yeah, it's actually like a.
Describe it based on things that people would know.
A very sour cherry soda that you think was left out in the sun, but is still cold, like bitter.
Well, why don't you...
My tongue's kind of burning.
Well, make sure.
Yeah, people say it burns.
Take another sip there, just to make sure.
Is it, how much?
I don't know if I want to.
How much carbon is it? Like when you can you hold it in your mouth for a second before you swallow it? Like, is it nasty? I haven't taken it. Oh.
Does it foam up a lot? Heavily carbonated or no?
Gibbo.
Gibbo?
Gibbo, right, of course.
Yeah, that's Tourette for delicious.
A little Gibbo.
I like the word.
I don't know. I'm not. I'm definitely not taking any more.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, well, it's either that or the door.
Burning?
Your choice.
Little burning?
It's definitely.
What does it taste like, though?
Well, if you're so curious, why don't you have a sip? You have.
I'm asking you.
Hey,
I'm asking
Spider.
you.
Well, Opie, there's 3 cans right next to you.
I'm asking you. I'm not the monkey.
Do you
boy.
have some bolas? And can you take a sipper?
Oh.
I'm being honest. I'll tell you what. I'll down a can with you. You want to down a can with me, Opie?
Oh, you're the monkey boy.
I'm the monkey boy.
Yes.
Well,
I'm the.
Oops, the whip master.
That's right.
And you're the not whip master.
Well,
that's right.
Just took 2 sips.
Drink for your supper.
You have 3, dude.
Yeah. I don't want any more.
It's kind of growing on you.
It's just sitting there.
I'm only going to drink more if you do.
Oh, no. I don't do dares.
Who said it was a dare?
I don't play. No.
It's not good.
We got the show. We got the exposure. You make your decision. That's fine.
So what
it's
do you
a free world.
It doesn't taste good. I don't want any more.
All right. Well, you're on True Life tonight, MTV, 10 o'clock, right?
Yes, sir. 10 o'clock p.m. tonight, MTV.
Any apologies to Kenny? Or do you don't feel there?
If he has some for me, then I'll be willing to try to accept them. Yeah.
Kenny, would you apologize to...
Can we get Kenny and Mike?
Kenny, really fast. We got to take a break. We're really late this time around.
Kenny, would you apologize to Louis Twitchell Centani?
Of course, because I'm
Hold on. Sorry, Kenny. Go ahead.
Of course, because I'm the better person.
Oh.
Okay.
You know.
If Kenny apologizes to you, will you take another sip? I think that's fair.
Sure, absolutely.
A big sip, though.
Yes, I'll take a big sip.
Yeah, I'm sorry that the situation happened.
Wait, no, that's not good enough. That's not good enough.
What?
Wait a minute. You're sorry that the situation... You know what? I'm not going to core about this. You're right. And you know what? I'm sorry the situation happened too, Kenny. I really am. And I'll take a sip just for you.
I thought you wouldn't take another sip.
No, he said...
I said that if you apologized... Right, Jimmy?
And that was a gulp.
Thank you. That was a gulp.
Now, it seemed to me, though, like, I got to say, Lewis didn't seem particularly happy with Kenny's apology.
No, but I took it, and, I appreciate it. I really do.
I don't think you do appreciate it, though, and only because I don't think that you have
No,
to.
I took a second thought, and I do appreciate it, because I probably took a lot for you, so I appreciate it.
Did it take a lot for you, Kenny?
You know, Lewis seems to have a way about him. But, I don't excuse him for calling me a liar and saying all those nasty words to me on the radio.
That was a little awkward.
Yeah, that was awkward for everybody.
Yeah.
I apologize for that, for going over the top with those words.
All right.
Okay, I let my anger get the best of me.
All right, we have to take a break.
Can we address this when we come back for a minute?
Yeah, of course.
I want it to be wrapped up for the listeners, because we get a lot of feedback about it.
Kenny, can you walk Twitchell's back to the green room?
He's a big boy.
No, I think you need to walk him back to the green room. Go old school, yeah.
Okay, old school?
Yeah. No one's looking.
Let's go.
All right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Hey, Twitchell's, how's that cocaine drink?
Still tastes pretty bad.
But you're drinking it.
Actually, it's horrible.
But you are drinking it, right?
I had a couple sips back there.
Yes.
When it's in your hand, it's just kind of in front of you. But I don't like it. I'm not going to have another one.
Is the burn going down or no?
It's still half full.
Take a sip. Tell me how long you can hold it in your mouth. Like, no, when you sip it and drink it, how long after it goes down does it burn? Because someone said it has like an afterburn to it, which is kind of like regular soda, actually.
And we should do some plugs. You're going to be on something tonight. Don't you dare say it. If you drink the cocaine, you get your plugs. You'll get a huge audience tonight.
It's not bad.
It's not that bad of a burn.
It's not bad of a burn at all. I'm actually, can I be honest? I'm not even feeling that peppy yet.
That's fine.
All right, then drink a little more.
I'm drinking.
You have a high tolerance for caffeine because you drank a lot of.
I've been drinking coffee since I was 13.
Hurry up, we got a big star. I'm seeing on the hotline here. So,
MTV's True Life. What?
You got a swig.
You want me to take a drink? I just took a sip, and here, I'll take another one.
And you said you do celebrity interviews.
All right, there you go. There's a big swig. Now you can promote what you're promoting today.
Well, MTV's True Life, I Have Tourette Syndrome airs tonight at 10 p.m. on MTV. So it's True Life, I Have Tourette's.
And you're drinking the liquid cocaine drink. It's kind of like Red Bull, but like 3 times the strength, okay? Let's say hi to Jeff Daniels. Jeff!
How you doing, guys?
Sorry to make you wait. I apologize. We were backed up a little bit today.
No, I was just listening to all the cocaine talk. Brought back the 80s.
Yeah.
Well,
back in the good old days.
There's a new energy drink out there called cocaine, and everyone's up in arms because, it's an energy drink, and they think the kids are going to get the wrong impression, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so next it'll be, crystal meth tea and,
Right. Yeah, exactly. Hey, are you a Tigers fan?
Huge Tiger fan, yeah.
So what do you think? Obviously you were excited Saturday, huh?
Well, I was there Saturday, and it's 19 years. I mean, I know the Yankees. They were going for their 27th World Series and this and that, but a friend of mine said it, and it's true. When the Yankees win, there's relief, and when the Tigers won after 19 years of just being horrible, there was such joy in Detroit, and it was just a great place to be on Saturday.
You mean relief because they're kind of expected to win, the Yankees?
Well, yeah, and certainly the way the Tigers ended the season, there was no reason to think that the Yankees wouldn't just sweep them. But the kids kind of started believing in themselves in game 2, and basically we had the pitching.
Where are you from? Oh, Michigan, okay.
Yeah,
Michigan, right near Detroit. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's weird. Everyone's looking at this like it was a huge upset victory. The Tigers were one of the best teams in baseball this season.
Well, we were. As far as number of victories, but through the season, we didn't play well against the Yankees or the Red Sox or the White Sox. So against the really good teams, we had trouble. So, but we showed up when it counted.
Can I tell you how much I loved you in terms of endearment when you changed cities just to keep banging the girl behind Deborah Winger's back?
Jimmy likes movies for different reasons.
That was a great one.
Other people were moved by the emotion in the story, but that's cool.
To me, there was a backstory where she didn't feel well, and Nicholson had a whole thing going on. But to me, you hitting that other chick and switching jobs was the main focus.
When she's dying of cancer, I'm hitting this other chick.
I know. How do you not love him in that film? I wanted to hug you through the whole movie. You were my idol on every level.
Hey, Jeff, what movie do people bring up all the time? There's so many that you were in, but which is the one that everyone talks about? Dumb and Dumber?
Oh, yeah. Dumb and Dumber is, you got the Civil War guys with Gettysburg and the terms of endearments and stuff like that. But, Dumb and Dumber is the one that, swept the world,
I saw that little artsy flick called Squid and the Whale last year.
Yeah, well, there's that one, yeah.
I liked that a lot. That was a really good movie.
How creepy was that working with Anna Paquin as, you had worked with her as your daughter?
Well, actors have to do strange things, often. But that one certainly was up there.
A little odd.
We did a Fly Away Home together when Anna was 13, I think, maybe 12. And then, 10 years later, here she is in her 20s, and we're, having this affair on film. And it's just, you just kind of look out the window, make sure there aren't any geese, and then go at it.
Hey, let me ask you, this is kind of a novice, stupid question. Who's the most intimidating actor you ever did a scene with? That you were, just blown away to be doing a scene with him, or that you were afraid you were going to suck? What's that?
Meryl Streep.
Okay.
Because she's so good. She's just everything you ever learned you need to bring because you're going to need it. And she couldn't, she's very nice. She's easy to talk to and all of that. But between action and cut, it's like getting in there against Ali, in his prime. She's just really good. She'll make you better if you let her.
he rope-a-doped her. She was doing the scene. He acted like he wasn't doing well. And then she pulled up and he hit her.
She can confuse you easily because she's so good.
What did you do with Meryl Streep?
I had a scene or two in The Hours, and then I had a few scenes in the Heartburn movie. Heartburn.
Nice.
Yeah, you've been very diverse in your career, which is good, I guess. Doing like Dumb and Dumber and then working with Meryl Streep. A lot of people could get typecast.
Well, I just didn't, right or wrong, I didn't want to do that. I didn't, in Hollywood, and it's been, for decades. If you look at Gable and Tracy and those guys, I mean, they were really great, but they created kind of an image and stuck to that more often than not. And I just, I moved back to Michigan in the middle 80s after about 10 years in New York, and I wanted to raise the family here and do the thing here. And I just figured I may as well have as wide a range as possible, because if I can go from a Dumb and Dumber to a Squid and the Whale, there are a lot of jobs in between there. And like Clint Eastwood, I did a movie with Clint called Bloodwork, and he said, if you can do Dumb and Dumber, you can, and you can do, Pleasantville or 2 Days in the Valley, he said, you can do this. And so it created jobs.
You know what I find? I've done a little acting myself.
Oh, boy.
And I always find two things I have trouble with. Or the two first things. I never know what to do with my hands. I'm not sure where they go. Like, I'm really good at a table. Like, if we're sitting down doing a scene, I'm terrific. But as soon as we have to move around the room, I kind of fall apart. And I like to act with my face. Like, whatever emotion I think is called for, I make that face as I'm talking. It's really hard.
You must suck.
Oh, yeah. Get that in a promo. Jeff Daniels.
Put your hands in your pockets and don't take them out.
That's it. Everyone's standing around a room with their hands in
But
their
even that
pockets.
looks awkward when Jimmy does it.
But don't you ever... Like, what do you do with them, dude? Like, if I stand there, I just feel like, okay, left hand is out a little. I feel like a stupid posing statue. I can never be natural.
Well, first of all, you're thinking about your hands. Let's start there.
You're right.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Stop. Just act naturally.
Don't do anything. Put your hands at your side or put them in your pockets, and then, and just when you need to use them, they will come out.
Yeah, he's right.
He's always like moving them like they should be moved instead of just leaving them. Or if they're by his side, he looks like a robot.
Yeah, like I make sweeping motions, like all the way to the right, all the way to the left while I'm talking. It's awful. Like I'm making proclamations.
Perhaps it's time to reconsider the career choice.
Well, acting I just kind of do. I mean, you know what I mean? A lot of people think, I kind of think I'm a natural.
Jim Norton is a big-time comedian, Jeff Daniels.
That's funny because you must suck. Jesus, he's right.
Yeah.
Completely.
Jeff is calling because he's got a new CD out live and unplugged to benefit the Purple Rose Theater. Is this your first CD, Jeff?
Yeah, it is.
And we didn't know you did this.
Well, nobody does. It's kind of the last thing the world needs is another actor, singer, songwriter, trust me. But I have a theater company, Purple Rose, and about 5 years ago they pushed me on stage to raise some money, and it worked. And over the 5 years, every Christmas week, New Year's week, I'd do these 5 or 10 shows, and we recorded them, and I'd start to write specifically for the show, and a lot of the stuff is funny and aimed right at being performed live. And so we put the CD out hoping to raise some more money for the nonprofit theater, and it got picked up nationally, and I don't suck. So
I saw that. Some people do know because I saw.
Oh my God, yes.
I saw a TV little special on you, and it had you there in Michigan and in Chelsea, and it showed your theater and you in Chelsea, kind of just like hanging out. It was the oddest thing. It's like here's a guy who's been in a bunch of movies, and he's just hanging out, playing with his family in his house. You're so not Hollywood. No, Michigan.
Oh.
Well, I just never bought it. To be honest, I never thought it would last, and it usually doesn't. For actors, you have your 3 or 4 movies, and then you go away. And
so you went away before they told you to go away, but then they never told you to go away.
I'm fatalistic about it. I moved after 10 years in New York. I moved back to Michigan, hoping that when it was over, I'd be home already. I wouldn't have to be home. So, but it kept going, and then of course Dumb and Dumber bought me another 10 years, and then
and another house.
And another house.
What?
But so it's been good. But the theater and the CD has been a lot of fun to do, and there's right off the bat I start off with a song. If William Shatner can, I can too. So it
sort of sets the tone.
Bob Dylan, that's for sure.
Well, there's another song on here called "The Lifelong Tiger Fan Blues." You're gonna have to update that one.
Well, I did. I rewrote it in August, and we actually made a little music video of it here in Detroit with the local Tigers, broadcast station, and they've been playing it on the pregame, and now it's more of a celebration of all things Tigers.
All you bastards doing that. I swear to God, you all jinxed the Yankees by doing that. Like Stephen King decided he was going to write a whole book about the misery of being a Red Sox fan. And the Sox, of course, destroyed the Yankees in that playoff series.
The Yankees have bigger problems than what we might be doing.
But I think it's supernatural, because then they made that goddamn stupid Adam Sandler movie, and it was supposed to end with, again, another Red Sox loss, fever pitch. And what happened? Jinxed. And then you write this song about the Tigers, and what, was it supposed to be about the hardships of being a Tiger fan?
Well, or just the difficulty in playing a team with a $200 million payroll, versus like...
Oh, he took a shot at you.
Yeah, I understand.
And we were getting along here and everything.
Oh, everything was... I think we got off on the wrong foot as far as the baseball talk goes.
I'm thinking we're gonna exchange numbers at the end of this phone call. It's going so well. Hey, if my Mets get knocked out, Tigers all the way. That's what I say, Jeff.
Well, that'd be fun. I mean, just the Tigers going all the way, but the Tigers and Mets would be a lot of fun.
And finally, what's your stand on the loot?
The what?
Exactly. The what, indeed, sir. Jimmy and I went and saw Sting last night, and he's looting. He's playing the loot.
Oh, boy.
Have you ever gotten a massage in a place where they offer you a little extra for a little extra? That's the music you hear in the background. Sting is now singing to it.
How much does a ticket cost to see Sting play the lute?
We were lucky to get free tickets. I have no idea, but that's what he's doing. He's taking the songs of this guy John Dowland.
Now you would think John Dowland, didn't he play with a band back in '68 or something? No, maybe 1568. It's a guy from the 1500s. He is pulling musicians out from the 1500s and covering their songs.
Wow.
Play, guy, can't stand losing you.
That's right. That's right. Every song sounded like a Christmas song, the same Christmas song.
Unless he's doing a funny dance while he's playing the lute, I'm not sure about that.
Exactly.
He sat there.
Mr. Sting takes himself way too seriously. But you don't have to comment, because I'm sure you hang out with him.
No, I don't.
Because everyone in Hollywood hangs out with each other.
Years ago, and to be honest, he was playing the lute at the time.
In the restaurant. Wow, what a coincidence.
Hey, do you have any famous, who's a famous friend that you, hang out with a lot? I feel like believe me, I realize, by the way, that's a fat Midwestern housewife question I just asked you.
I don't. I don't. I mean, I live in Michigan, so I don't. I mean, there are people I might see whom I've worked with, but, it really is more kind of a gypsy kind of, you work together and then you see each other every day, and then you don't see each other for 5 years, and then you see them at some thing, and, hey, how are you? Then it's like old times, but it's, no.
Yeah, Jeff kind of stepped out of that whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not there.
I like the fact he moved back to Michigan just in case he fell, he wouldn't have far to go, and then all of a sudden you just stay there and nothing bad happens.
Yeah.
You beat the system.
There's an aircraft if he's got to make a movie.
Well, good luck with the CD, man. It's for a good cause. It's to benefit with the Purple Rose Theater.
Yeah, it is.
And how can people get it?
JeffDaniels.com. That's the easiest way.
Okay, and it's it's called Jeff Daniels Live and Unplugged, and I can't read the bottom because it's a small print. Oh, what's it say there in front of you?
Wait, Unplugged to benefit the Purple Rose Theater.
Okay.
And you're performing in New York?
Yeah, I'm going to play Birdland in November. Going to play in Philly in a couple of weeks, and World Cafe, and then out in Portland, Oregon, I think.
All right, and you have a website for all the dates, or?
Yeah, JeffDaniels.com. They can find everything there.
Hey, Jeff, next time you're in New York, we'd love for you to stop by, and we'll talk movies.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'd enjoy that.
Maybe we'll go get a burger.
I want to do a scene with you.
Start a friendship.
Me and Jeff will do a scene.
Something with a lot of hand motion.
Yes, we'll do a scene. We'll both play Flapping Birds.
We'll do a walk and talk where we use our hands. Yeah.
All right, Jeff. Thank you so much for calling the show today.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Jeff.
All right, it's Jeff Daniels, everyone. Very cool guy.
He's a nice guy.
Hey, Twitchels, how's the cocaine?
It's growing on me.
Yeah?
It's growing on me.
Does it burn less when it goes down now?
Yes.
Okay.
Why don't you take another swig, and then we'll get another plug-in for what's going on with you tonight.
Which is actually very cool.
And are we featured in this special? We're definitely featured? All
Tonight
right.
it's True Life. I Have Tourette's on MTV at 10 p.m. Also, go to Twitchels.com for more info on that. You guys are in it.
You saw the Squid and the Whale?
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
You did?
Did you see it?
No. Does he have makeout scenes with Anna Paquin?
With a young chick. Was that
Paquin?
Anna?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
really
forgot
does?
because it's been over a year now.
So friggin' sick.
Yeah.
Why?
'Cause she was like a little kid. He played her dad.
In the Geese movie.
Remember the movie where the geese and he had like a
Well, that's what he said.
Fly away home. Fly away home.
That's why he said make sure there's no geese outside the window and he goes to town. That's where the reference was from.
And
that's
then-
really
and she was like
that's
a
really
little
funny.
kid.
None of us picked up on it. I forgot about the geese movie.
And then years later, he's kissing her. That is so. Ugh.
Well, I mean, Tom Cruise.
It's a little creepy.
Tom Cruise just did War of the Worlds. Believe me, he was looking at Dakota going soon.
Couple of years.
Yep, we're doing a movie together because you're taller than me.
Couple of weeks.
Nah, he was looking at Dakota's brother.
I just did a Dakota and Tom Cruise short joke. I really should put on a house coat.
Jesus. We're going to bring out a big watermelon for you to smash at the end of the show.
From now on, every
my
time I
slicker
talk,
on.
hang up laundry so I can lean over it like you're my neighbor's fat washwoman I am.
I go to the artsy theater in my neighborhood every once in a while, and they serve smoked salmon sandwiches. I talk about this from time to time, and the Squid and the Whale got massive reviews, so I went. It's one of those movies no one's going to see, but it got like 5. Well, what did they go up to? 4 stars.
5 stars.
I don't know.
Or hots.
What's it? No, hogs.
Oh,
what's it about? The Squid and the Whale? Is it about what? Obviously, I think it's about.
Yeah, they get divorced.
Guy with a lot of arms and a fat chick.
Yeah. All right, let's. Mike in Pittsburgh. Mike.
Yeah.
Hey,
welcome aboard, Mike.
How you doing, Mike?
We got to take a break, but why don't you set up what we're going to do after the break here? You have a problem with Twitchels?
Well, first off, so there's no confusion, I got nothing but love for you guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh.
Including you, Twitchels.
Thank you.
Some confusion.
I got Tourette's, too.
Yeah.
Right.
And
what's your problem with it?
My arms, I twitch them constantly.
Yeah.
And my neck. But it just seems like you're overselling it.
Me?
Yeah.
Who's overselling what?
Twitchels, he thinks he's overselling it.
Oh, is overselling his
me?
Tourette's?
Me?
Yeah, but it's our job to get him in a bad place, and then he's just out of control.
I mean, every time I come here, I'm fed Red Bull and coffee, and it just makes it a lot worse.
Jump,
but
jump.
Well,
jump,
that's why.
Jump,
that's
jump.
why I enjoyed the long break.
Boink.
There you go. You happy?
When you say jump, he has to jump there, Mike. Mike, hold on.
really
We'll talk to you a
angry.
little more after the break, okay?
Hold the line, Mikey.
Twitchels is an angry, bitter guy. Very angry.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
Can we do Tourette's Day on the Opie and Anthony show?
And what would that entail?
If you have Tourette's, you come into the studio for the day.
That's
right.
We could fill the studio with people with Tourette's. We could fill the entire studio with people with Tourette's.
You should have come.
And then
came with me to the Tourette's.
And we'll have arts and crafts and little things they could have fun doing.
When was it that he made to?
What?
We absolutely should have sent somebody. Where was it?
It's I call it the Tourette's Convention. It's the National Conference TSA. Hundreds of people with Tourette's all in one hotel. It was in April. I talked about it on the show.
Yeah, we should.
Everyone is beating you up, and
It was Jimmy Fallon, not Adam Sandler.
All right, man.
It's same movie. You could have dumped Adam Sandler in that role. Don't give me crap.
And don't confuse it with Taxi with Queen Latifah, because that was a funny one.
Help
Like
us out
I
sometime.
care.
We do 5.5 hours of radio off the cuff. Help us out sometime.
She was sassy in that one.
Just realize that he made a silly mistake.
Sorry, I'm not IMDb in my head.
That's right.
Wes, the trucker. Wes.
O&A, what's up, guys?
What's up, Wes?
Hi, little Jimmy. Jeff Daniels.
I wish.
Line of the day when he told little Jimmy, God, you must suck.
Yeah, maybe that was line of the day to you, but to me, it was just one more in a series of hurtful things.
My vote goes to Anthony for line of the day. We'll see what happens later on in the show.
Oops.
But Jeff is in there. Jeff Daniels had a great line. All right, thank you, Wes.
All right, boy, touching out.
All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum. I play the oboe. I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit
You
it.
can email Steve at FoundryMusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Sting is on the Today Show. Well, it's over now, thank God. Sting and his loot.
Him and his... I finally got to see it because I didn't go with you guys. And they just showed Sting and his loot, and then the loot guy also playing his. The loot guy seems much more into it than Sting does.
He's way into it.
Like, he must have taught Sting.
He did. He was playing in a circus in Germany when Sting found him. Some creep playing circus music that Sting fell in love with.
On a lute that has about 80 strings or something. They had a close-up of the lute. There were so many strings on that thing.
It looked like a guy I saw speaking German in a video with a chicken. So, he wasn't playing a lute.
We got Twitchell's in studio.
Yo, boys.
He's going to be on True Life tonight on MTV.
Yep, True Life, I have Tourette's on MTV tonight at 10 o'clock p.m. And also be on Sunday at 4.
All right, how's the cocaine drink?
It's actually not too bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Kind of weird how you said you would not drink it, and now it's pretty much
Because now
done.
it's actually starting to taste a little good.
Now it's pretty much done.
Now, this is actually my, I'm working on my third one.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Rob, what's up?
No wonder you're twitching like crazy now.
Rob.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's
Hey,
up?
Rob.
Why are you being such an ass, Opie?
What do you mean?
I mean, give Twitchell's a break. I mean, he's got his own show tonight, and you're pestering him to drink the cocaine. I mean, I just don't see it. I don't know why you got to be such an ass, such a tough guy.
Well, he didn't have to drink it.
Tough guy.
Well, no one threatened him, stupid.
Rob,
I think it was cocaine or the door is what you said.
Rob.
No, you did threaten him because you said you're not going to play his plugs unless he drinks it.
Rob, you know what?
That's a hack bit.
It's not a hack bit. Here's the reality with this radio show. No one wants to hear Twitchell's if he's not twitching. But no one's brave enough to say it, okay? I have a thankless job sometimes. I really do. I have to be the ass. I have to be the ass. If Twitchell's came in here and we didn't have him drinking the cocaine or the Red Bulls or the coffee and we weren't yelling jump at the guy, is that interesting radio, Rob? Be honest.
Well, the almond joys were pretty funny.
What? And the almond joys, right. All right, we're not going to make him do any of the stuff that makes people talk. We'll just have him come in studio and we'll talk to him like a human being. Boring. I do that in my regular life.
God forbid you do that. God forbid.
Well, of course. But I will say this, Twitchell.
Right. What?
We will let you do a celebrity interview and see how it goes.
I definitely, you know what, and I would love to do that.
You have one right here.
This is John Cena.
John Cena.
Twitchell's, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, John. How you doing, man?
All hopped up on cocaine, are you?
Yeah, they got me on my third one.
Good.
I saw you drinking Red Bull in the dressing room.
Yeah, I was tipping back a little Red Bull, trying to get a little wake-up juice going.
Are you used to drinking a lot of energy drinks before the shows?
No, just today was my first try. I don't know if I'm up for 3 shots of cocaine, though.
Yeah, right?
It's 3 times the strength of a Red Bull, something like that.
So basically, since I've had 1 Red Bull, you've had 9.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy stuff. So you got a new movie coming out, huh?
New movie's coming out this Friday. It's called Marine, yeah.
Right? What's the premise?
What do you think? He's in a circus.
He's a librarian.
It's a deeply involved love story.
Yeah.
Where's it take place?
What's the premise?
Look at the size of him and the name of the film.
It's a classic action movie, man. It's just me kicking the bad guy's ass.
I've seen the previews. It looks pretty hot. I definitely want to check it out.
Thanks, man. You calling me hot? That's weird. Oh, that's okay. That's all right.
I'm a guy with Tourette's drinking 3 cocaine. That's weird too.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you have any love scenes in it with any hot chicks?
Believe it or not, it's a PG-13 movie, but I get to make out with Kelly Carlson.
How was it?
It was wonderful.
You're not just saying that. Was that good?
No, it was really wonderful. She's
Nice.
hot. She's smoking.
I'd like to do that. I'd like to do that.
with John Cena.
Yeah, he looked right at you and said, I'd like to do that.
I broke a sweat very fast. It was weird. Interview's going good, man. You doing all right?
No, thank you. Thank you.
You're holding your own.
Just for a second, everyone started staring. So just.
Well, no, Twitchell's I can help you along. He's in the WWE as well.
Well, actually,
he's sort of taking the same path as The Rock, where he's going into movies now, action hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking to him about that earlier, Opie. Like, he was mentioning, The Rock said in the beginning, I definitely want to do both. He says, I want to keep doing it both, but as we all know, he eventually drifted away from that.
I don't even think he wants to be called The Rock anymore. I believe he wants to be called Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne.
We're back to having a problem with him, by the way. We go back and forth.
What happened?
Some days are good, some days are bad. Aren't
We were having a crazy radio show, and he called to promote his movie.
the one that just came out?
The Gridiron?
The Gridiron Gang.
Yeah. And we didn't get to him.
Which is good, by the way. It's a good, solid film.
We didn't get to him, and we said call back, and then we were still like in the middle of some crazy radio thing, and we thought he'd understand because he's been on our show for years.
Well, just like today. I mean, I come on in, you guys, oh man, we're running late, everything's going. I understand. You guys got stuff going on all the time. You got Twitchell's over here hopped up on 3 shots of cocaine.
So I hope The Rock isn't really mad at us, but then we're like, can you call back tomorrow? He's like, nah, forget it.
We did promote the film, too.
But we did promote the film. We love the guy.
Yeah.
We just, it was one of those things, unfortunately.
So you do definitely want to stay on track and do both?
Absolutely.
You're not going to be like The Rock and just, say it and then not do it. You want to do both.
No, I'm definitely going to do both.
How's the schedule like?
The schedule is absolutely brutal, and it just takes losing a lot of sleep, that's all.
Do you have any crazy stories traveling on the road with the WWE divas?
Not necessarily with the divas.
Because you're a ladies' man. I mean, let's be honest.
Well, I'll be honest.
I'm not hitting on you. I'm not going back to no homo. I'm just saying. Do you have any interesting stories?
Hey, man, I'm not judging you. No,
as soon as I said that, I got the eye from Opie.
2006, you can do what you want to do, man. It's all right.
Yeah, Johnson, right.
No, I'm over here, but it's all right. Don't worry about it. We got some distance. You can be who you want to be. Don't worry about it. No, not with the divas. You see them every day. So it's like if something does happen and it doesn't work out, you got to see them every day.
If you could have a sex scene and nail one chick in a film, who would it be?
Oh, man. That's a tough one. I would.
Kathy Bates?
Yeah. Damn, Jimmy.
No,
who's that old broad?
Kathy Bates.
You know what? I think Jessica Alba would probably be right up there. Yeah, she's probably one I'd put right up there. Jessica Alba.
Well, that's.
What about Scarlett?
Reaching high.
Yeah,
Scarlett Johansson.
Oh. Yeah, they say she's the hottest chick in the world right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a matter of opinion. I don't know. I'm pretty much open for anything.
Yeah.
Hey,
Twitchell's is offering.
Except,
you can bang the Twitches right out of it.
You got a girlfriend, or do you just use your fame and hit all different chicks?
Pretty much use the fame.
Good. How do you not love this guy?
I'm not gonna dance around it. Yeah, life is good.
Yeah, I actually have a wrestling question for you. After the shows, do you guys go out? You in particular, do you go out to the strip clubs? Because a few months ago, there was a house show in Atlantic City that I got to see, and afterwards we went to a strip club, and Randy Orton and Rey Mysterio were in the strip club, and that's a whole other story. It's pretty crazy, but the way they behaved. But anyway, it was
they
just
got a lap dance. Woo!
No. It was like they stayed.
Wow, man.
They stayed in character.
It was pretty crazy.
Jerks. They're complete jerks the whole time. I mean, do you try to stay in character, or are you just yourself right now?
No, I am. I'm pretty much myself. I can't say that I haven't been to a fine gentleman's club or two along the way, but there's nothing wrong with kicking back after a long day and
you don't walk in there and flaunt your stuff like you're all that, and you don't tip the girls.
I usually walk in there, throw money up in the air, order a bunch of drinks for everybody, buy the whole place out. And,
right.
Pretty much spit on everybody because they're below me.
Oh, of course. Make a big scene.
Yeah, exactly. Have my people call everybody's people. No, we just kind of go out as a gang. Some guys, maybe sometimes some guys that had a bad night. You might have caught them on a bad night.
Right. Yeah. Anyone you have any bad blood with, or you guys pretty much
I hate everybody. No, I do. I hate everybody.
Oh, man, he is a mess.
He's a mess now.
And he really is. I've been listening to him talk about the drink, and he's like, it's not good. He is rifling the drink back.
When you first try the medicine, like this really bad cough syrup, and it's not good, but you eventually get used to it. You take more than you should. Yeah, almost like crack. It's really. I never had crack.
This is the Twitchell's we know and love, by the way. Thank you, Twitchell.
I love you.
True Life tonight, MTV, 10 o'clock.
And for the record, Opie, I don't feel like you treat me bad all the time.
I have a tough position.
You have your moments, though. I
have a tough position. No one wants to hear a normal Twitchell. Boy. The beginning of your appearance was boring. You're like, I'm Twitchell's. I got my ticks under control. Who cares?
No, I didn't say I got them under control. They were under control, but obviously 3 cocaines took care of that. But how am I doing with the interview?
Wait, how many?
Much better than I expected.
How many have you drank?
Thank you very much.
How many have you drank?
I'm almost done. I'm almost done my third.
How many grams of caffeine per drink?
That's got to be.
It's I forgot now. We did all that last week. It's like 3.5 Red Bulls, and everyone knows what a Red Bull could do to you. So, and he's had 3, so it's about 10 Red Bulls. That's nothing.
And I had heart problems when I was a kid, too.
Probably the equivalent of 60 cups of coffee.
It's awful.
It's got to be way up there, John. Yeah. We're going to do Tourette's Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. You know anybody else with Tourette's there?
You know, we don't really, you know, get together for meetings. It's not that we don't have a Tourette club, but there's definitely the TSA has a lot of connections. We can find Tourette's. We can find them.
All right, John. So we get
posting.
This your first movie, man?
This is my first movie.
Where'd you did you take acting lessons, or did you just kind of like wing it?
Believe it or not, I kind of got thrown in the deep end. I found out pretty much last minute that I was doing this gig. I got acting lessons for about a month and a half before, and then all the time that we filmed for about 3.5 months on the set.
Someone like if the scene didn't go good, someone like, all right, let's try this.
Yeah, and it was a good time. I was doing it for the first time, and our director John Bonito was a first time director, and I came to the understanding that I'm like, hey man, I'm new at this. You got to help me out. I told everybody, this is my first run, so you got to kind of help me out. It was a good time, man. It was a good time filming, and it came out pretty decent.
What was the hardest part of acting? Like, what was like the
toning it down?
Oh, yeah?
WWE Monday Night Raw, man, is huge. You got to be huge. You got to be animated. You got to be intense. And when you're filming inside that box, every little, for cinema, every little motion means
you got to use a little bit of subtlety.
Yeah.
It's almost like the transition that stage actors go through. People who do on Broadway when they do film.
Shut up.
He makes a good point, though.
Thank you,
Jimmy. As much as I like to spit on him, he makes a damn good point. Pacino is doing theater acting on film. That's why he looks so weird.
Yeah, Twitchell's, you did a really good job of the interview.
You are correct, too. That's a good point.
I appreciate it.
Great job. Yeah.
We might have to.
Thank you, John.
We might be able to develop some kind of celebrity interview thing with you as long as you're drinking Red Bulls.
Could possibly be a segment.
John, we got to go.
You're doing the walk-up with us,
See the boss behind you, just staring?
He's ready to pull the plug.
Nothing wrecks a radio show than staring at your boss stare at you going, please end the show.
Please,
look,
guys, one more,
and everything.
I got a chance for one more cheap plug?
Yeah.
Marine comes out this Friday in theaters everywhere. Please go and see it 100 times. It'll change your life.
And it'll change yours.
Yes, it will.
Marine.
And we're doing the walkover now. You're doing the walkover. We're walking a block.
Heck yeah, let's walk over. Let's go.
And you're doing the walkover, Twitchell?
Hell yeah, walk over, definitely.
Yeah, we're going to walk over to XM, maybe continue with John Steen. I don't know how busy you are today. We'd love to have you.
See how it works out.
We'll play the audio of Sting playing The Loot.
Jeff Daniels CD now from JeffDaniels.com. You can grab it. And also, John Cena's film this October 13th, Friday the 13th. The Marine is premiering everywhere.
Wait, someone was saying you couldn't finish your match last night. Any story behind that?
I ended up in a schmoz. People broke it up. It was a disqualification, and I ended up stretching out a giant and giving the FU to a king.
Okay.
The wonderful world that is WWE.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Fatty Pig Fatty, brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. We're stuck in this contest. The heaviest girl that has walked through our studio so far is 430 pounds. Her name's Crystal. We're doing this contest, $10 a pound to the fattest girl that shows up on our show there, John.
This will be great.
Well, it was great.
It'll be big. It's going to be big.
But this girl in Cleveland, Crystal, 430 pounds, so we owe her right now $4,300.
I say money well spent, my friend.
Actually, H57.com owes her the monies, but we're hoping someone even heavier comes into the studio.
Yeah, why not?
But we're stuck at 430, unfortunately.
I think today we break it.
And there's a finder's fee. The person that brings in the fatty gets $1,000 for just bringing him in. So
that's not a bad gig.
So start looking for heavier fatties than 430 pounds. All right, if you're not joining us on XM, have a great day. John, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Outside Free FM in New York City. John Cena is here for the walk. Let's not forget about the Marines.
Yeah, indeed. Marine coming out October 13th.
Marine.
This Friday.
The 13th.
Friday the 13th.
Very cool. You want to beat someone up?
You know what? I wouldn't mind it, but I think we should. Is Twitchell still with us? We should sit with Twitchell somewhere.
Is Twitchell's still with us?
Because he's insane right now.
Yeah, because he could just kind of hide.
I'm looking at my picture that I took with John.
Yeah.
And it's just depressing what a non-man I am. You could open-handed slap me in the face, and here's how I'd react. Why'd you do that?
Dude, your biceps are like as big as my thigh.
I mean, I'm in the professional wrestling business, man. I'm a sports entertainer. We got to be in shape.
I've been known to lift a little, though. I mean, you know,
I'm getting to the gym, doing my Bowflex.
That's crazy.
Do you do Bowflex?
Every once in a while.
I need to work on my abs. I'm just trying to talk a little working out.
Now I got to tell you, this is fascinating stuff. You guys, this is part of your everyday routine.
Yeah, we just
this is fantastic. I mean, this
all
is
we do. Sometimes we just go to Starbucks and get coffee, and then we get to the other place when we feel like it. But we got some wrestling fans out here. You want a quick autograph before he walked? He doesn't know who we are. He came out here for you.
Not a problem. We'll take care of you, my man. We got
a couple of wrestling fans. They look a lot different than the Opie and Anthony fans.
Yes, they do. They should be making chocolate with green wigs.
All right, let's go. Let's walk. Roland, how did the interviews go today?
Really well.
Did Jeff Daniels like us?
It looks like he's coming in November in studio.
Oh, good. Very nice. Hey, I'm talking to Roland here about the interviews there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Jeff was happy. Got all the plugs in. And
I was just talking with Roland as we hit the elevator. He said he gets on radio and just freezes up.
Yeah.
Just freezes up.
Yeah, ask him a question.
So, what do you like to do in your spare time? All right, then. Good talking to you. No, I mean, it's great. You're doing fine.
Concerts.
Just roll with it. Just feel it. It comes from inside. Just get it.
Movies, concerts.
What movies do you like to see? What's your favorite type of movie?
Action.
What movie are you going to go see this Friday?
This Friday, The Marine.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful.
Have you heard about The Marine?
Yeah, I heard.
What are you hearing?
Good reviews.
Good reviews?
Yeah, action-packed, blowing up stuff.
Action-packed.
Right, I mean, you make it sound so great. Seriously, it's just fantastic.
Wow.
This is really good stuff.
Siskel and idiot.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Wonderful.
We personally can't get enough of the guy. He books great guests for the show, but when we get him on mic, it's a whole different story.
Oh, it's actually a nice day today. Beautiful. Quite a little crowd.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. Then it'll get shitty tomorrow.
Mister.
So we got the governor off. We can. This is XM.
Oh, now anything can fly.
Son of a bitch. Now I can finally relax.
That's it.
There you go.
Don't have to worry about any of those nasty rules.
It might be a short walk today because yesterday we took about an hour out here.
Yeah, yesterday was a long walk.
Jimmy bought a Playgirl. We did all sorts of fun stuff yesterday.
Playgirl.
Looked at a couple of hot cock magazines.
I had to buy.
Is that nothing wrong with that? So you bought some Playgirl.
No, I just bought one and I had to for her article. It really was a homoerotic, creepy moment. I had to get it so I could read her article.
That was after you browsed through Inches and Black Inches.
Simply for the amusement of the crowd.
Yeah, John understands, right, John?
Yeah, of course. It's all for the entertainment, right?
All guys do that just to be silly.
Good for you.
I spilled something.
You just want to see where you measure up.
Yeah, it's fucking horrifying. All right.
Well, this is going well.
Oh, it's just quiet. Yesterday we had a very active walkover.
Yes, I mean...
crowd followed
certainly did.
Really seems like business as usual out here. Nice day out. You know, traffic's moving okay. There's not a lot of people on the street.
Nobody looks. Look at this. Nobody looks. There's a big star with us, and nobody even looks up. They all got their faces buried in the sidewalk.
Some people say I'm a little intimidating. I don't know.
And there's no one to really pick on today.
Because, I mean, if somebody looks at me the wrong way, I will beat the fuck out of them.
Would you?
Nice.
Yeah.
That I'd love to see. What about this old broad right here?
He just
seriously.
Gave you, that old guy just gave you a look.
The face off your head.
Slap.
That's right.
That old guy.
Slap her silly.
How great would it be to see Santa just punch a woman who's like in her 50s?
And she just goes, oh!
Yeah.
Hits the deck.
But not a punch that would kill her. Just one that would just just the side of the head like knock her off.
I'd fucking drop her. You know, in one swift shot. I mean, she'd get up later on and everything, but I'd fucking knock her out.
When did you realize that you had like a real gift for just beating the shit out of people?
You know what? I guess it was just after getting in a couple fights. Trust me, I'm not undefeated by any standards.
No,
I've lost my fair share.
I mean, growing up though.
Well, just by getting in fights, man.
You know how sad that was? A guy like that is not undefeated.
No.
I grew up with 5 brothers, and I grew up just as a teenager and as a young guy. I was just bouncing at bars and got into a lot of fights. And trust me, like I said, I've had my ass handed to me on plenty of occasions.
Yeah.
But I ain't afraid to get my hands dirty and mix it up.
I haven't watched wrestling in a while. Are there any wrestlers that you really don't like and that really do try to hurt you badly when they get in the ring with you?
No, I think it's weird because amidst all the entertainment, there really is a serious sense of competition, and we all really beat the hell out of each other. It's fun. You got to have a sick and twisted mind to kind of get in there and do what we do. So it's fun.
What's your worst injury?
I got some degeneration in the disc of my neck, so that's going to be a problem long term. But what the hell? You might as well go out and do it, right?
What, do you want to be 60 and be able to move your head? Who cares, right?
Exactly.
By 60,
use
they'll
it now.
have figured out how to fix that.
Of course.
Yeah, they'll have
you know what? They will. The way science is going, it'll be great. I'll be fine.
Flying cars.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Doesn't matter if your neck works. She'll still be getting blown. Who cares?
There you go.
Down, she'll know where
there
to go.
You go, my friend.
Oh, Jimmy Norton. up on our wall.
Yeah, and I heard Caroline has the wrong date for my gig. That's fucking smart.
Damn it.
Then again, stupid Marion told me that.
We have another wrestler, another wrestling fan.
Please, John, just punch him right in the throat and keep walking.
You want me to just maybe give him a thumb of the eye?
Give him a chop.
Are you guys John Cena fans?
Hell yeah.
Well, you have a question for him? We're interviewing him right here on the street.
He's the man. The Marine's going to be great.
Wasn't exactly a question, but thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
You have a question
for him?
How
are you doing, darling?
Good for seeing you movie Friday.
I thank you.
Oh, she's got the
Man, she got the eyes
man.
for
Are you guys
you.
together? She's got love in her eyes.
Okay.
Hi.
I have a question for John Cena. Big fan. Ask him anything.
Are you single?
I am single, available, and easy.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
To who, sir?
Looks
Danielle.
like a wallet.
He has nice handwriting. It's very autograph-worthy handwriting.
Here's your opportunity. Talk to him.
She's too busy taking the phone picture.
I don't know if they...
Would you blow him if no one was looking? I'm being serious. Like, the cameras are off.
We can start with heavy petting and see where it goes.
All of a sudden, John just walks up the street, and we go inside. Would you follow him and say, hey, I'd blow you?
She's not saying no. That was a pregnant pause. Not saying no.
If the opportunity was, perfect, what would you do?
Maybe just tickle the nugget bag a little bit.
We'll see what happens.
All right. Right on.
Love in the air.
You guys are great.
I think you
automatic. It's automatic with these guys.
But more importantly,
I thank you very much.
how about somebody with John? Would you maybe blow somebody with him just to be like a
No,
good...
he's on my own chair.
Like a comedian?
Bro, why are you trying to throw haterade on
Question
that
for
stuff?
John?
No,
I got an automatic score here, and you're trying to block
I'm just piggyback. I can't cock block you. I can only cock speed bump you.
What would you like John to do to you?
There are things I would do.
Give me satellite. You can say anything.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a Dirty Sanchez?
Huh?
A Dirty Sanchez? No. I think you're in the mode for experience. Well, I'm going to get you some experience. There's a list of things that we could do. Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
I'm free for a couple minutes after this. We'll explore the boundaries.
What would you like him to do, though? Because you like him, you know who he is, you enjoy his... What would you like him to do? Like, honestly, what is your thing? You have fantasy.
Say we had a couple minutes alone, just you and me together.
Basically, Jim is asking if you're a size queen.
I'm not picky.
I got to wear accounts.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How much is sporting there, John?
Enough to get by. Yeah. I won't be cock speed bumping anybody.
And by the way, did you just say that like looks don't count, and you're hitting on like a heavyweight wrestler?
He's the hottest wrestler around.
But you just said the looks don't count.
Yeah, stand next to John, Jim.
All right, go ahead.
All right, looks don't count. Who you picking?
Take your choice.
I pick him.
Oh, the swerve.
She went with the money.
Oh, screw all you guys. You hook me up and then you take it away. You pull the rug right from under me.
Who saw that coming?
That ain't right.
That made my day.
She was just being polite.
Yeah, she is being polite.
She didn't want to hurt my feelings.
I'm just kidding, huh?
Very nice.
All right.
Nice
so
girl.
you'll blow him. What do you want?
No, I just wanted an autograph.
All right.
That's how it all starts.
That's easy.
He's like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
It's not gay if you blow a guy out of respect.
No, that's gay to me.
If you're saying thank you while you do it, it's acceptable.
Only Yankees fans blow guys, not Mets.
All right.
Hey, up top with that, brother. Mets all the way, right? All right.
All the way, baby.
All right, thanks for hanging with us, guys.
Tell yourselves whatever you got.
Wait, who are you?
You got to tell yourself.
Hey, I'm Hugo from from Queens.
You're a Yankee fan?
I'm like in between both teams.
He's just riding the bandwagon wherever it lands. Sure.
Teams.
Boys and men.
What is she saying?
There better be Mets to kick you in the nut.
Oh, you're about to get booted in the nugget bag.
I would love to see this chick beat you up. That would be hilarious.
What'd you say?
I said the Mets are going to win this year.
What?
It's been a long time coming for the Mets.
Yeah, okay.
See, the Yankees, they had their chance.
And what's going on now with them?
Wow. See, the Yankees, they're like on the outfield now. So now, Mets up on top. This is the Yankees right here.
You want to play the window game? Look.
Oh, the window game. John, you want to play the window game?
Please, fill me in on the window game.
All right, this is what we do.
Watch this.
No, let John do it.
Come up.
John, you talk dirty to these girls. Oh, they're running away.
Don't run.
No, come here. We got a big star.
Come here.
See, it looks like they can see us. Come here. No, look who we got, John Cena.
We just wanted to say hi, really. Maybe get a look at. It's radio. It doesn't translate. We just want to get a look at you.
Ugly whore in the glasses, wave.
Yes, please.
Doesn't it look like there's no window here?
Yes.
See,
come here.
Look, but
See,
there
the window's
is.
way over there.
So you could say like,
Oh my God.
hey, like I could see your bunt through your fucking blouse, you slob.
No,
And-
although
and
you're
they
dressed
can't even
nice,
hear
I
it.
really would love you to tongue bath my brown eye. It'd be great.
There you go. See?
No, thanks. I mean, thanks.
You're
Thanks.
going right in. It's
All right.
easy.
It's all good.
No window game today, unfortunately.
Yeah, they
don't
ran.
They don't want to play.
They get all upset.
Like, have I told you before that sometimes I intimidate people?
Occasionally.
I'd like to come off as a real nice guy, you know?
And sometimes people take that the wrong way.
Yeah.
Bastards.
Twitchell's one last question for John Cena.
Are you, when's the movie come out again?
October 13th, Twitchell's, you are a promotional machine.
Absolutely, man. Go see The Marine with the one and only John Cena,
And you're-
Friday the 13th, man.
Speaking of which, I will return the favor. You're on MTV. Is it tonight?
Yes, tonight at 10 p.m.
True Life. You have Tourette's.
Wow.
But
On
it's
MTV.
True Life. I have Tourette's.
Yes, True Life, I have Tourette's.
It's
we
on
should be a
MTV.
team. Thank you very much.
That was a 1-2 punch. I'm telling you, you've come a long way. We were just upstairs in the elevator. You're conducting an interview. You've come a long way, my friend.
John
You are a
Cena,
media
you're the man.
mogul. At
Thank
this
you, my
point, you are a
brother.
media mogul.
Absolutely, as long as I got cocaine.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Everyone else all right? Anybody else? Everyone's cool? All right.
We might get these two to let her kick him in the balls.
Wait,
You're going to do that?
you'll let her kick you in the balls?
You won't do it. You won't do it.
How about just a little tap?
No, you won't do it.
Oh,
A little kick in the nuts.
Wow.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Probably hurt.
First of all, she's beautiful, so it'd be a privilege to get kicked in the nuts by a chick this hot.
That's going to be a tough call because she got healed.
That'll be
That's
fun,
gonna
though.
probably leave her hurt.
How about she just kind of stomps on it a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just,
Like a tease, that would be nice.
I'm just judging the
All right,
book
get
by
on
its
the-
cover, but
get on the
you probably
sidewalk.
don't have much there anyway.
We're professionals. We'll make sure this doesn't hurt that much. Jimmy, this girl's going to stomp on this guy's balls.
I'll
This
I'll
wrestling
hold the
geek.
magazines.
This guy is...
If you
Look at
give
him.
him a good kick to the
Look at this.
wickets, I promise we'll.
He's enchanting, this guy.
All right, hold on. What are we doing, a kick?
You ready?
Don't kick him.
Wait, you gonna do a kick?
Dude, what's going on in your pants right there?
Wait, let me
He's
see.
probably got a hard on, thinking he's
He
gonna
does.
get kicked
He's
in the
got a little
balls.
something going on.
You got a little wood?
I don't know.
You sporting a little wood there?
You want her to stomp on your balls or kick you in the balls?
Yeah, what do you want?
Just like a light.
Are you good for a light one?
All right.
Now, wait.
All right, here we go.
You got to remember this. Just make like he's giving you a lot of shit. We were talking about role playing this morning. He's giving you a lot of shit, right?
Jimmy, mic him for us, please.
Okay.
He's giving you a lot of shit. He throws out a racial epithet at you. Oh yeah. Now you got it. He's standing there.
Wait a minute. Why doesn't he just do the racial epithet?
Oh, really?
Are you on a role play like a movie scene?
You're about to get kicked in the nuts.
Are you an actress?
I'd be a little.
Are you an
pissed at
actress?
No, not yet.
Because you
Working on
you
it.
want to be an actress?
Yeah.
I can see how you could be an actress, so we could do a scene here. Now, it would entail you throwing out, a racial epithet. You okay with receiving that for this part?
Okay.
And you okay with saying it?
So I like see black people. I think they suck.
No.
Black people.
Here's
Oh,
the
you're
line.
black.
Here's your
I see
line.
Jamaican.
Let me whisper in your ear what the line is.
All right.
Say, "Fuck you, nigger bitch." Okay, you got it. All right.
Oh no.
Now and then you respond by going, "Oh yeah," and then bam, kick him in the nuts.
All right.
All right, you got your lines.
Wait, scene. Who's got the?
I got the two magazines. Hold on, wait a
All
second.
right. Yeah, let's mark this.
Racial epitaph followed by kick straight to the boys' satchel. All right, take one.
There you go.
Okay, you.
Hey, this guy's done a movie or something.
And action. No, you
You can't
wait till
cover
I
up
say
like
action.
that.
You numbskull.
Wait, John, come in here. Take two.
Okay, you guys are the shits.
Wait till I say action.
Racial epitaph followed by swift kick to the balls. Take two.
And no, you dummy. He's just marking the scene.
Would
I
you
say
just
action.
fucking show up and
I say
actually
action.
act like what's fucking going on? You're really bringing this production
Look,
down.
you don't say a word till I say
Really?
action.
Where the
and
fuck did we find this guy? Hold on.
And you're smiling too much when you say it.
After
you're angry
action,
with it. You're angry.
racial epitaph followed by fucking kick to the nugget bag. Congratulations. Take three.
All right. Remember now, you're angry. And action.
Screw you nigger bitch.
I would have got him a lot better than that. You were generous.
Oh, shit, he's down.
You were generous.
He's down.
I mean, you put the toe right in there. I would have got him a lot better than that.
No, he got it good, man.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh, no,
And then the follow-up
She
for the
missed her line.
entertainment.
She didn't say, "Oh yeah."
How did that
we
feel?
got to do it again.
You did miss your line.
We got to do
That
it.
had to be the worst cake ever.
We got to do it one more time. She
Wow.
didn't say, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, but she missed her line.
You kind of liked it, though, didn't you? You kind of liked it.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah, we got to do it one more time.
One more time?
One more time.
She missed her line. That's
yeah,
why.
she missed her line. Okay,
Ladies
so
and gentlemen, step up if you want to see a guy get kicked in the nuts.
This guy's going to get kicked straight in the
remember,
balls.
you're angry. You're really angry. And you just go, "Oh, yeah."
That's your line. Oh,
And
yeah. And then you.
And now your line, very angry, okay? You want to mark it, and I'll call action.
After action. Racial epitaph, followed by "oh yeah," followed by really, really hard kick to the balls. Take 4.
And action.
Fuck you, you dirty skank.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Now, see, that was a good one. You got a little attitude on you. That was a good one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's rolling.
He's on the ground.
Yep.
How
did that one feel?
I think he even broke a
Wait
little
a
sweat.
minute.
That was a kick in the air.
Dude, but you didn't use the racial epithet.
You did.
Gotta use the racial epithet. It's acting, so it's okay.
You got to follow the script here. You can't
accepted.
just.
Follow the script, okay?
This is an indie
This
film.
is the
It's
last
okay.
time. This is the take, man. Feel it, okay? You're angry. You can't smile when you say it.
You're not. I mean, you're not writing your own stuff.
And you're pissed. You know, "Oh yeah, wham." And you give it to him. All
She's
right?
doing a pretty good
Let's
job.
mark it. Take 3.
You got your line.
You got your line?
You got your line. I mean, really give it to him this time. Don't hold anything back. I mean, I really think, from the production standpoint, you're holding a lot back. You really got to get into it.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Okay.
Here we go.
What do you feel about sleeping with the guy
Remember.
who marks the picture here? I got a chance?
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
we'll talk afterwards.
That rocked.
After action, racial
after
epitaph, followed by "oh yeah," followed by just fucking kick him in the nuts. Take 5.
Okay.
All right.
And remember your lines. Remember your motivation, your anger, and action.
Fuck you, you nigga bitch.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he got it.
wait,
Get him
wait.
from behind.
You missed.
There you go. Drop the elbow. Something.
You backed off.
You backed away.
Why'd you
All
back
right, let's
off?
just take it from the kick.
Oh.
Yeah, we can edit
Just
the
from the
kick.
kick.
In.
We'll edit the kick in.
We'll edit. We'll put it. We'll fix it in
ahead.
post.
Just close your eyes.
No, honestly,
Just a kick.
All right.
seriously, you gotta be patient about this. You gotta stay
Yeah.
open for it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It was a knee. Do we need him kick?
Need him.
He's doubled over.
Oh, he's doubled over. And
Yes. That was
Oh,
good. That was very
Jesus.
good. Yeah.
All right, and one more kick and go.
Which is just one more kick.
One kick. Last one. Make it a good one. Now stand up straight. Don't back off.
Seriously.
One good kick.
Hey, he's got the glasses off.
Yeah, take his glasses off. One good kick. No backing off now.
Just stay like that. It won't hurt as much
Yeah,
if you're
stay
bent over
just
a little
like
bit.
that.
Just give him the swift kick. Just go.
There you go.
Yeah, screw the lines. Just go.
All right.
And oh shit!
I'm satisfied.
Oh shit! I heard that one.
I'm satisfied.
Oh, he went down. Oh,
I'm
damn.
satisfied.
Wow.
God damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
I heard
Please
that.
don't
We don't have to do any post sound, nothing. I heard that.
No, we don't even have to
That was great.
fix that sound in the post.
And they're
nothing.
hugging.
That's
All right.
perfect.
Hey, you got a camera? You want a picture with John Cena?
We even popped
You
Twitchels.
don't
That
have
was
a camera?
great. He was. Thank you so much.
No camera?
Maybe
Wow.
we'll talk after.
No camera?
Great
Beautiful.
scene.
All
Absolutely
right.
beautiful.
Wow.
That is a wonderful
Congratulations,
scene,
sir.
man.
Fantastic.
Very good.
Thanks for being a good sport, whoever you are.
Thank you so much.
He's not even a fan of the show, by the way.
You
this
got
guy.
you got a great kick on you. I like that.
All right.
Nice kick.
We're going to go upstairs now, and I think John Cena, if he doesn't make it upstairs, don't forget about the Marine.
Ooh, found a
Opening
friend.
Friday, the 13th. All right.
Very cool.
Thank you, everybody.
Later.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, that was funny, man.
That was
Wow.
hilarious. All right, we'll see you guys
Hey,
upstairs.
Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy. Jimmy. Hey, Norton.
Yeah.
The guy's back at the desk.
What's that?
Missing for a day.
What happened to the guy that was working? There was a guy working here.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
But now this is the guy that's usually here.
Where?
Right behind the desk.
There. Everyone
You see
sees
him?
him. He's right in front of you.
You see him?
I just see a ballless scrotum that somebody threw a tie on. A bleeding ballless scrotum that somebody accidentally dropped a tie on.
I wonder why people always are putting ties on these disgusting items.
How did somebody remove the testes from the scrotum, keep it bleeding, and then drop a tie on it? Why would they do that?
Now be nice. I'm going to be nice.
All right.
You be nice, okay?
Hello,
Everybody.
sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you today? This fine day. Another good day.
Killed on Christmas Eve. I hope you die on Christmas Eve.
See you upstairs.
All right, no more on the elevator. Look at that packed on.
That's 5 stories.
Why would anyone pack on that elevator like that?
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Town Hall PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Turn that on, then. Sorry. I'm making everybody wait as I punch up Pal Talk. Wow, that was a hell of a walkover right at the end there. God damn, that last kick made that thud that is only made when a woman's shoe hits a man's ball sack.
Direct hit. And
wow,
I mean, it seemed like just an everyday day on the street.
Yeah.
We find a hot chick. You guys score me some oral sex after this, which is pretty good.
See?
I thank you for that.
Hook you up.
And on top of that, the chick who's going to perform oral sex just takes a random dude on the street, kicks him stiff in the balls.
Multiple times, and the last one being just the best shot.
Is it opieandanthony.com? This will be on opieandanthony.com?
And YouTube and all that,
YouTube, this will be all over YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
FoundryMusic.com. This will go all over. People love watching people get kicked in the nuts.
And coming from the school of where I see kicks to the nuts every day.
True.
This one was a good one.
True.
This is one you got to see.
Took a few takes, but that happens sometimes.
It's all right.
And that last one.
The last one we got the magic.
Boom. You know what's great about that? That guy was just a wrestling fan. He just wanted a lousy autograph from John Cena. He doesn't know who we are, what we do.
No,
He had no clue.
And for his troubles.
He read it on a wrestling site somewhere that you were going to be on the show, and that's it.
I don't know if I gave him an autograph.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think we got a payoff for him. I just think he got kicked in the nuts.
For his troubles.
Yeah. Thanks for showing up. Here's 4 kicks in the nuts.
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Well, let's say hi to Mark in Glendale. Mark, what's up?
Hey guys, great walkover today. John, just to let you know, the phrase is racial epithet, not racial epitaph.
Oh, sorry. It's my first day on the job. I'm really trying to get all the
No problem. Good luck with the movie this weekend.
I thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
We're going to all check out the Marine Friday. Let's see. What is this about? Skipper, Kentucky, what's up?
Hey, boys, the virus is spreading. I'm telling you, man, Bill O'Reilly gave y'all a little bit of a mention on the Radio Factor yesterday.
The Radio Factor?
The Radio Factor, yeah. Not the TV show, the Radio Factor.
Right.
What did he say?
What did he say?
They were talking about Kim Jong-il and this Korea nuclear thing or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's something about America, they're not listening anymore and they don't care because they're probably listening to something like Opie and Anthony.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's
well,
it.
Bill, jeez.
Well, too bad we're not fucking hitting on a producer with a fucking hard cock and a loofah sponge, you jizz bucket. Bill O'Reilly should be shot.
I like your style.
Oh, he's a
No, seriously. I like
boys.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's all right with me.
Bill O'Reilly?
No.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Jimmy?
Yeah, the whole time he's been over here.
Jimmy, great.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Like your style.
I thought you liked Bill O'Reilly. I'm like, what?
No, he needs to clean it up. But in other news, I got beef with North Korea.
Why?
I mean, I got some fucking beef with North Korea.
There you go.
Yeah. Not only the nuclear testing thing was big, but I finally, after long last, I mean, I've been doing this wrestling gig for about 5 years now, getting my ass whipped. I finally make it to Regis. I mean, it was big. I mean, Regis was fired up. Everything was going on. And I got preempted for the damn North Korea.
Not preempted because they blew up their A-bomb
I got
or whatever.
legitimate fucking heat with North Korea.
Yep.
I mean, I'm damn near.
You got bumped.
Yeah.
Because of their piddly shit atomic
I'm about
bomb.
one strawberry quick away from going over there and whipping ass myself. On everybody. Just crossing the line and not stopping.
Yep. Do it. Single-handed.
I'm going to push them back single-handed.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah. I wonder how far I'd get. Probably 6 feet.
With their shitty atomic bomb.
Huge.
I dare them.
Exactly.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Bring it here. We'll let you bring it over because you don't have a missile.
We were doing that in the 50s. Do you imagine the weaponry we have now? We were doing that in the 50s. Stop it.
Can you imagine
when your A-bomb says, place on ground, light fuse, get away. You know it's a suck-ass atom bomb.
From Acme atomic bombs.
Can you imagine the weapons we have that we want to test that we just know we can't?
You can't even test it because it would fuck up shit so bad you can't even test it.
It would fuck up the Milky Way.
Yeah.
Our bombs have tits now, and they just knock on your door. They start to suck your dick, and you go, oh, wow, and they blow up.
Yeah.
Our bombs are great.
Yeah.
Hey, the Marine.
Yeah.
Are you more like Rambo?
No, to be honest.
Are you more like
this is
doing your own thing?
If we were to rip off any film, I would say it's Commando.
But
instead of Schwarzenegger's daughter getting stolen, my wife gets stolen.
What was his name in that one? John Miller? Hi, my name is Frank. My name is Frank Wilson. It's like, what the fuck? How come they give him names like that all the time?
He was just aggressive.
My name is Bradley Johnson.
What?
No, it would be Harstafargen Wasterfergen.
Yeah, but that sounds Bradley Johnson. When Schwartz says it, sounds really
good American name.
Exactly. It sounds
my name is Joseph Gimbel. Is it? It's impossible.
What's your name in the movie?
John Triton.
I'm John Triton.
See, even that sounds
John Triton.
Yeah.
It's a very manly name.
Passes
good.
The Schwartz test.
Good for the action movie. That's a good name, though, man.
Yeah. I never get
kicking ass.
I never get changing names for some flex. Why not just John Cena?
Well, I figured that, and that would be the natural fit. But a lot of fans, honestly, they see Monday Night Raw and they see John Cena as John Cena, and this is half of John Cena. It's John Triton.
Now, what's your character on WWE these days?
It's pretty much me, man.
You're not doing the rap thing anymore, weren't you?
No.
The rap character?
That was a good way to establish me on WWE, but at the same time, that's like...
I'm embarrassed to say, and I used to be huge into it. And
no,
then,
I know, and you guys fell off.
Well,
But does that mean we fell off?
No. We still love you guys, and we have you in all the time. But I don't know. The PC world got a hold of wrestling for a while. But I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to take more and more peeks because it seems like they're going back to getting a little crazy again.
A little
bit. Because it was getting insane
when
to watch. It was so funny.
When what's her name was having a baby and just all the crazy.
I believe Mae Young gave birth to a hand.
Mae Young gave birth to a hand.
I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Now that was some fucking storylines.
The storylines and the writing was so freaking funny, man, and over the top.
I can only imagine the writing meetings where like anything went.
Yeah.
How about we just knock up this old bitch and have her give birth to a hand? Yeah, you sold me on it.
We'll do it.
I was watching the other day, and Triple H is outside the dressing room door, making believe the dude inside was jacking off. The black announcer. I forget his
that's
name.
funny.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
Coach.
Coach. We've had Coach on the show, too. And that was funny. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe they're going back to some crazy stuff again.
They're going back to a little bit of something for everybody. We got the old hijinks and,
good.
the new stuff.
Because I'm not going to sit here and, fake it. There was a period there. I was like, I can't watch this anymore. And I was like, I could not miss an episode.
But to be honest with you, we did get hit extremely hard by the censors.
Yep.
It unbelievably led to me not being able to rap anymore. Because I would try to go out there and push the envelope with what I said. And pretty much you can't say anything.
How frustrating is that?
It's the shits. Because, I mean, you want to go out and be as funny as you can, as entertaining as you can, and even try to walk the line between, be as racy as you can. We're on at 9 o'clock, 9 to 11. And we can push the envelope. We're up against shows like Nip Tuck, The Shield,
Nip
Sopranos.
Tuck has Rosie O'Donnell getting banged.
They're doing a lot of stuff.
That's a lot worse than what you guys do.
How are we getting the microscope?
Did you see the preview of that?
Ugh.
She's playing a dame, or someone help me out. I saw the commercial or a preview on one of the gossip shows, and she's laying there in some like hot. It's a hot outfit on anyone else, and some dude is banging her. I don't know if she's a hooker or she's or banging the doctor to get the surgery for free. There's some weird storyline, but there's Rosie O'Donnell making sex faces.
That's horrible.
On Nip and Tuck.
I don't want to see that. Don't want to see
Nip
that.
Tuck, whatever, yeah.
What do you think, besides your movie, of course, was one of the best wrestlers in a movies?
Man, I just I liked
Hulk Hogan.
Rundown.
Rundown. The Rock. I like The Rock. I liked The Rock in Scorpion King.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
but nothing until I see your movie, sir. Don't want to get into any trouble with you, my friend.
No, it's all right.
Roddy Piper, They Live. That fucking movie is great.
They Live.
I don't know that movie.
Oh,
I have a better one.
It's got a cool story to it. One of the best fucking fight scenes in a movie where there's a wrestler involved, because you're going to see some moves. You're going to see some of the moves.
Sure.
But this fight went on forever, and it got funny. And just that movie, I thought was very well done.
Yeah,
John Carpenter, I think did that.
I believe it or not, Roddy Piper was on our program last night, and he still gets fired up about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those movies that just came on maybe last week. Was on one of the movie channels.
Yeah.
Boom, it's one of those movies you got to stop and watch it.
Yeah.
Did you ever see The Postman Always Rings Twice with Chief Jay Strongbow?
I did not catch that.
I was watching, I said it the other day on the walkover. I saw Chief Jay Strongbow wrestling the other night on, I think it was Madison
Square Garden Classics.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
All those old wrestling matches, man.
Yeah.
Some great stuff.
On the classic, yeah.
Andre
very
the Giant,
funny to watch.
Wrestling like three guys at one time.
Yeah, it's a different game.
They're all under like 6 foot tall, so they look like midgets compared to him.
I know.
And he would stack them up and then sit on top of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the old school stuff I love.
I named my cock after a midget wrestler when I was a kid, Coconut Willie. There was a fucking wrestler named Coconut Willie, and I named my cock Coconut Willie just to be a silly goose, and the name stuck.
I go way back with the wrestling. We talk about this every once in a while. There was I forgot his name. I mean, the wrestling geeks out there would know, but one of the wrestlers, he would lose his mind so bad in the ring, they would actually take like masking tape and make an X over the camera.
Oh, I used to
because they're like,
that.
oh my god, we can't show that.
Every time the guys would get busted open too. Every time they on their national broadcast, every time they would get busted open.
I forgot what this guy's name was.
They'd put the X there, and I'd try to. I'd try to be looking.
Look around it to see some blood.
Yeah,
John Carr.
Yeah, right. But it was masking tape, and they made an X right over the camera, and then the action was in the middle of the action. Like, we can't show you. Oh my god! I forgot his name though.
I'd always try.
Yeah, that's going back a ways, man.
We got Rosie Nip Tuck info. Tom, Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey, Tom.
Nice talking with John. Hey, what happened was Rosie won the lottery, and she bought her husband a bigger dick, and bought her daughter some tits. And then the daughter and the husband, which was her stepfather, ended up banging in the bed.
Uh-oh.
And she saw it, and so family over, and so she paid Christian to have sex with her.
How
$400,000.
She gets her husband, who's the stepfather of the daughter, a bigger dick, and gets the daughter tits. What the fuck does she think's going to happen?
Well, Nip Tuck sounds like a great show.
By the way, the video was on YouTube, and now we found it and says video no longer available, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little copyright infringement.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they snap to it, and you see the daughter, riding her husband, and then, family over.
All right. You're going to be seeing a lot of copywritten shit being removed a lot quicker on YouTube. Well,
Google
bought by Google. Also, they're talking about making deals with a lot of the record companies. If a video is up there that contains a song, a lot of people put videos up there. They put
they do like their own
song
compilations.
soundtracks behind it.
Yeah.
You will now be either removed or billed by the record companies.
Great.
For the music that you're putting on there.
Now we're gonna wreck YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's already.
Unbelievable,
It
man.
went corporate so quickly.
Wow.
It's done. There's something else will pop up in its place. It always does. That's what's great about the internet. But I don't know how many cool fucking Iraqi videos you could watch with just sick fucking music behind it.
Yeah.
Just the choppers coming in, chewing up some convoy
and now that's gone.
to music. That'll be gone because the music's copywritten.
Go to Ogrish. Hear the original music they play. That fucking awful Arabic nonsense they listen to. They have the original soundtracks. No copyright at all. There goes the head. Next video. Savages.
Hey, they're saying John's got to go, but a couple things really, really fast. We got Steve from New York City. The wrestler who they censored all the time was Blackjack Mulligan.
Blackjack Mulligan.
Blackjack Mulligan.
It's Steve.
When he gave the claw on the face, they put the big black X over the screen.
right.
So you couldn't see it.
That's right.
Funny.
And people want us to try to get a spoiler out of you there, John. You got anything? They're saying you're joining the DX, huh?
No. As a matter of fact, I'm not right now. Last night was a Champion of Champions match was just announced for Cyber Sunday. I believe it's November 5th. You're going to have myself, if I can hold on to the WWE title, versus the World Champion, King Booker T, versus the ECW Champion, The Big Show. So for the first time ever in the history of sports entertainment, all three of the respective champions will be in the ring at the same time, fighting to see who's the best.
Well, give us something.
Fighting to see who's the best.
Give us something, because when the wrestlers are on and they give us a little something, next thing you know, we're on every wrestling site in
and
America.
I appreciate it.
Give us something.
You're at a weird time for us. We just kind of had a end-all, be-all pay-per-view, Unforgiven, and SmackDown had their No Mercy pay-per-view, so we're like at a new slate right now. Everybody's kind of starting over.
Admit like you're into plushies or something. Plushies. Or you like to play the lute.
You know what? I'd like to watch Sting playing the lute. I thought that
wouldn't. As I'm dressed as a plushie.
Yeah, that works.
Who wouldn't?
What are the rumors that Classy Freddie Blassie will be managing again? They've been hot on the site.
Well, first of all, they would have to dig him up.
Is he dead?
He is, right?
Of course he is.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I'll tell you what. You know what? I'll give you a halfway decent spoiler. My for those who don't know, something that may get you on the sites. My father, believe it or not, got into the wrestling business after I did. His name is also John Cena. He wrestles on every independent circuit in New England by the name of John Fabulous. And we've got him on the WWE program. Edge busted into my old man's house and slapped him in the face. He did so well that you may possibly see Johnny Fabulous creating his own stable.
How old's your
Johnny Fabulous?
He is 62.
Wow.
And he's wrestling.
He's a manager.
Well, yeah, okay.
But they get in there.
Yeah, they get
mix
into
it up.
the
But he's already printed his own money, otherwise known as Fabo Bucks. He hands out his own money. He's got his own T-shirts and everything, so he's ready for the call up
For the big time.
I love the gimmicks, man.
And Vince, believe it or not, Vince was impressed. And what better way to go than father and
Over the
son,
years-
both with the same name?
Over the years, they've tried to get us involved in, a match or something. We're like, oh, no way.
You got choked out once
I got
quickly
choked
in
out
a
really
parking
bad.
lot.
Really bad. And I think I fractured something in the front of my neck.
Well, here's the thing with
what
us.
was his name? Stevie Richards.
choked out by Stevie, yeah.
The video is classic. I look like a rag doll.
Yeah, and I mean,
I
Stevie-
forgot what I said, but I said the wrong thing, and
Stevie's
he choked
not
me
one
out.
of Stevie's not one of the bigger guys.
Like one of the little guys choked you out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm not going to
One of
sugarcoat
the
it.
small guys, 6'4", 220, choked me out or whatever he is.
Well, the wrestling won't take my character. I had a good one, actually, where I was going to be... I mean, I'm not in wrestling shape, but I could get there. It was going to be me in, like, those old, like the classic wrestler outfits with the straps, the chest straps.
Right, like they wear in regular high school wrestling.
Yes, but the back was going to be cut out, and then at the end of every match, Chyna would rape me with her clit.
I just don't know if we can get away with that. I just don't know if we could show that.
Put a little masking tape X.
Put up the red X. We can't show it. It's insane.
Yeah, oh my God, this is horrible.
Right. Hey, before we go, we're just having a good time with you, John. Where do you have to go next?
I have no idea. I honestly.
You're lying.
He's on a tour, man, a publicity tour.
I wonder if
Hey, how about Twitchels? He is in the zone right now.
Yeah, bring Twitchels in
Oh,
before
is he
you
in
go.
the zone?
She's just bored. She
He
doesn't
does
want to be
something.
here anymore. Is she your publicist or something?
Oh, the which one?
The blonde girl.
Yes, she is. She is.
Very lovely.
Are we doing good, though? Thumbs up? The Marine, right? Yeah, of course. Friday. Opening Friday wide.
I thank you again for
as
the
Roland
cheap
would say.
Thank you.
Schwoogie.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Hey, best wrestling show on TV. I don't know if you guys see it. It's a Wrestling Classic show. It's on MSG.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Hey, John, I got to ask you a question, man. You seem to be a little bit more old school. I just remember back in the day, maybe it was because I was in Mark, but it just seems things were so much more planned out. Like, I remember the Bruno Larry Zbyszko things. That build-up took place over a course of a month.
Yeah, but you got to realize that back then they had maybe one syndicated television show a month, possibly one every 2 months. So you'd work to...
Sure, I understand that, but now it just seems so rushed. I mean, I got to be honest. O&A will tell you, I used to be into this so much more. Now I hardly even watch it. It's just not a slight against anyone. It's just not interesting.
Brother, it's just...
it's the same thing month after month. I mean, Vince took ECW, and, you have Coke. Coke has Sprite, so forth and so on. But they also have typical other type of beverages.
Like Diet Coke.
WWE buys
Coke with lemon. What about vanilla
I'm
Coke?
talking about they have like Minute Maid.
Diet vanilla Coke?
My point is,
Cherry Coke?
Vince buys things, and he makes it...
The new Coke. That didn't last a while, though.
WWE.
No.
And it becomes a little ridiculous.
Coca-Cola Classic.
Coke in the black can.
Why not make
Coke Black?
ECW what...
RC Cola.
RC Cola. Yeah.
Shrug. 7-Up. But my point
there
is,
you go. Join them.
yeah. My point is, he buys something like you have ECW. Why not keep that as a separate, distinct brand? Why water it down by bringing in the WWF people? He did that with the WCW. I mean, have some different types of branding.
First of all, both of those brands did go out of business, so there's probably a reason why they didn't succeed.
Vince you know as well as I do. Vince practices revisionist history. Yes, WCW was a colossal failure. Burned through $85 million its last year.
And you're saying we should stick with that?
Years. What do you say?
You're saying we should have stuck with that?
No, I'm not saying that. But
okay, because I don't know how good that'd be for the books.
Vince comes out. Vince loses $115 million 1 year in the XFL. So
And get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog.
What I'm saying is,
and he shit canned it. Rightfully so. It was a waste of time.
Have something different. That's the only thing I'm saying.
All right, Shrug.
Everything is still the same.
You're fired.
My 2 cents.
You're fired.
Straight from the boss.
I love that.
Let's end with D-Day from South Carolina. What's up?
How you doing?
Hi.
You're going to Cold Pizza next, they're saying. Cold Pizza? What time?
Oh, yeah.
10:30?
Not you.
Right.
I don't know.
We really do have to get that.
Okay.
All right, D-Day, we end with you. What's up?
I met John Cena once in a gym in Danbury. Let me tell you, that was like, I felt like Jimmy Norton. I hated myself so much. I'm working out, and I look up in the mirror. Nothing makes you feel fatter and smaller than seeing the WWE champion working out behind you.
Yeah, but dude,
and I walked up to...
he's been working out he's got to be working out 5 years now. Guy's been in the gym.
Could be longer than that,
Perhaps
Jimmy.
more than that, Jim.
D-Day.
Yeah, I walked up to him and I said hello, and then I did the old Chris Farley. I walked away and I'm like, stupid. I shouldn't have said anything to him. I flipped this guy's spot. And then, of course, I couldn't leave it alone. I had to go up and apologize for saying hello to him.
Oh, one of those guys. Keeps coming back.
Yeah. I'm really sorry for saying that.
I love keep coming back guy. It's like, all right, man, just glad to meet you. Don't want to bother you, though, anymore. I see you having fun.
Do your thing.
Do your thing. And then they leave, and then, 2 minutes later.
I'm sorry for coming back and saying that.
I got to come back, but I got to ask you this one thing. All right, look, have a good night. Take it easy, man. And then they leave, and then... Dude, could you just maybe sign it? I hate to call my friend. He's on the phone here. I got.
Who did you just say hi?
He's like, son of a bitch.
You gotta smell their bad phone
I didn't even do that.
Greasy earpiece.
I was so embarrassed by even saying anything to him. I was just like, sorry, dude.
No, man. You know what? I don't. That doesn't go down in the annals of the most embarrassing moments of my life. So I think you did all right. D-Day, you held your own. Damn it.
See, he didn't remember it. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
If you would have pulled out your cock. Another story.
That would have made it weird.
John, you're a great guest, by the way.
Oh, guys, you know what? This was awesome. We got Twitchell's here. Is honestly a modern day phenomenon.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. Thank you. You're the man,
Twitchell's,
John.
you did a great job interviewing him.
appreciate
I'll say that again.
And
I am tough on your time.
Before the corporate claws come crashing down, check out the Kick to the Nuts on YouTube.
Hey, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Because that was a swift kick to the nuts. You don't see stuff like that every day.
No, I'm going to want to relive that over and over again.
Yeah. And please, can I get one last cheap plug-in?
Please.
The Marine comes out this Friday, October 13th. Possibly the greatest piece of cinema ever captured on film.
The preview looked really good.
Action-packed.
It's a lot of action, a little bit of comedy, and a little bit of romance for the ladies.
We get to see the serious side of John Cena.
Exactly. A.K.A. John
All
Triton.
emotional and
My
shit.
name is John Triton.
I'm John Triton. Kicking ass single-handedly.
You got freestyle rapping you as you leave?
You know what? I would.
Oh,
but honestly,
cold pizza, right? You're blaming cold pizza?
Yeah,
She's blaming cold pizza.
I'm blaming, and I'll be honest with you, there's a girl out there who promised to give me a little bit of...
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm into freestyle rap, oral satisfaction.
He's a busy man.
Yeah, but seriously, guys, thank you very much for having me. It's been great. I hope
cool.
to be back
Thanks,
again.
Thank you. John Cena, everyone. Great job.
Definitely.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Now walk out awkwardly.
There they go.
All right.
Later. Off to a
Pulse is very happy.
cold pizza.
You'll be good.
Saying goodbye to the young lady. Or maybe she's going with him. Hey, good. There you go.
There you go.
There you
He's
go.
going to cold pizza with John Cena.
I was
John
hoping to hit
Cena
on her, but I guess I
rules.
can't compete with John Cena.
He rules. Why don't you go out there, Jimmy?
Could you
and
mind face me? Oh.
Kick John Cena's ass, Jimmy. Take that girl from him. Go ahead. Do it.
All right, we're going to work on Tourette's Day with Twitchell's leading the way.
I wouldn't care if it was my girlfriend. Thank you, man.
Drag her by the throat.
Could get Steve to get a Tourette's Day promo together. Maybe Twitchell's could voice it.
Sure, I'd love to.
All right, Tourette's Day coming to the Opie and Anthony show soon. We'll break.
Okay, I'm drinking my smoothie.
Guess
I didn't
what?
even ask for it today.
We got Sting on the Today Show.
Oh, thank God.
We're obsessed with
I want to
the
hear
loot.
him in his stupid loot.
And we already forgot, but the boys behind the scenes did not. We got the Trogs taped.
Oh, fuck. The, behind the scenes in the studio. Them
Trog studio
bitching
audio.
each other out.
Yeah, supposedly it's great. Is it great?
Very Spinal Tap-esque is the review.
Yeah, but this was before Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
So, all right, very good.
Kind of inspired that moment.
Andy Summers turned it. Can't talk. Andy Summers turned us on to this yesterday.
Very good.
And we got today, and we'll do that hopefully next.
The virus is inside us. OEvirus.com. Assault the media. It's time to drop bombs. We're just pests. You can't exterminate with Black Flag. Your web page just got hijacked by Whack Bag. The gag order's gone. Time to go to war. Steve sees napalm burning down your door. It's hardcore. Apart from hordes who dump on Norton's belly, the only other girl in his life is Bob Kelly, not you. When he was a kid, he sucked cock too. These two obnoxious shock jocks might shock you. Ask Howard, he don't want to get involved. Slip in your PJs and light a Java log. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus.
And Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Yes. Time for the dump report. We got Club Soda Kenny in studio today.
Love when Kenny does the dump report. Sounds official when he does it.
By the way, check out his YouTube video. Kenny, you're getting up there.
Thank you.
I look at the top Opie and Anthony videos every day, and you're moving up. You're moving up with your secret agent man thing.
Well, I owe my fame and fortune to you guys.
Yeah.
Well,
you certainly do.
I know.
Not really.
I'm grateful.
Wow.
What happened?
I don't know. Twitchell's. He's really just kind of...
I'm kind of gliding with it right now.
It's little...
Well, he tried out the cocaine drink today.
Yeah. I gotta admit, at first I didn't want to have any more, but it kind of grew on me.
Yeah.
How many you had?
3.5.
Where's the other one? Why did you finish?
I don't know. I couldn't find it. I think I left it somewhere.
Can someone get one?
That's the equivalent of 10 Red Bulls. There's no way you did 3.5. I think you might be exaggerating.
He's lying right up.
They
Yeah,
gave it
he's
to
lying.
me. It was in the studio. E-Rock kept giving them to me.
E-Rock!
E-Rock's queer.
E-Rock's a queen. Jimmy will just say whatever he's thinking.
All right, it's
love
time for
that.
the dump report with Club Soda Kenny.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Get this apple from fucking Mealy Works.
Ugh, what happened, Jimmy? We're in the middle of the
Jimmy
dump
got
report.
a mealy apple. He's going to dump that apple in the garbage.
That's right. It's fucking Meal Central.
It came from the health food store along with your carrot juice.
Yeah, drink your carrot juice.
Those mealy
That'll make you feel good.
E-Rock, how many cocaines did he drink? He really did.
I drank 4. I thought I drank 3.5.
Well, you were on the 4th. Obviously,
that's
you
what it
did
was.
half the can. He thought you did the whole can, hence the 3.5.
It's easy. Do the math.
All right, Club Soda County, the dump report from the FCC-friendly radio show.
6:39 a.m., a wiffle ball bat up a girl's you-know-what. Opie talking about the wiffle ball bat challenge. Up a girl is what makes this graphic.
Yeah, sure. I love Zone Chefs. They send the meals to me. Sorry. It's just for, I don't know if they're national. I think it's just New York. Are you sick of this commercial?
Yeah.
That woman that looks like the Zone Chef truck ran into her face.
You know what happens with the Zone Chef?
Why?
I'm in a dark mood today, man.
What happens with the Zone Chef?
Man pulls up to drop off a nice little salmon dinner.
Nice little hot meal for somebody.
And it looks like someone's poodle is already having a buffet in the living room.
Old Mrs. Peterson, who used to carry on a little conversation with the Zone Chef delivery guy.
Will not be conversing anymore.
No, last order has been placed. Her poodle survived for a week on what was between her foot and kneecap.
Your new job is to call the coroner and try to find some body parts.
Oh. You noticed that there were 4 zone meals piled up outside her door.
The little fella might have hit an eyeball for later. Go find it.
Gotta find everything. Zone Chef.
Ah, God.
I got a problem here. I'm not going to be able to make the rest of my deliveries for today. I found old Ms. Peterson.
I just got into this to help the elderly. Now I got nightmares for the rest of my life. Oh, God, I'm dark today. I told Anthony during the break that I can't get enough of the businessman that decided to have a little fun.
I love it. Just once. You know, I'm out. I'm curious. I hear some of the guys talking about it. I'm a little curious. Gets the hooker.
And I'm sick of being the faithful do-gooder at the office.
It just all goes wrong for him. Cracks her head. Jumping at something stupid like jumping on the bed. Whee! We're going to have fun tonight. And she falls, cracks her head on the night table, and dies as he's cradling her. He's full of blood, crying. Love it. Interrogated by the cops.
His cell phone's ringing nonstop. It's his wife checking in, and he's got all hell breaking loose around him.
Boss is calling.
She's leaving voicemails. Well, I'm in the minivan on the way to pick up Junior from soccer practice.
Haven't heard from you. You said you were going to call before you went to sleep. But I haven't heard from you, hoping everything's okay. He's cradling a dying hooker's head. I love it. Oh, God, no. Oh, God.
He's stuffing the hooker into a suitcase. Oh, crap. That has made me laugh for 2.5 hours. I got tears in my eyes.
Oh, 911, please, it was an accident. It was an awful accident. She fell and her head's cracked open. A girl, I met her. No, I sent someone right away. She's not breathing. Oh my gosh, there's so much blood.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
That will make me laugh all day.
That's
long.
fantastic.
All right, let's go to Eric in New York. Eric.
Yeah, I got a question for Club Soda Kenny.
Do you? Oh. Yeah.
Now, Kenny, you said how grateful you were to Opie and Anthony for all your fame and success. I'm wondering what happened to that smoothie yesterday.
Oh, boy. You had to bring it up.
I had to.
Oh, boy.
No, you're absolutely...
Punch it out, boys.
No, don't
Love
hang
you
up
guys.
yet. I want to apologize to you, mister.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. I did a bad thing yesterday.
Can you not say it like that? I did a bad thing yesterday.
No, I did.
I've done a bad thing. I gotta call my dominatrix and be taught a lesson.
Suck a pair of tootsies, do you? Gotta suck a pair of tootsies.
No, mister, what's your name?
Eric.
With a C or a K?
With a C.
Oh, I like that. No, I did a bad thing yesterday. It totally slipped my mind, and that's not, hard to do. See, what I was worried about was they had the parade yesterday, and the street was closing at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And since the walk took so long, and then I had to bring, guests up to the studio, I got, sidetracked, and then I wanted to get out before I got blocked in.
Poor Anthony got stuck there for about a half hour after you guys all left.
You're absolutely...
All right.
No, he had a police escort out of there.
I'm a professional.
All right, thank you.
Hey, I love you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
And I can't apologize enough for that.
Kenny, don't give it another thought. Not another second. You're a loyal soldier
thank
of
you
this
for
program.
letting me off the hook.
And today, you brought a smoothie. I was surprised. It surprised me. It was a surprise smoothie because you didn't even ask, which was good. I like that because then you came in and I was like, oh, I got to ask him for it's here already.
Right.
Thank you.
I tried to make up for my inadequacy.
You more than did, Kenny.
Thank you.
I couldn't get to the guy fast enough. There's a guy out there. Because I'm just curious if other people find that as funny.
Fascinated by it.
And we got a guy who's like, dude, I almost drove off the road listening to that this morning.
It's just something about it.
She's in her minivan going to the soccer field with Coldplay playing.
Hi, honey.
Oh, my God. All these songs remind me of me and my husband.
Hope everything's okay. Good luck closing that deal. This is a big one for you. Just dead hooker bleeding from the ears.
Oh, God. Oh, God. And he's dressed as a plushie.
Oh.
Matted hair on the corner of the dresser.
The ass is cut out of his suit because he wanted to experiment with her fucking him with a strap on. So he's got a red tube sock sticking out his ass.
He wanted to be on the business end of a rubber dick.
Just that once. Just to experiment, and it went horribly wrong.
Oh, my God. Oh. I love it. Let's go to Ryan in Wisconsin. Ryan.
Hey there, how you doing there?
Good, Ryan. Where's Kenny? We're going to go back to him. That's what we do on this show.
Yeah.
What is a zone meal, and who is Dwayne Reed?
It's a zone chef. This is something any city would have.
But he goes, I don't get the New York references. I think it was easy to figure out that it's a service that delivers meals to the elderly.
Well, this one I think is more of a diet thing, but there are plenty. It's like Meals on Wheels kind of a thing. You ever hear of that?
Yeah, we got that down here.
Yeah, it's one of those services. And Dwayne Reed is the name of a popular drugstore chain, pharmacy, like a Walgreens, here in New York City. There's Dwayne Reed and Rite Aid seem to be the big monopolies of, duopoly of drugstores here in New York. There you go.
Update, man. You guys are the best. Jimmy C in Chicago in a couple of months.
I may have to move that, but we'll figure it out. Thank you.
You'll see him. You'll see him.
Wow, we're missing some action, man. I mean, we're missing great radio. Howard had two gay guys on today having sex in front of him.
Exactly. All right. You know something? You said more than I could have with any sound effect. Or
his career's going great.
Oh wow, that's got to be terrific. Hey, line of the day nominee, Lil Jimmy, sometime around 7:45 a.m. Opie. We've got Eric from Colorado on the line, and then Jimmy said, "I did not hear this. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'll listen during the replay." And Jimmy said, "How's Dylan?"
It's not line of the day, but I mean, it's
that's
an
funny.
amusing.
All right, where's Kenny?
To a funny
Stump report.
Ooh. How do I check my RAM on this?
Mm-hmm. Go to your Apple icon all the way to the left.
Oh, shaped like an apple.
Yeah, go over there.
Or just ask Mistress Emily.
And do you see?
Nothing?
Does it say
no? No. Damn.
On the bottom there? What are your
Hit the
options?
button, nothing's happening.
Oh,
I should have taken that pitch.
Jimmy.
I want to check my RAM.
Check your widgets.
You're a...
Why are we
Go to the Apple.
figuring
and then
out
go about
the MacBook live on our radio show?
1 gigabyte DDR2 SD RAM.
Thank you, I thought so.
Do you want to finish the dump report?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Kenny,
see?
the dump report. Put on your glasses.
Anthony is the next author of this
Mr.
next
Meanie.
dump. 6:39 a.m. Take the bat and shove it up your ass.
I knew that wasn't going to make it through, and I didn't give a flying fuck
That's
either.
gray area.
I knew gray area. Shoving a bat up your ass. Yeah, that guy had me a little heated.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Dude, they're coming in finally.
Uh-oh.
Because I thought we were losing it as professional broadcasters. The guy on the cell phone. Okay, this is the second time I had to pull over laughing about the fucking businessman and the hooker, please.
I love that. There's something just so uncomfortable about it.
It's like every bad movie, though, you know?
Hi, honey. Just calling to say hi. I understand you're probably very busy with work, and that's why you haven't called me back, but we're here. We miss you. Can't wait to pick you up at the airport.
Little Johnny's having a play date.
He's having a little play date next door, and I put the baby down for a nap.
Little Johnny, why don't you say hi to your father?
Hi, Daddy. Daddy, come on to Daddy. Dad, miss you, Daddy.
This is what...
Oh, God, I wanted to experiment, but it was just one time I got a family, but I gotta say, in a job. She was just coming over, but friends told me that it would be okay, but... Oh, my God, is she... No, she's dead. Oh, my God. Oh, she's not dead.
And he's just checking his voicemail on speakerphone so that he's hearing his kid's voice while he's like freaking mopping up hooker.
Daddy, I drew a picture of you, Daddy. Drew a picture of Daddy at work. It's on the refrigerator.
Oh, my God, I have a family.
There's not enough towels in this hotel room to clean up the blood.
She slipped, officer. She slipped. I swear to you, we were having a good time. Why are you in a bunny suit, sir, with the ass cut out? I told you we were experimenting.
He's so messed up he forgot to take the plastic dildo out. It's hanging there like a shameful reminder of his naughty excursion. His excursion into naughtiness.
Naughtiness.
Hey, our studio audience is not pleased with the subject at hand.
Oh, no.
Maybe touches a little too close to home.
Getting a couple laughs.
Well, no,
A couple in the front row. The back row, we got to turn them. We got to get them laughing.
They really hate us.
They're like sponsors to the radio show and everything.
Are they all sponsors?
I believe so, yes. Bodog out there? Bodog, yes.
Okay.
Bodog.
Who else in there?
He's pointing. That's real good.
Well, can we have one of our guys ask him?
We got to ask them what they thought of Sting last night. They all were there.
They're like that.
They're laughing now because I'm giving them the thumbs up that goes to a thumbs down.
Do you know there's a press release about the original Superman teams up with Opie and Anthony? Seinfeld's Superman chooses morning shock jocks to promote brand. The original Superman.
Get soup today?
That's pretty cool.
The makers of the Zagat, whatever you want to say, rated soups of Al Uganda, the legendary Superman who's inspired the soup episode on Seinfeld, announced that they have launched a major radio advertising campaign on Free FM in New York. Will include 4-month flight of 60 seconds pre-recorded and live reads on Free FM's popular morning drive show, Opie and Anthony, to promote the Soups franchise. How about that? I gather someone on Instant Feedback has another element to this story, perhaps?
They're finally waking up and playing, man. The Valium wore off. DJ Anal Light Bulb, you know, the businessmen, they have to get some souvenirs for the kids, right?
Of course.
Where is it? It's just updated. Okay. He bought his son a little one-in race car that is now covered with the hooker blood.
With hooker blood. I also picture, you know, when you check in a hotel, they got the desk area where you can plug in your computer, and you have your papers. I just picture some inane business-like pie chart that he printed out, and in one quick second, splatters of blood just went all over it and ruined them.
But the key is it's all an accident.
Yeah.
He's not a psychopath.
No, he's just a regular business guy. Wanted to have an ounce of excitement in his drab little business life.
Everything's great.
And now his life is destroyed. He's going to prison.
In a bunny
He's
suit.
losing his wife and his kids.
And he's irrationally just trying to straighten her hair as her brain matter is on the floor.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
And he looks up and he sees his screensaver is kicked in, and it's a picture of his 3-year-old holding a bouncy ball.
Yeah, his screensaver.
And he just knows he's fucked.
He sets up a little picture of the wife and kids on his night table next to the hotel bed.
And he's in a bunny
At his
suit.
comfort inn.
The phone's ringing like crazy. It's the pimp wondering when he's gonna be
Where the
done.
girl is. Oh God.
I want to talk to her.
Yeah.
She's sleeping.
I'm sleeping. It's.
I gotta pay for another hour.
Yeah, I'll pay for it. Don't worry. Oh, I gotta do something.
Let's go to George in Chicago. George.
Yeah, I picture the guy in a bunny suit cradling her bloody head saying, "You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay."
Silly rabbit, dead hookers aren't for businessmen.
Oh, shut up.
Let's go.
That wasn't that bad.
Thank you,
stunk.
Jimmy.
Let's go to Tom in Tennessee. Tom.
Silly rabbit.
I just want to say fuck the suits behind the window, man. This is awesome fucking radio.
Yeah.
My ass off out here.
I just love it. How long,
Punch it out,
Opie?
boys.
How long does he sit there after he realized everything? He's over the initial, freak out of crying. How long does he sit there just rocking back and forth with the hooker in his lap, trying to figure it out? Like hours got to tick by. Hours.
Then the anger at her kicks in, and the sadness goes away, and he starts to go, "Why did you have to do that?" And he starts bruising her chest with his fist.
Stupid fucking bitch!
All right.
My life!
Back to the dump report.
Oh
my God! I got tears in my eyes.
Tears in his eyes, I guess.
Oh God!
Next one's from a caller, 7:16 a.m. They were the big tits of rock and roll.
Yeah, the big tits of rock
That was
and roll.
that D Cup station, right?
Yeah.
Their slogan was D Cup or something.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
knew that was going.
Yeah. 7:27 a.m. from Jim Norton.
Cool.
Unless there's a fist attached to it.
Yeah, we knew that was going. You can't even mention the word fist unless it's used
During
in
a discussion about his experience with a full-service dominatrix, there were references to her having a strap on, and although it was never said, there were references to her wanting to use it on him. He said he didn't enjoy the sensation in that area, unless there's a fist attached to it. This made the fisting reference clear.
Wow.
Right, he explains it.
The 8 degrees of separation between the fist and the asshole, though.
Exactly. Come on
It's all
now.
kinds of stuff.
Guy likes a good fisting. Who doesn't?
See, now I'll take one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Big fist in his ass.
he
He
has.
loves it.
That's why he's been working out. He wants to be able to
Loves
man up and take a couple.
While the hooker is just laying there, his BlackBerry goes off with a "I love you" email from his wife.
I love you.
X's and O's.
With his pet name.
That's Bum on 42nd
Or his
Street.
BlackBerry reminder, anniversary tomorrow. He has to pick his wife up some chocolates. But meanwhile,
Chocolates.
matted cold blood in his lap.
Anniversary. With one ear bent down in his bunny suit and the other straight up.
He's in a panic as he goes to the local hardware store. Where'd it go? He wonders if the hardware store clerk is suspicious when he buys rubber gloves, lye, and hacksaw.
Hacksaw. Yeah, because what does he do? He doesn't go right to the cops. I guess he's got to try to get rid of her first, and that goes horribly wrong because he's never done anything like this.
To top it all off, he realizes he's going to have to pay for the bunny suit. He just cut the back out as an impromptu move.
And he was mad at that, but didn't want to ruin the night.
Yeah, he's like,
Fuck, man, I buy this rented bunny suit. He's just going to bring it back the next day.
smells like the Philadelphia Phillies mascot on the inside.
my God, there's a sick one out there. Nick from Jersey, the hooker was only knocked out by the fall, wakes up, starts coughing blood, and the businessman shits the dildo out of his ass into the legs of the bunny suit. Jesus. All right.
I love it.
All right, now they're jumping on. What else there, Kenny?
There's two more. 7:28 a.m. from a caller. She would give it to him raw like an episode of Oz. Didn't even use Astroglide. It says during the dominatrix discussion, using a strap-on with a customer. And the last one...
A week ago, you mentioned that anal sex...
really silly.
The last one, 7:42 a.m. Do you want me to anally inspect you? From a caller during discussion of fantasy play with his wife where she puts on a nurse outfit and a rubber glove.
Yeah, we knew that one, right?
Yeah, because when he said it, we chastised him.
We're like, hey.
It's like, hey, you can say just put the rubber glove on and give a complete examination. Complete examination. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, shove it up your ass.
Well, that's not good.
I know, I'm sorry.
Perhaps that's too far, Anthony.
Perhaps it is, Jim.
Maybe you could say something like,
you guys want to...
Shove it up your ass.
Want to see what Sting was all about today?
Oh, I'm sure he was good.
This was from the Today Show, right? Now, this is what you guys saw last night that I...
And they saw it.
Thank holy Jesus Christ that I did not have to be part of. The last thing I wanted to see was Stink playing
up, down,
the loot.
I'm getting a lot of shrugged shoulders.
They hated it.
They hated it. Ass. You don't gotta. Don't lie.
They hated it.
They're too scared.
Sting stunk.
They're scared because XM presented the.
It was. It doesn't matter that XM presented it. XM presented Sting. You don't think everyone at XM, even the people that got Sting, would have rather had him do police songs?
I don't think it stunk.
It stunk.
No, his voice sounded good, and he was. I just didn't like the style he was singing. Like, if you like that style for whatever reason, like if you own a slave, and that's the style of music you enjoy, you'll love this CD.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he did it justice.
It's an endorsement.
Yeah.
Jimmy's endorsing it.
They hated it. You could just see
it was horrible.
You could see it on their faces.
A bore fest.
They wanted more police songs.
Sit there.
Yeah, he should have done some more, like Roxanne.
Without the loot.
Did we say that he had a songbook? Did I say this on the first half of the show? There's a songbook, and he's like flipping the pages every time it's time for a new song.
Yeah.
And I lean over to Eric Logan. I go, that last page better say Roxanne in big letters.
Roxanne. So everyone can see it.
Right. They're all applauding on that one.
It didn't say Roxanne.
Well, here's Sting on the Today Show, trying to explain what the hell he's doing.
Great. Give it good luck.
Sting is reaching into the past for inspiration, but this time it's the distant, distant past. His new album released today is made up of entirely Elizabethan songs from the late 1500s. It's called Songs from the Labyrinth, and Sting is here along with Edin Karamazov, his fellow musician on the album. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
This is the music of John Dowland, who wrote, flow my tears, flow my tears, fall from your springs, exile forever. Let me mourn where night's blackbird hear her sad infamy sings. Let me live forlorn. Is it the words, Sting, or the music that you say has haunted you for 20 years?
I think it's both. I mean, they're both tailor-made for each other. There's a wonderful, sad, melancholy beauty about them that's very captivating. It's certainly drawn me to the center.
God.
Listen to the words.
God. Dude, this guy's a fucking pompous douchebag. I'm sorry.
Hey. You're pissing off the Sting fans.
No, there aren't any Sting
fans. Anthony said that, look.
No Sting fans out there. Dude, did you have
say it right to the girl in the Detroit Tigers hat?
Yeah.
I'll say it. I'll say it to her.
Look.
I will say it to you. I will apologize to every Sting fan. If you play back the lyric, you tell me what the fuck it even means, and I will apologize to everybody about Sting. Right. Tell me what that meant.
All right.
Tell me.
It was
how far?
Tell me.
All right, hold on.
Right there.
What?
What do you mean right? How do you know, Jim?
It's got to be over there.
Oh, you timed it out on your
yesterday.
All right.
Who wrote, flow my tears, flow my tears, fall from your springs, exile forever. Let me mourn where night's blackbird hear her sad infamy sings. let me live forlorn. Is it the word?
All right, stop it. Stop it right there. What the fuck?
She's got some tears.
Yeah, I got that part. It was the first line.
They're flowing.
Stupid poetry.
Yet, there might be a stoppage.
No, wrong. Bam.
There's a night.
What am I going to take your word
Night
for it?
out on a dog like this.
Night on a dog, Alice. You got no sense of humor.
It basically means the other two guys are fucked.
Is that? Yeah, that's what it meant.
The guitarist.
That was
and
the
drummer.
tears.
Oh, I don't know. What
of
do you
the
think?
rest of the members of police. The police. And then he's talking about, well, it's Paul. Has haunted him for 20 years. This motherfucker has haunted him for 20 years.
Really? When you're doing tantric sex and fucking strippers?
With
and having
Trudy.
threesomes?
With his wife, Trudy.
Is she sexy, his wife?
Yeah, from what I saw. I don't think they're neither of them are kids anymore. But, I don't understand that. Okay. So let's continue.
All right. More from Sting.
I shan't apologize, because no one could tell me what the hell that meant.
And his co-performer.
I know that you taught Sting to play some of John Dowland's music, and he's a very accomplished musician. How is he as a teacher and as a student?
Well, this is more like we are inspiring each other, just working together, and most of all, just trying to live with the music of John Dowland, which is so beautiful.
The music is a window to a soul, so you're really connecting.
This is the music of self-reflection.
Yeah, das Sting is good, yeah. Love das Stingen. Oh, das good Sting, yeah. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Roxanne, da, da, da. Oh, that's good Sting.
Well, we got translations coming in, of course.
Translations.
Yes. Abel, I guess, from Harlem.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make fun of folk music. I like Elizabethan and Jacobin music.
Elizabethan.
And now he translates, flow my tears far from your spring. Translation, the guy has lost his chick. He has no access to her pussy anymore.
Oh, is that it?
And he is mourning. Are they laughing out there? I can't look now.
No. Good, Sam.
They're uncomfortable.
Shaking their heads.
They're uncomfortable and looking around.
Oh, no.
Picked the wrong day to bring in the...
you write down... Don't stand so close to me. Write down the words. I know exactly what that's about.
That's right, you
There's a
germaphobe.
Teacher, and no. Wants to bang his student. That's it.
All right, let's listen.
Or the student wants to bang the teacher. Either way, it's hot.
We're getting back.
All that matters. This song not hot. Loot never hot.
Opie is. Why, Dave? Why? What did I do to you?
Dave? Well, first of all, you are so hip for the room with all these great guys you like, but you always give Jimmy shit about Kiss and Ozzy Osbourne. Granted, Paul Stanley did the Phantom of the Opera, but he made all claims it was just for the play. It wasn't, fucking Rock and Roll All Night or Take Me going to be sung. It was Phantom of the Opera. You and Ron are the worst ones about it. You give the basic rock and rollers a bunch of shit for not being talented, but they're not pompous like Sting or Led Zeppelin.
You and Ronnie, you're in good company.
Wait, Opie is...
Well,
but
yeah.
I'm pompous about the music. I don't get your point.
No, well, maybe it's more Ron, but you always like Led Zeppelin. Remember about 10 years ago, Jimmy Page and Robert Plant got back together.
Yeah.
Everybody was wanting to see the big reunion thing, and they did just a bunch of...
It was honestly,
shit.
It was a disaster. Ant and I used to do it.
We goofed on that whole thing too with the flute and the guy with the some Indian guy with the log.
Ant and I used to do an old bit, when it was really timely. What was it called? It was Page and Plant. They were experimenting with. They were singing the old Zeppelin songs, but using all these new instruments. I forget exactly. Maybe we could get a sample.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I'm just giving you shit. Because,
I would sing the lead like. If the sun refused to shine. And mountains crumble into the sea. I completely agree. It was just awful.
It was ridiculous. Play the friggin' song.
But it was all these indie, like... All right, here's Sting's co-performer.
I know that you taught Sting to play some of John Dowland's music, and you know, he's a very accomplished musician. How is he as a teacher and as a student?
Well, this is more like we are inspiring each other, just working together, and most of all, just trying to live with the music of John Dowland, which is so beautiful.
You know, music is a window to a soul, so you're really connecting.
This is the music of self-reflection, really, which we need more of in these days.
Do we?
And so on that note,
self-reflection.
Let introduce you singing, or playing actually, Come Again.
Thank you.
So does the businessman get off the hook in the end?
No. It ruins his life completely.
Or does he have to live? Or does he go home living with every day wondering when it's going to be up, when they finally find him out?
He's a dope, the business. He doesn't know how to get out of that mess. He calls 911. He panics.
Yeah.
He has to go to jail.
There's a couple,
photo, and he's got the bunny head. The head of the bunny costume is tilted back, but it's attached to the costume, so it's hanging behind him.
I kind of like Opie's take on this, though. There's a couple of ways it could go. He does such a poor job of getting rid of her that they know he did it, and they're just collecting enough evidence. So every day is just a nightmare for him when he's home. He can't, like, his wife is going, is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong.
It's like worse that he didn't get caught.
You've been really on edge lately. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Doorbell rings. He
freaks out every time. He sees a cop car slow down in front of his house. He just, oh my God, he knows it's going.
Honey, what do you want to
I think his attempted fleeing, though, should be just like William H. Macy's attempted fleeing in Fargo.
Yeah.
In the hotel. Okay, just a minute. No, I'll be there in a minute. And the cops bust the door in, and he's halfway out the bathroom window. No, they're dragging him back inside.
Or his wife goes, what do you want to do for Easter? Nothing for Easter.
Easter.
Frank from Manhattan.
Daddy, look, I drew a bunny rabbit. Throw that away immediately.
Frank from Manhattan, fast forward to businessman hopelessly trying to flush bunny suit down the toilet as the dead hooker's lifeless eyes stare at him from the bathtub.
Oh, God damn. She's in the tub, blue, eyes half open, glazed, staring at him as the water backs up in the toilet because he can't flush the chopped up bunny suit.
He just watches the toilet water start rising.
He put a wad too big.
Starts rising, and it has a light blood.
Here's from the room downstairs.
Well, what's going on up there? The roof is leaking.
He's horrified that someone's going to come and knock on the door. I love this guy.
We got to write novels.
He's trying.
Let's write a novel. I can't think of anything else now. I haven't had one of these days where I just can't think of anything else.
Oh, it's fantastic.
All right. You want to hear Sting perform?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are we all here?
See what we do, guys? We go here, then we go back here, then we go over here, come back here, and then we finish with Sting.
That's why we're all here, to hear Sting.
All right. Should we get some comments from the audience to what they thought of Sting?
I know they knew he stinks.
They're all shaking their head.
They thought he stunk.
No one's brave out there.
No one was good. It's not the Police. It's not solo Sting.
All right, here we go. Sting performing with the lute.
Come again, sweet love, all invite. Thy grace as that refrain.
It's a Christmas song.
Need you delight to see, to hear, to touch, to kiss, to dine with thee again in sweetest sympathy. To see, to hear, to touch, to kiss, to dine.
Who will bid a shilling for this Negro?
Come again, that I may cease to mourn through thy unkind disdain. For now left unforlorn, I sit, I sigh, I weep, I faint, I die. In deadly pain, and endless misery. I sit, I sigh, I weep, I faint, I die.
Do ya?
In deadly pain and endless misery. All the day, the sun that lends me shine.
Well,
my frows do cause me.
Excuse me, but I do believe that's the
and tease me with delay. Her smiles, my springs, that makes my joys to grow.
Hello, exactly.
Her frowns, the wind.
Stop whining. Stop it. Shut up.
Quiet. Her smiles, my springs, that makes my joys to grow. Her frowns, the winters of my woe. All the night, my sleeps are full of dreams. My eyes are full of streams.
God damn it, are you fucking with me?
My heart takes more delight.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No.
During an Ellen Palmer event, thank you, Bill. We're back in a moment. But first, visit today on NBC.
All right.
That's
That's gonna be a hit.
I mean it. I like that
That's
song.
gonna be a hit.
Dude. I like
believe
that
it or
too.
not.
I like that
not.
song.
It's
It's
not.
gonna be some bizarre hit.
I like that more
No.
today than when I heard it last night. I gotta be honest.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't hate it as much.
Be
I
honest.
just it annoyed me last night.
You got
but
your picture. It doesn't matter anymore.
I'm telling you, why wouldn't I? Exactly. I like that song.
Do you?
I'm being really honest. I'm not trying to be different. I really do. I
It's
want
gonna be on your iPod. You'll be walking down the street to die.
It is different, man. I like it. It bored me overall last night because I wanted to hear other stuff. If he would have mixed in police songs with that, I would have enjoyed the performance.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Fields of Gold or whatever on the loot was pretty cool.
I would
That
have
was
enjoyed that if he had thrown in like 3 police songs plus the 2 at the end in the middle, and not been. I didn't want to hear that dumb blues song he did. To die, There's a little too many things. To laugh, to cry. All right, we
All
understand.
right, every emotion possible. Shut up.
To fall, to tap dance.
We got an author on the phone here.
To stand up, to sit down.
Author.
Jonathan Black.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hi, sir.
What's your deal?
My deal?
Yeah.
A book I wrote called Yes You Can. It's all
Yes,
about the
you
motivational
can.
speaker business.
What made you want to do this? Did you have a dislike of these guys?
You know, I had a suspicion of these guys. I've seen them. I'm sure you have. You know, they stand up there. They tell everybody you can do it no matter what you want. You have no limitations.
Tell you the truth, we have not seen these guys.
Really?
We like girls.
Okay. Well, you know, there are very few women who are motivational speakers. There must be a reason for that.
Yes, that's not true.
But you must have seen the Tony Ramos infomercials on late night TV.
Yeah,
Should have been called Yes You Can if Frank Sinatra says so.
Right. I think it was Sammy Davis who said something like that, but sure.
Wow, you're a Spinal Tap fan.
Yeah, right.
Okay, at least you got the fucking joke. Jesus Christ.
But a lot of these guys, you know, tell you can do anything, and really they get paid a lot of money to stand up. People go to their seminars, they go to their meetings. These guys get paid $10,000, $15,000, $25,000.
Yeah.
Same speech over and over again.
Yeah.
What about Tony Robbins made you want to go
money?
expose
Money.
him?
Tony Robbins is a huge success. You know that.
Oh, yeah, lots of cash. And the guy motivates people, supposedly.
He does.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
What is he actually doing if not motivating these people?
He's getting up there and telling me you can do whatever you want. Don't pay any attention to your limitations. And there's a good message in that. A lot of people think, hey, you know, I'm this way, I'm that way.
But you're kind of saying there are really just stupid people out there that are incapable of doing such things.
Yeah, there are a lot of stupid people out there, that's for sure. But there are also a lot of people who have like a kind of negative view of themselves, might do better to, you know, think they could do anything they want. You know, people like that.
What was your view on Tony Robbins? Like, what was your experience going in, and what did you find out?
Tony Robbins actually has a lot to say. He says his basic message is really, you want to do something different, you can change in a second. The only problem is you have to be ready to change. It's like you want great abs. Well, you've got to, start doing a diet and doing 100 sit-ups every morning. It'll work. But you've got to be ready to do that. But he is a terrific salesman. That's what really made him. And he's somebody who really does motivate you. But you have to see him a lot. That's the trick.
What about Dr. Phil?
Dr. Phil. Now, there's he motivates me to go to sleep, actually, or to switch channels.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry?
Stealing your bit.
No, that was good.
Well, a lot of people.
Humor.
Let me ask you. A lot of people have been saying that when it comes to like Tony Robbins and others of that ilk.
I don't know.
It tends to kind of veer away. Like originally, they say we're going to motivate you. But then what happens is eventually people...
They forget.
Well, right. No, but that's not... It's completely the opposite of what I'm saying. Do you find that these guys help... Like, initially they're supposed to help, and then everybody backtracks? Or is it just basically a change of heart halfway through?
Tell them that.
It's really difficult to listen to somebody do any kind of change.
No, I don't think you understood my question. Is it something?
Is it what?
Is it something that can be done by everyone, or is this a very specific style? Like because like a guy like Tony Robbins, like we were talking about Tony Robbins, the guy has charisma, spunk, and the ability to motivate, right?
That's right.
Now, did you find that changed people's opinions, or was there subsequently some type of a switch that didn't occur?
Oh, yeah. No, I think it does. I mean, first of all, you go and hear him and you think, wow, this is a terrific guy. He's like really got his act together. I could be like that. And he's telling you, you can. So, yeah, it works, but how long does it work for?
Right.
Right? I'm eating enough.
Well, how much, is there a lot of footwork involved? And, like, say the individual may be ready to change, but he's not too sure?
Then forget it.
No, go ahead. Okay, I wasn't finished, but you can just answer the first half. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you're not ready to change, it's going to take you a while. You've got to be motivated. You've got to be ready. You've got to be on the edge. I mean, this book, Yes, You Can, I talk a lot about different ways people want to change. But they've really got to want to change. They've got to be ready. And Tony Robbins says that. He says you can change in an instant, but you got to make the choice to change. You got to be ready to make that decision.
Yeah. Jonathan, this is Opie. I found your book very interesting.
Thank you.
On page 67, let me read something here.
Sure.
Often what starts out as hearty uplift ends in outer space. If there is anything remotely connected to his audience, it is this.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. We're talking about a guy there who makes a ton of money motivating people. He has a really compelling story to tell. He lost his legs. He overcame every kind of adversity.
How did he lose?
How did he lose his legs? He was born with these.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
What happened?
He was born with these very sort of weird, stumpy legs. Then he had a car accident. He decided to go on prostheses. He became a star in the Special Olympics, became a doctor, became an opera singer. He's done everything. He's incredibly motivated.
Well, I don't think he's doing everything.
See, I've heard now, this is rumor or no, I've heard that the legs actually do work, and this whole thing's a scam.
Yeah. Well, I've seen him. They work pretty good on fake legs, actually. It's not a scam, but what he says is pretty disjointed.
Yeah, but can he do jumping jacks?
Disjointed, that's
yeah, right.
Are you saying Tony Robbins is a fraud?
No. Tony Robbins.
You heard it here.
No, he is not.
Tony Robbins is a fraud.
Well, what is this book about? It says like it's an expose, or it exposes behind the hype and hustle of the motivation biz.
A lot of people...
Oh, go ahead. No, I wasn't finished, but you go ahead. You go right ahead. I mean, there's no reason for me to actually ask the question. Go ahead. It's all about you.
A lot of people make a lot of money doing this. They give the same speech 80 times a year. Like, they make, million plus, easily.
But I'm saying, did Tony Robbins... Does he motivate people, or is the whole thing a put-on?
No. Tony Robbins definitely motivates people. He motivates presidents. He motivates sports teams.
Well, then I'd like to know what is behind the hype and hustle of the motivational biz.
A lot of people get up there. They don't have much to say. They say,
But then what exactly are they doing, sir?
what are they doing? They're collecting a lot of money for something they should probably not be getting so much money for.
So basically what you're saying is that these people are frauds and that they've been stealing from John Q. Public. Is that... Oh, go ahead. All right, just jump right in whenever you feel like it. Don't let somebody finish the question. Now, go ahead. You wrote the book. You know.
That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but, you know...
Well, I would like to have some type of clarity on this.
Sure. Well, they promise something that mostly they can't deliver.
You see, but the book doesn't seem to clarify that.
Well,
the book is called Yes, You Can.
Yes, You Can.
What's that title supposed to mean?
Yeah, that is the message that most motivators...
Right, yeah, okay. Go ahead, give the stock answer.
Top motivator?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
What?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, Steve has a comment about you.
Why not?
He's asking why not, sir. Jonathan.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Steve, do it again. I'm sorry.
I know. Me and Steve were talking, and I'm saying I don't think this book will help people.
No.
The book is to expose some of the speakers.
Why not?
Promise to help people. Sure.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Okay.
Steve. What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Well, Steve picked up your book, and he's a little upset about it.
I can see that. Right. Probably needs to, quiet down. Maybe be a little less motivated. Some people are too motivated.
No.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's apologized now. All right.
You can be over-motivated. You promise something, you think, I can do it. You go back to your office and you can't do anything.
Greatest kid of little fucking menace.
Greatest motivational speaker. Hitler? Yes, no.
Yeah, Hitler was one of the great motivational speakers of all time.
Right, so you're saying basically...
Unfortunately.
You're basically saying that you agree with that type of a message and that these guys are no good?
No, I'm not talking about the message. I'm saying he was a successful motivator.
Yeah.
But he had a hideous message.
Dale Carnegie's statement on influencing people, how do you feel about that? Go.
Actually, Dale Carnegie is a pretty good guy, He was, really understand people, understand what the other person is thinking. How to Win Friends and Influence People. It was like a 1930s book, and he had a lot of meaningful things to say. It's not quite what people think it is.
Newt Rockney.
Newt Rockney. Anybody in sports is a natural hit on the motivational.
Joe Torre.
His stock might have fallen a little bit.
Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson was one of the top coaches and continues to make a ton of money.
John Mark Carr. You were talking about Zig Ziglar. Zig Ziglar is a motivational speaker, the pros and cons in comparison with Tony Robbins, taking into account what Dale Carnegie said. Go.
Zig Ziglar is one of the all-time legends
I
of
really don't want to ask
speaking,
about him.
but he's gotten very religious. So
but then there's a whole thing that happened with him. Come on. We all know what's going on with Zig Ziglar, and yet the community's protecting him.
Well, who's protecting him?
Exactly.
You're right.
Yep.
Yeah. Zig Ziglar is still around, which is more you can say for most people. He was 78. He's out there on the hustings, doing his thing. But you have to be kind of
this reminds me of a funny story.
Oh,
I interrupted her, sir.
Chime in.
Yeah, she interrupted.
This reminds me of a funny story.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you asking a question?
You know what my mom used to say about that?
What did your mom used to say about
Now, guys, let's not make fun of people.
We're not making fun of the author, you witch. We're just asking questions. She's very sensitive sometimes to how we treat the guests.
Oh, but guys, you want to hear a really funny story?
Did you tell it already then? I don't think John wants to sit and listen to you babble.
I know Bill will be on my side with this. He's the one with the conscience.
Bill, you on her side?
Do you badmouth anyone in this book?
Yes.
Of course.
Who do you badmouth?
Well, I'm not going to read names. You can buy the book. Yes, you can.
But you have to.
I don't have to. I got it for free.
Give up a name, sir.
Yeah, who do you badmouth? Because people want to hear that.
Yeah, who do you badmouth?
There are individuals who get up and do not deliver what they say they do.
Who?
Who or
Richard Simmons.
You're not going to get out of me. You want to find out? Buy the book.
Richard Simmons, right?
Richard Simmons, they don't even mention in the book.
Why isn't he a motivation?
He is a motivation.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
That's from Richard Simmons
quite appropriate,
sweating
but there you go.
to the testes.
Yeah, right.
See, the thing I'm saying is this. People will buy the book if they know someone's going to get bad mouth, but they're not just going to buy it to hear good things about motivational speakers. People want to get into the negativity.
Yep.
So I'm saying, is who do you bad mouth? Like, give us something on somebody that's negative.
Well, I already did. I told you about a guy who, had his legs chopped off and gets up and he has a great life story to tell. But when you listen to him, he's got nothing to say. You can't even follow from one sentence to the next. On top of that, he's not the kind of person he says other people should be. He's rude, not a nice person, and that's not what a motivated person should be. And if you read the book, you'd know his name. Plus, Zig Ziglar, he has a lot of questionable things to say. It's pretty simple-minded, a lot of the stuff. And you got to bear in mind how much money these guys make. Is it worth that much money? He gets paid $50,000. Rudy Giuliani gets paid $100,000 to go on the Get Motivated show. Goes around the country. Probably been in your city. That's a lot of money. For doing what? Telling people what he's been telling them for a while. You like Rudy Giuliani? Hello?
What happened to the author?
I'm right here.
Why did he hang up?
I'm right here.
What happened to Jonathan?
I'm right here.
Checking.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm checking the line. Hold on. Yeah.
He was talking about...
That was going really well, too. What happened to him?
about Giuliani, and then he hung up.
Didn't hang up. There was silence.
The guy doesn't like the fact that
Yeah, maybe we
What happened to Jonathan? Can
I
you get
wanted
him back
to talk
on the phone?
about Giuliani, too, because, the whole America's Mayor thing and
bottom line
what happened after 9/11.
He showed some leadership.
I want to hear more about how he gets, what, $50,000 a speech or something like
And
that?
then that's what he was saying. And then I heard like a beep, a buzz, and nothing.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, wait, he's back in the line.
Texting on your end, maybe.
Jonathan!
Yes.
What happened?
I have no idea.
Hello.
Jonathan!
I'm right here.
You said he's back on the line.
Who's
What line?
screening today?
What
Can
line?
you hear me?
12?
Yes.
Did the screener put him on hold?
They're saying 12.
I think you might be on.
I'm
Try
on.
12.
Jonathan! Is that you?
Try line 12.
All right. No, there's no one there.
I think I hear something in the background. But...
Jonathan!
I'm right here.
Damn it. Because the Giuliani thing is like really, kind of relate to it.
My book doesn't have a 77.
I would have liked to have heard his opinions on Giuliani.
I want to talk to him about... There's something on page 81, please.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty interesting. I want to get him back on the phone.
Jonathan.
I'm here.
Hello.
Are you there?
Jonathan.
Wait, I hear something in the background.
I'm here. You guys...
Jonathan Black. Hello.
You must have a tech problem.
Hello.
Jonathan!
I think I hear...
I am here.
Jonathan. Jonathan.
Yes.
What's up?
Our connection is really bad right now. Something happened.
I gather.
Could you speak up?
I can shout. How's that?
Just ask if he can hear it.
I could I'm hearing something. Is that him?
I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
Jonathan.
You don't
Are
have
you
to
there?
yell.
Jonathan.
Is that any better?
Hello? A little bit. I can hear something.
I heard him for a second, I think.
Okay.
God damn it.
This is the second time this has happened. It's a little kind of annoying.
It's embarrassing is what it is. Hello?
I'm right here, guys. You just disappeared on me. I disappeared on you. Hello?
Yeah, can you talk loud? Because
I can't even.
This is an audio problem we've had.
It's a little
It's
better.
on the feed coming in, but it's hard. You could probably hear us.
I can hear you perfectly, but I can't shout any louder than this.
All right.
That's all right.
What's
What's
what
the
was
name
going
of
on
the
with
book again?
With Giuliani? I wanted to hear a little bit about
You
him.
mentioned Giuliani, then we thought you hung up.
Giuliani gets $100,000.
$10,000.
No, $100,000.
$100
for a speech. That's a lot of money, and he gives about 10 of them a
to
year.
teach what?
He gets $10,000 a speech, and he gives 100 speeches a year. That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. He shouldn't be doing that. Plus, he's probably running for office. He's
What?
not telling people how to get motivated.
What?
It's wrong. It's wrong.
All right, so he's saying that he wrote Giuliani.
Giuliani's getting
Giuliani in the book.
$1,000 to teach.
That's a lot of money, too. What makes him a motivator? He was great at 9/11. He stood up there. He's a great leader.
Jonathan, if you can hear me, one of the listeners has a question. Can you hear me?
Yes.
They want to know if you've ever been in a grope room.
I've never been in a grope room, but I'm sorry. I'm willing to try it.
Trying to hear again. No. All right. Yeah, well, we'll take, I guess, a couple of calls because a lot of people are very fascinated with what's going on. A lot of people have bought the hype and the hustle of the motivation biz. Jonathan?
Yep.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
We
got calls coming in, but
all right, let's go to Jim.
one in particular.
Jim in South Carolina, do you have a question for Jonathan Black? He wrote the book Yes You Can. Go.
Yes. So he's paying Giuliani $100 to go in a grope room?
Yeah, I've been shouting. You obviously lost your texting, your audio.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It happens.
What do you want to do about it?
Hello.
No, Jonathan,
Hello?
we got you back, but the caller didn't understand something about Giuliani, I guess.
I guess the price he's getting per speech is what people aren't really hearing.
$100,000.
Oh, okay, $100,000. That makes more sense. I was going to say $100 or $1,000 is ridiculous.
And it would be ridiculous.
And
100,000.
And he's motivating people.
Yeah, I mean, he. Wouldn't you be motivated by him?
Wait,
he's great at 9/11, but
I
that's
barely heard
money.
I barely heard that.
Yeah,
What
Jonathan,
was
we
that?
heard the first half of that. I'm sorry.
He motivate what?
I'm sure he motivates people. He was a terrific guy at 9/11, but that was 5 years ago.
Don't buy into the conspiracy with 9/11. I thought you were above that.
Whatever it was, he was up there. He was an important guy then.
Yeah. That's motivating, though. He motivates, I think.
All right,
I think personally, but I've never seen him.
Let's get more questions. Balloon, Joe, what's up?
Hi, guys. I have a question for Jonathan.
Jonathan Black.
Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Jonathan, I like to glue my yam bag to my balloon knot as a motivational technique. It makes me move a little faster. Have you ever tried that?
Oh, that's a good
Never.
question.
That's a good question.
You should try it. It really it gives you a little pull and makes your day go faster and makes you move a lot harder.
Oh, the line's very busy today.
Yeah, let's go. Hi, who's this?
This is Mark.
Hey, Mark, you got a question for Jonathan Black?
I do. Why 10 payments of $1,000 to buy his book?
Is that what your book is going for?
My book goes for $22.95.
And what's the name of the book again there, Jonathan?
Yes, you can.
All right, let me say hi to Steve from Yellowstone. Steve.
Hello. I'd like to speak to the author.
You're on
Steve, you're on with Jonathan Black.
Oh, my God. Is this Mr. Black?
Yes, it is.
Hi. I'm a little nervous. I've never actually been on the radio before. I wanted to know, what are you saying that motivational speakers are really not are going to be helpful, or do you think that because I was once a motivational speaker, but then there was a whole thing because I had shaved my arms.
That could be a problem.
No, but I wanted to know if you think that this book is going to help people, or is it going to push them away from motivational speaking?
I think it will help some people who really...
This book motivated me to suck a cock.
Hello?
touch her.
Hello? Holy shit. Steve, what did you do? He hung up.
I don't know. It slipped out.
Jesus, Steve. That guy was on the brink of hanging up a couple of times. He didn't like the show me how you suck a cock line.
No, he did not like
and I think it was downhill from there. Well, there you go. Jonathan Black, Yes You Can. I don't know what the book's about, to tell you the God's honest.
I think it's time for Line of the Day.
Fucking wouldn't give us anything.
Two of the two Ramones, and he was out. Never seen him give up so quickly.
If he would have fucking coughed up a little information, I actually wanted to interview this guy, but don't give us some fluff interview about how Tony Robbins. We know what he does. You know, guys, he talks in people's ears, pick up the sound. No shit.
Oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Who's this?
This is Jonathan Black.
Jonathan.
Author of Yes You Can.
You want to talk to...
Go ahead and buy it.
You want to talk to, who? Jonathan.
Yeah.
This is
I'm here to talk to whoever wants to talk.
Why are you calling?
Because I wrote a book, Yes You Can.
And you want to talk to who?
You guys are there to talk to me. I'm the guest. Remember?
I'm the phone screener, sir.
Okay.
You want
to... Hey, your audio didn't work, so I called back.
What audios?
If you want to talk to me, just call me.
No, I'm at...
I wanted to give him the runaround a little bit.
I was going there, but...
He wasn't going for it.
All right. Time for the line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Is Ron and Fez going to be live today? I believe so, right?
They better be. What'd they take off? Where they
What
been
happened?
off? 2 weeks?
What happened?
Oh,
I couldn't get to you fast enough. You're not mad at me?
No, not you. I couldn't get the phone call made fast enough.
Oh, okay. Line of the
always
day
the way.
sponsored by BowDogFights.com.
Yeah.
That's right. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. That sounds really cool. Thumbs up, right? It's all on BowDogFights.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Courtesy of Bowdog, it's time for Line of the Day. Actually, we have a runner-up?
Yes.
All right, here's the runner-up line of the day.
You don't hit someone with a kid like that. You chain two kids' feet together and go at them with kid chucks. Just swinging them around.
That was a great line.
Oh, I get runner-up. So
Runner-up.
exciting.
Wait, who gets Line of the Day? I don't think
Line of the day.
Did Jimmy get it today?
No, I don't think so.
I think he
John
might have.
Cena? I'm thinking John
I
Cena.
don't know.
Or the chick.
I think
Jeff
Jimmy.
Daniels.
I'm going with Jimmy.
Oh, Jeff Daniels. I'm
I
going
didn't
Jeff
have one.
Daniels.
I don't think so.
I'm going Jeff Daniels, right.
Oh, your smile.
By the way, remind us tomorrow to ask Jimmy why his cock was named Coconut Willie.
Yeah, why didn't we even question
We
that?
didn't even go because it's Jimmy.
We don't even question.
Right.
It's so innocuous.
All right, it's time
Just
for.
doesn't.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
All right.
That's a teaser for tomorrow.
Certainly is.
BowDogFights.com. It's time for Line of the Day.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day. And I like to act with my face, like whatever emotion I think is called for, I make that face as I'm talking. It's really
God,
hard.
you must suck.
Jeff Daniels got you.
Line of the day.
All right, we had fun today, guys. We had a lot of fun. So we'll see you tomorrow, I guess. That's it?
Yes, we will.
All right, we got some best of material, and then Ron and Fez at noon. Thank you.
And now, Reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Yeah. Lil Jimmy Norton. Bring on the Billingham Creamer! On the Opie and Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bowdog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.